Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball, here to show you guys our new Zero Pro Fade Series goggles. The Fade Series is available in 3 colors, the Fade Blood, the Fade Forest, and the Fade Indigo. Each goggle features a semi-translucent gradient fade throughout the whole goggle. For more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
Hi, this is Bert from Monk Customs, and today I'm going to introduce you to our new ESGR. What we're going to do is I'm going to show you how you get the regulator out and in and how you can maintenance your ESGR. So you receive your ESGR. Inside, of course, the ESGR complete with the regulator and an extra with 4 screws to connect it to your gearbox and some spare shims that you can need to upgrade your PSI. So what is the difference between normal, what we used before with the storm regulator or with a polar star regulator, is that you always had to disconnect your gouge and your tube connector. You don't have to do that anymore. It stays where it is, you can keep it connected. The only thing that you need to do is there are 2 screws, one there and one there. You unscrew these. Like this. You get your finger, or you can use an empty bottle, just depends on how you want to do it. Now you just get the whole regulator out. As you see, the nozzle and the springs are in there. We already shimmed it. So if you want to have 10 PSI more, or I don't know what, standard we deliver them between 50 and 110 PSI. If you want to have some more, you just take the spring out, put 1 shim in there. I think 1 shim is about 5 till 10 PSI. Put 1 extra, so you are very flexible in getting your PSI how you want that, and you don't have to change springs or etc. etc. If you want, there are O-rings right there. If you want to change your O-rings, just push like this, get the part out, you see the O-rings right there. Change your O-rings. Don't forget to grease them properly, because we grease them properly. We put them back right there. You see those 2 screws there. Take care that those screws will be the same as there. Get your spring back in there. Align it with the holes, and there we are. We put it back. Just 2 screws, we screw it back on, and your regulator is clean, because with maintenance, it's just those 2 screws. You get the regulator out and you're ready to go. So now we always deliver them with the PSI down. So inside the box, you will find this tool. This is the tool to adjust your PSI. Please be aware of one thing. We designed this with a reason like that. Because when the bottle is on, you need to have the space to get this tool right there. To adjust it, just put your finger right there, and when you want to do it, push with your thumb. Push with your thumb. So don't do it like this, because it will eat all your teeth right out of your tooth. Again, I just tried to show you. It's just like this. Easy as that. So if you're gonna do it like this, you're here, don't do it. Just do it like that. Get a bottle on. Normally standard, we deliver the rags between 50 and 110 PSI. Now, we always put them down when we ship them. So there is the lowest PSI in there. Put the key right there, and as I said, keep your finger right there and adjust it to the PSI that you want. You can do it with your fingers. You can turn this with your fingers if you want, but on the moment when you get the power of the spring, you really need this tool to get it higher. I always prefer do it with the bottle off, but I understand when you're in a game, or when you're have only 1 minute that you just use this tool and adjust the PSI. As you see, on this moment he's on 90 PSI. Just turn it. Again, I hope you can see this properly. Like this. We are 110 PSI right now. It stays very steady, it's very constant. And that's the SGR. Simple as that. Everything all in one. To maintenance, 2 screws, get it off. Never get your gouge or your tube line connector off. It's all there. Just get the ball off. We always say just do it one time, and here there's not a lot of air coming out. Here's your. Thank you, Phil. Bye bye.
Hey, what's up, guys? My name is Errol.
Hey, my name is Doug.
Hi, my name is Slow.
Hey, how's it going? My name is Alvaro.
Hello, I'm Zeps, and I'm in the process of trying out for Regulator.
So we're up here basically just to practice the layout, mostly just because we don't want to go into the tournament blind. We want to be more ready, prepared for what's coming up, finding angles, where we can get shot from, you know. How do we get to places where we need to go and move flat forward if everybody where we play plays a certain play style where it's kill, 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 kill?
The challenges that I face right now as a team is you could say slowing down. It's slowing down. It's a different ball game. It's not Speed QB. It's not CSL. You gotta. This is chess. You gotta play right. You gotta think about it. You gotta know your next move.
So what motivates us to keep playing, man, is literally the community. We told Adam, thank you so much for all the love and hospitality up here up north. We told him that we were coming up here. The CSA made a big post. They were like, man, we can't back up now. You know, it's kind of like, it's too late.
And like I said, we're coming back. We need that smoke, man. Murder ain't getting stopped, man. Shout out to Full Auto, shout out to Push, man. Thank you for everything you guys are doing. Shout out to LA Kappa. We're coming for you. We're coming for you hard.
Murder out.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com. Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Well, looking back at it, I think of the teams that were here, the people that were involved, how little we knew about NSL, but how hungry we were for something new, something different.
And Steve's like, I got this connection, man. I'm talking to these guys from overseas. They have just this crazy thing going on. And like, well, we gotta go, man. And so we're rushing to make it out to California, booking our plans, our flights, everything to get out there. We went out to SCA, man. That was like one of the first times I really traveled on my own, planned my own event, went out and experienced the world.
We know it started here a few years ago, and so this is where we want to finish it this year. To have some of the best teams, or the best teams in the U.S., I could speak on behalf of Troy to tell you that we are extremely proud and honored to be able to have the U.S. championships at SCA. Greatest honor, greatest honor.
NSL USA Championship. To this day, that is one of my absolute favorite event weekends. It just seemed like everything finally clicked. Everybody played the best they could play. And every game was super entertaining for me. And I think that's something I'm very excited about. Just as excited for this year's USA Championship.
Yo, what up guys, Ronnie Dizon here, professional paintball player for Houston Heat, as well as an avid gamer, here to talk to you guys about TransLab's new line of supplements, Transcend. I've been taking Transfuse, which is their hydration and recovery product, for quite some time. Also, they have 2 new flavors. Now with Transfuse being the absolute best recovery and replenishment product that I've ever taken, I was super hyped to get on Transcend. Transcend is one of the only products backed by research studies to make sure that the formula is correct and the right dosage for optimal performance. It's literally more potent than anything on the market. Now I'm a little bit stimulant sensitive, so I take about a half a scoop to a full scoop. But if you guys want that LFG dose, 2 scoops and you're gonna be cranked and ready to go. They got 2 delicious flavors, Skittles Candy and Baja Splash. Make sure you guys head over to translabs.com and get yours today.
here at East Arena, looking to close out the second seeding event in the Eastern Conference. Let's take a moment to look at yesterday on how the teams did in day one. First up, looking at the New Bloods, Tier 6 and True Stars. They had a little bit of a rough start to the day, not to mention the fact that Tier 6 had to play ECE first out of the gate just to even start the day. But with that being said, they were winning gun battles, both teams. It's just not putting the flag into a scoring position. Say about halfway throughout the day, something clicked and started putting those plays together and putting those wins on the board. Looking at the middle of the pack, we have OTG and Get Down Crew. Both were playing great games. It's just they weren't able to put consistent rounds back to back, match after match. We're currently looking at the top three now, beginning to look like a repeat of Seeding 1 event. We're talking about Next Gen, Speedsoft, Murder, and ECE taking the top three in the group stage as of now. We still have a few matches left to go of the group stage before we hit the knockouts. But don't think I forgot about NYI. While scoring might not be reflected on the scoreboard, the plays that they were working with their team, they were able to hold the leader of the pack down to a 1-point game, and they went into 1v1. So I'm just clearly pointing out, it's everyone here, all the teams can play at the intensity needed to win this event. Everyone's still in it. Everybody's going to make the cut to the knockouts. We just need, like, whatever team's going to climb to the top, they just need to put those last few games together in a row. So we'll see what comes to fruition. If I can change my page here. I think my thing froze. Joys of live coverage. But with all that being said, maybe the biggest talk of yesterday was the Murder versus GDC game. No beating around the bush. We just got to talk about it. So that's actually where we're picking up today. That is the only match that we didn't finish yesterday. So they will start today with that match. They're chronoing out there right now. I think up has worked.
All right.
But yeah, do have ECE in the booth with me to start out. So how are you guys feeling? I'm sure you've gotten to talk to your team and kind of see how everybody's feeling for day two.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's feeling great. Everybody's pretty much ready. Definitely a little sore from yesterday, just going really hard. But yeah, I mean, we're feeling great. We're ready to attack again. I'm excited to see the finale of this. They're actually restarting this game from the start, so it is going to be 0-0, clock still at 10 minutes. So it's basically just a rematch of what happened yesterday, and hopefully GDC can figure out Murder and maybe come out on top.
Yeah, because now that you mentioned that, let me take a look here. We do have the game placements as of now. You guys are currently undefeated as well, not just today, but like on the season as a whole.
Yes.
5 on this weekend. I think it was 8 on the previous event.
I think so.
There's like a 13-game win streak that you guys are trying to keep going.
Yes, sir. And I'm not gonna lie. That NYI game, we were very sloppy. I mean, that was coming after all that drama that happened off the field. We were all pretty just like. We were not in the zone at that moment, so we were definitely not on our A game there, and we were very, very sloppy. We needed to come correct, and I believe that we had the GDC game after that, and we collected ourselves and got back in motion.
Yeah. So, drama aside, even it's just if you look at the time span of like your last match. You had a break, and it was going to be like 2 heats before you got to play.
Yep.
But essentially it was like a break, a heat, a break.
Yep.
And then you guys finally got to play.
Yeah, we were definitely cold coming back out in the field.
Yeah, and it's not like, everybody's just running laps in between games over here to stay warm. So
yeah, not doing some snap drills to keep us warm. Full auto. What's up, my guy?
Oh, yeah. Full auto.
Cass Fox.
Much love.
Predator Freeland. Holy crap, he's in the chat. How's everybody doing in the chat, guys? How's everybody doing? Who do you guys want to win this game? I obviously know Full Auto only wants Murder to win, but what everybody else thinking? What's everybody else thinking?
Yeah, if we are going to look at the stat sheet on the weekend, that's what I was trying to pull up. And Murder is currently 4-0, so they're one of the other teams that are undefeated so far. GDC is right in the middle, 2-2, so, it could go either way for them.
Yeah, and being as such a new team, like, it is very impressive how far they've come. Like, this is their second NSL tournament. And comparing their first tournament to our first tournament, they did very, very well. And it's very interesting to see how much people can learn in a short amount of time.
I think something that they have that you guys, I mean, you had it in a way, but not nearly like they had, is footage ability to learn. Like, there was footage of overseas play, but they can watch the actual people that are competing this weekend or this series, because they all competed last season and all those videos are online. So.
Yeah. And another great benefit for both NGS, all the home teams here, is that they can ask us questions. And I mean, we're not going to give them all of our secrets, but I mean,
general.
Hey, how do I hold this bunker? Hey, what can I do to help communicate with my team,
or this rule confuses me.
Exactly. What do you know about this rule? And if I don't know the answer, I can be like, I'll go ask TJ, or we'll figure it out in the long run. But yeah, they definitely also have some help with us, and I mean, they even help us. Sometimes we practice with them, sometimes we run some pubs with them. It's a great thing.
Do you know who your first match is of the day?
I believe it's NGSS.
Okay. Now that's playing against one of the top 3 in the pack, be a strong start to the day. That'll definitely determine your pacing for today.
Yes.
How do you prefer? Would you rather start off like with one of the harder teams off the day, or would you like to get a warm up game in per se?
Honestly, I like the harder games first, because you're more collected. D2 got out by, I believe, Middle Dorito there. Murder is still 5 up here. 4v5, 3v5. Snake, I think, just got pulled.
Murder moving up in the Snake. That's one of their prospects.
Whiskers just got out at the D2.
Chase gonna stack with Ping Pong.
Oh, Chase just dumped.
Pasa making the move down the plexi side of the field.
There's the flag. It looks like they just got the snatch. Yeah. But back to what I was saying, I like the harder games at first, because you're fresh. You're like, I mean, starting a new day, your body does hurt, but like you're not at the end of the day where you've been running games so hard and you're just tired and kind of almost tapped out. I like the harder games up first, but I mean, harder games at the end, it's not a bad thing either, because I mean, if you're tired, the enemy team is also probably tired as well.
Well, I feel like if you play the harder match at the start of the day, you're rather than having to play up, because you may just, from my local high school, we had a tendency to play at whatever difficult, we played up to whatever team or down to whatever team we're playing. So if you play like an easy team to start out, you're playing down here, and then you have to work your way up if you're playing other harder teams throughout the day. So like if you start up here, then like you're just gonna blow over the other teams.
You're just so used to playing at that high level, you're just like,
I can't turn it off.
All right, so it's Murder's first try here. Looks like they have 6 on the breakout.
And they're tackling from the left, and it's 0-0.
Looks like they're sending 2 in Snake. Or they're going to be, Ooh, Lou getting into the Snake 4 off break.
Otto was trying to make that shot, and that was the shot I've been talking about all weekend long.
Ooh, 2 down for it.
But he did take
Lou is now out of Snake 4. It looks like it's a 2v4 right now. There's nobody in the Snake. Yeah, nobody's in the Snake for GDC. Ooh, K-Pasa making the push up to their 50 Dorito.
And
Ooh,
Leviathan,
traded.
Yeah. 840.
Matty Ice trying to get the hang. Looks like it's zone 3. Ooh, Beard's tank just fell out of his belt.
That's something too. Always to think about is going into day 2. How's equipment? Because
I mean, it's always depending on how it's built. I mean, like if it's built properly, it should. I mean, no gun should break. In theory, if it's built properly. But I mean, you may dive wrong and something may hit the gun the wrong way and it could mess the gun up. It's all how you use it and how it's built. So typically your gear is fine on the second day. But I mean, knowing high kappas, they are very finicky.
I know TJ was having a little bit of issues with the pistol yesterday.
He basically had a one-shot pistol at one point. He was
just shot rack.
Hey, it was keeping his mirror down, so whatever he was doing was working.
Yeah, well, that's it. You know, you rise to the occasion, right? That you're not you're faded by how your equipment's acting. Like you're still on the field as a live player. Like at least be eyes for your team.
Exactly.
Second attempt here for Murder. They did get 3 points, so they have the lead at the moment.
Lou is hedging at the pizza. He's also pushing up to 50 Dorito. Looks like a clean break for both teams. Nobody's gotten hit yet.
And we have Smoke looking Snake side.
Hammering that Snake.
You see, they took a bit more defensive breakout here. They were trying to keep bodies alive, and that's huge. Just be able to have guns and eyes on the field.
K-Pasa as well. The 4v4.
Whiskers is keeping pressure on that Snake side Dorito. If he can keep him
and GDC actually does have a new prospect. He was actually on Bayside Breezy. I know him as Johnny. I don't know his exact call sign. He's at the D1 right now. He is the new prospect on GDC. Ooh, Whiskers just got pulled.
Yeah, I can tell even the refs are a little sore from yesterday.
Oh, absolutely. Dude, I saw them taking off their jerseys the other day. Dude, they were welted up. I feel so bad for the refs.
Yeah, mad respect for everybody on the field this weekend.
Absolutely.
Smoke to move from the Snake corner just into that first 90.
GDC has to be careful about burning time here because they are down. They do only need a zone 3, but
Murder does
they
also
burn too much time. They might not be able to get into scoring position.
Leviathan bumping out to that tape line Dorito. I think that's intentional because there's that player at Murder got to Castle, so he's trying to start, trying to turn that bunker sideways.
Smoke is the last one alive in Snake 1.
And I think there's 3 bodies out for Murder. There's a back Dorito, Castle, and Snake player.
Yep.
Murder's gonna.
Oh, it might be 4.
They're spreading the field out wide. I love this. This is one of my favorite plays that I always talk about. When you have the body count, use it to your advantage. Spread the field out. Make that single player have to put his head on a swivel. Now, you can. He just has to make a commitment. That's, oh yeah, you're right. 4 players. Another zone 3, so that's 6 points. Looked like one of their prospects was a flag runner on that.
I thought it was Matty Ice.
Maybe. I thought it was 94, but maybe it was 13. Did you catch which? Murder had the flag. They got a zone 3.
Yeah,
that's what matters.
That is the important thing there.
Got my
I do want to ask people in the stream, how does the stream look with the new camera system that we got? How do you guys like the zoom feature? How do you guys like? Just want to know. Miss Baby Goat.
Hey, good morning. Excited to see you guys out in Cali next week.
Yeah, they're 3 hours behind. So that's early.
Oh yeah, that's early. I'm like,
I had the trouble time waking up this morning. I can't imagine waking up at what is that, 5 a.m., 4 a.m. for them?
I think they're 3 or 4 hours
6
behind.
6 a.m. 6:44 there.
It's 9:44, and this is still like early for me.
I feel that.
I work nights, man. This is. I say you can't be a morning person and a night owl, but I like to beg to differ.
Really?
If your sleep schedule's messed up enough, you can.
You are what you are.
I assume they're just getting ready for this next round, maybe collecting mags. I'm waiting for the day that.
Oh, I think they're also checking that out. Hold on, Whiskers.
Ah, yes. I'm waiting for the day that we have like the equivalent of pod boys, running out on the field and grabbing all the mags.
Hey, I mean, we have it. We do have it. I mean, when we're back-to-back games, like typically if like the game before us finishes and we're just in that repeating game, our pit crew will go out and fetch some mags.
It's nice though because the players can just focus on playing.
Exactly.
Like they don't have to be like, I need a mag and let me scour the field, but I only got 30 seconds till we got to be on the wall.
Yep.
Do you find these VAR reviews?
I think it's the best thing ever to be.
But like it kind of stops and goes with the pacings because
I think it's important because it's. I mean, at the end of it all, it's a small BB going at 1.1 joules. If it clips your jersey or anything like that, you're not going to feel it. And I don't hold that against players. Like, mistakes happen. It's just if the mistakes happen conveniently too much. Oof.
So it is going to stay the call, second degree on Whiskers, and that was the player at Plexi that we were talking about earlier.
Exactly. But like I was saying, if it consistently happens and it doesn't seem to be like an accident, that's when I hold it against players. But I mean, I know accidents happen. During practices, it's happened to me.
Yeah, I just meant like in the level of pacing though, like because it's like all right, what would have been just like a minute to the next round. Now it's like 2 minutes, but then we'll go back to a minute.
Yeah,
so like
I see that.
There's like this rubber banding effect.
I hear that.
All right, Murder. They're doing well, consistently getting 3 points.
In case there's someone doing backflip, that's funny. Leviathan, or is that Appa? Appa, is that the 50 burrito?
Should be expecting another 3 if they keep their tendencies going here. But again, GDC, they're changing their strategy every single time. It's like, hey, we're keeping them from getting the hang. Oh,
K-Pasa's famous move.
And again, 6 cents.
Oh, no.
All weekend long. And K-Pasa in the booth.
That's a hang.
K-Pasa in the booth was talking about this. He's got like this, he calls it like the COD look.
COD timing. The
COD timing. Yes. He's been consistently hitting that all weekend long. I think it's happened 4 times now.
It's a 6 cents, and it's amazing to watch. And it's very frustrating when you're playing against him, but it is incredible to see. Just like, he just knows. He just knows, and it's crazy.
Yeah, he's probably got some X-ray vision.
He's got
like
some
walls.
Superman
stuff.
He's got some walls. He's got wall hacks.
All right, 30 seconds here. Like you said, they did get the hang on that last attempt, so that just bumps them from what would be 9 to 10 points, and now they're going to get 12 points.
He's going to take his time getting to that back wall, not exerting too much energy.
Yeah.
I find it so funny when like you're when the round not in the 1v1s, they're rushing so hard to get to that wall, and then if they get on the 1v1, they're just so delicately just tapping the wall.
Hey, you gotta show that wall some love, man.
Yeah,
As hard as people hit it, it's like if I don't have to like hit this wall to to concussion point. I'm not going to.
My favorite is when they just shoulder check the wall. It is.
I like that you guys shifted the breakout wall on the far side.
Yes.
I don't remember. Was last year it over the doors completely?
It was over the doors completely.
And that door was not gonna last another season as hard as you guys were hitting it.
All right. GDC's first try on offense, and I believe they're 5 up now. Yep, they are 5
on this
up.
drive. They've had 2 attempts. So hopefully they can retain flag possession on this drive. Smoke not playing the snake this side.
In the middle burrito, he's at D2. We've got Leviathan. Leviathan just got out. Whispers next with him. Appa pushing up to D2.
Now,
Smoke going to the snake. Ooh, Matty Ice is at Plexi right now.
Appa spots him. Well, he gets a shot.
Timing right there.
Yeah, that was really good timing on Appa. And that's what you got to do. You got to keep your head on the swivel. All right, then a few seconds over here. Now you got to just check.
The thing is, though, as well, is that you don't want to be too much.
You don't want to be rhythmic.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You don't want to give them your timing. You gotta have that sense. Appa getting picked.
Yeah, that sideways Dorito on the tape line is really hard to.
X's pushing up. Oh, that's Chase. I'm sorry.
Okay, Pasta now on that center Dorito behind him, and he gets hit, and the flag is dropped in the corner.
Oh, wait, no, they got to look for the flag.
Nope, not quite.
I just smacked the window with my head. Oh, my God. I cannot believe that just happened.
That's like when
wait,
you're
did
playing.
he say snatch? Did they get that? They snatched it?
No. That was definitely not a snatch. But that's like when you're playing pistol, and I never play with gas blowbacks. And so, like, you know, somebody hands me a pistol and I play with it. First time I hold it, like, super close, and you're like, thwop with the recoil. It's like, okay. I'm too green over here.
Just trying to communicate with GDC, keep their chin up. Do not, if they keep their heads down in this game, that's it.
They did give them the snatch.
That is, I mean, I couldn't see because I was smacking my head on the window, but I couldn't see the snatch, so I cannot
Well, I
tell.
guess if GDC isn't gonna to call a check on that, then it's gonna stand. Well, that definitely pays off in Murray's favor.
All right,
and
we
so
got
that's
4 minutes left in the round. K-Pasta getting picked off break. Ooh, that's a big pick right there.
And Whiskers already at
Smoke
Plexi.
is
The cross, yeah.
They're getting very aggressive here. They really want that snatch.
I think this is something worth mentioning, too, on that last play. Is like, regardless if you know you can or can't make something, just go for it in the hopes that...
Ooh, Leviathan getting picked off when he's going to the snake.
Yeah, that corner is really hard to stay alive on. But just always go for it and present yourself in a manner that, hey, I did this.
Yep.
And, it, you know, presentation is huge because it can dictate how the refs interpret stuff. I feel like we've talked about this last year overseas on a few of the events. I don't know if it was Globals or if it was Nations Cup. I feel like it was Cringe I was talking to about it, but it's just like you just always want to present yourself, even if it's questionable. Just your posture and stuff may be enough to sway the ref in a way that's legal. Obviously, you don't want to be like, by the way, ref, I totally got that. 3 minutes left on the clock here.
Riot,
Smoke,
what's going on, buddy?
Smoke is still holding up this cross. It's such a big bunker for you to be watching both sides. You are putting a lot of work in.
Whiskers needs to make a move here. Ooh, he's not supposed to put snake on that.
Well, if it becomes an issue, I'm sure the rest will be like, all right, yeah, that's too much. 6:53 in Cali.
Ooh, Lou's at the pizza here. He's at a wide angle of Smoke peeks up.
If Appa could spot that, or Whiskers, he needs to communicate that to Smoke so Smoke can pop over the top and get the shot. See right here,
this is where communication comes in.
Exactly.
They're kind of all playing their own game at the moment, and
they are running this.
Oh,
clock,
see,
man.
there we go. Maybe he hurt his teammate. So Smoke pops over to the top. Unfortunately, at that particular moment, he was hidden.
2 minutes on the clock.
Luckily, Smoke doesn't have to put all his attention on the snake side, as he does have a teammate over his shoulder.
Yes.
That's Appa on that back Dorito.
I think Murder's just going to play time here.
Why not? They have the flag,
Ooh,
and they have a first
plucky.
attempt to hang in terms of points. Ooh.
Oh, Smoke. Oh, he traded with the snake. Matty Ice going to mid Dorito. Ooh.
And they trade out.
Is that and another hang. Ooh.
And that was Matty Ice with the.
That was Matty Ice. That's right.
By the way, you're definitely on it with this stuff.
Oh. You heard it here first, folks.
I'm
Caleb
not
Freeland is a fan of the Transfuse. Yeah, I started my day with some Transcend. Absolute. It's the best pre-workout out there.
Do you see who's running this one for Murder?
I believe it's Matty Ice.
Okay. He's going to keep the flag for it.
Matty Ice really likes going to the pizza on 1v1. In the snake. That's a risky play there.
And, ooh, nice.
We got him.
So Whiskers denies the extra 2, but with less than 3 minutes, this is going to be close. Get Down Crew's going to really have to
It's possible.
put the burners on.
They just have to be very aggressive, but I think Murder knows that, and I think they're going to play very, very defensively here.
Metalhead's giving me all the tips. Matty Ice wears the red shoes. It's an easy way to spot it. So Murder actually has to play back-to-back games because they play this match here, and then they immediately have to turn around and play their next game, which would have been their first match on Sunday, I believe. Let me see if I can find that. Oh, and if you guys want to see the listings of the matches, it's on our website, nsl-sports.com. You can go to the event page. It's under the Eastern Conference Seeding 2 event.
It looks like
actually, I think
it's
GDC
that
has to
plays
play
back-to-back.
back-to-back. Murder will get a 1-heat break. So they'll play GDC. Sorry, will be playing off the grid right after this game. GDC attacking from the left.
1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. They have to get aggressive here.
I like to see that they're like, all right, we're not having any luck on the right side. I feel let's change sides and attack from the left. King Kong, it's going to get run down the middle. And he gave at least one body, so I always like to see at least a 1-to-1 trade, but I prefer a 2-to-1 trade.
Smoke is very exposed right now on the pizza. Ooh, Whiskers making it 2 deep plus.
Skipping breakfast so can eat these later. Respect the move from Chase, just unfortunately had a gun looking down his way. Whiskers going to run him down.
Oh.
They trade out. And K-Pasa going to have to hold things down here for Murder. 35 seconds left on the clock. He's got 1 kill. He's looking for a second. He's not going to get it. And Get Down Crew, I think the flag was probably dropped somewhere in the back. So Smoke's not going to get in a position to score. But they will have 2 more attempts, assuming that the round is shorter than 30 seconds. And then just kind of to touch a little bit on it, games this weekend so far have been 10 minutes, and that's typical. But the finals, is it just the battle for third and battle for first and second are 15 minutes?
I believe so.
Okay. ballpark is something. At some point, we will bump up to 15 minutes.
Yeah, I think that's what they do. I think that is.
So, 5 extra minutes doesn't seem like a lot.
Oh, it can change the entire game.
But it gives you more time on the field to, make plays happen. You're not as forced to make this play have to. If you can only make a play in 5 minutes, it's not half the game now.
One of the GDC members is getting very zen. He was just doing a little meditation before the start of the round.
Oh, yeah. Well, 30 seconds, they have to they have to have 3 plays in 30 seconds. I've not seen it happen. I've seen a play happen in 30 seconds. Obviously, we saw there was a game yesterday that was tied within 30 seconds. You guys made it happen.
Yeah.
There was
NYI, right?
Yeah. All right, we got our one ball from GDC. He's laying in a little high. Maybe he's practicing for when they play against you. And players going off left and right with the last 10 seconds here. And flag dropped in zone 2, but I think he was shot in zone 1.
That is the game.
But they will get some points on the board.
Murder taking the win, 24-0.
Wow.
All right, I gotta head down there because we are the next heat.
All righty, thank you so much for hopping on in the booth. Like I said, GDC will have to play. Like I said, Get Down crew will have to play back-to-back. They'll come right back out on the field, getting off the grid. East Coast Energy will be playing against Next Gen Speedsoft. So some good matchups today. I'm curious if you guys are looking forward to any particular ones. I'm taking a quick look at the schedule here. I'm looking forward to seeing True Stars versus NYI. I want to see how they are. They start their momentum today, considering that last match that they had against ECE yesterday. What else? Next Gen Speedsoft versus OTG. I know they played in seen one event against each other, but I want to see it with my own eyes this year. Considering they had like the longest match in NSL history. It was ridiculously long. It was like over an hour, 45 minutes to an hour. For those that know, they know. That was a very neck and neck game. At one point, it was almost a mercy, and then the other team came all the way back to tie it or surpass, and it was just going back and forth. And of course, currently, Murder remains undefeated after last match, 5-0. So is ECE. The last match of the group stage is Murder Inc. versus ECE. So if both teams can remain undefeated, I can't think of a better way to finish off the group stage. And looks like we have 15, 16 matches on the day. And that is just 4 matches less than we had yesterday. You can see guys getting chronoed, getting ready for the next match here. Vibes seem good. I did walk around the staging area, seeing how teams are prepping. Didn't look like people were too worried about equipment, which I always love to see when people's guns are just working, because that's like the last thing you want to be a factor of whether or not a team can win or lose. Is like, oh, I just went out there and my gun wasn't working, or I couldn't sleep last night because I spent, X amount of hours repairing all the team guns. And so the guys, walking around, they're playing music, they're joking around, trying to hype each other up. Plenty of people stretching and hydrating. It seems like small stuff, but it really plays into how effective you are on day 2. Hey, we've got a lively chat. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, let me know who you guys are rooting for. Again, all the matches are available on the website, nsl-sports.com. You can go to the events tab, and it's under the U.S. Eastern Conference second seeding event. Starting the day off, ECE's 5-0, Murder's 5-0, GDC's 2-3 now. OTG getting ready to play on the field, also 2-3. So OTG and GDC, somebody's gonna level out their win-loss ratio, and somebody else is gonna end up 2-4. I think that's gonna be a close game. And 2, what would have been an original matchup between the two, GDC already has one game warmed up on the day, so I don't know if that's going to be good play in their advantage or against them. It's like you kind of, any quirks you might have had in your system, you get knocked out in that first game. Got Whiskers out here hanging with Next Gen. Just a little bit of banter before the start of the game. COTG. They were especially hyped for day 2 when I saw them. They had grins ear to ear. You can tell they're just out here having a great time. Vinny, good morning. How are you, my friend? Cheers. You rooting for anybody particular, Vinny? You haven't missed a whole lot. We only had one match, which was the last match we needed to finish yesterday's set of games, and it was Murder versus Get Down Crew. Murder took the victory there. I don't remember the score offhand, but that bumped them up to 5-0 to match ECE in terms of wins on the weekend. GDC going 2-3 on the weekend. Getting the coin toss here.
Well, it looks like off the grid, winning the coin toss. Oh, no. Sorry. Spoke a second season. Get down crew. Won the coin toss. And so they're going to attack from the left. First match of the day for OTG. Timer did not start on the field. I don't know if that's just on the field play or the game entirely. But 10 minutes, tons of time to get that sorted. It is on your stream, so timer that matters is going. King Lobo fills in on the plexi side for OTG. And they're dropping players off left and right. They got 2 remaining, one on Snake, one on plexi, and he gets taken out. And here comes the rundown from Whiskers. And zone 3 for GDC Leviathan. Yeah, Benny. Last match of the group stage is ECE versus Murder. All right, so they're gonna get it. Be given the hang, so Don Papa Smurf's gonna try and deny the extra 2. Oh, the jump shot from Papa Smurf. Well done. Dion, good morning. Or good evening? I don't know. You're, what, 6 hours ahead of us? So it's like dinner time for you guys? You get dinner and a show. How about that? All right, ECE versus Next Gen for the coin toss here. We also got the Fatios in the chat as well. Good morning. Alrighty, first match of the day for these two teams, ECE and Next Gen. ECE winning the coin toss, attacking from the right. Already one player coming off from the tape line far side of the field. So that puts ECE down to 4. Cuoco gets an eye, calls it back to his team. Looks like Kodak's gonna go up to the cross. Hollywood playing deep off of the home bunker, swings out to Phil on that tape line far side of the field. Gotta be careful. His last teammate over there got taken out. Abstract stepping off his bunker now. something we saw a lot yesterday. A lot of protection on that side of the field that you can really step off your bunker just to try and find open spots downfield or try and catch people off their bunkers. Ooh, double commit there, Hollywood and Abstract. So Hollywood's going to go 2 bunkers up to Plexi, and that might pay off in their favor. I see him laying in snake side already. Kodak's going to cross the 50 now, and their whole team's going to run down the guy, trying to protect their flag runner. Smart move. Essentially using your extra players as shield or extra bunkers for your flag runner to run down the field without getting hit. That gets them the hang. First attempt, 12 points. Now an opportunity for an additional 2. Bread, extra 2 here. I think that's Jathan defending for next gen. 15 seconds, near the halfway point on the field. Bread going Plexi side. And those sideways Doritos really help, and he's going to get shut down, so well done from next gen, able to deny the extra 2. And he's throwing a little bit of that skip that we saw ECE do a lot last year in the 1v1s, trying to get in the player's head. But we'll see what next gen can do with the flag when they come back out. Back to the match here, OTG versus GDC. Appa taken out from the home bunker. Whiskers gonna have to hold the home bunker himself. Smoke also taken out, and another teammate for GDC, so their snake side's completely open now. Whiskers shooting tall, gets a kill as number 99 was trying to make the push up the snake. There's one more player still in the snake for OTG, so Whiskers going to have to keep an eye on that side of the field. Leviathan watching Plexi. Ooh, Whiskers might be able to get a shot on that Dorito if he stays there real long. Leviathan shooting on the outside of that Dorito. Whiskers shooting on the inside of that Dorito. Now, OTG gets the kill in Snake, but they get up the castle as well. I don't know if Leviathan's aware of that position. Whiskers going to try and run down that castle player. Oh, and he didn't realize. Oh, what a good kill from OTG. He was peeking out the bottom side of the castle, and Whiskers was still looking on the far right of castle. So Leviathan finally wins that battle against the Dorito player, but now has to find the other players of OTG on the field. And I don't think he knew the guy was at castle. I don't remember seeing Whiskers call that out. Does eventually spot him. Did not get picked off on move. Now OTG, both remaining players are in essentially a straight line for Leviathan to keep track of where they are on the field. So this should, even though not a numbers game for him, should be manageable. He just has to play smart and win these shootouts here. Okay, now OTG spreads the field, and that's where things become difficult here. And that, just having to look back and forth is what's going to do it in for him. And Papa Smurf able to get a zone 3 for his team. Next gen opportunity to try and equalize here. ECE did get that first attempt thing for 12 points. Ooh, Hollywood picked off break. Good kill cross field from the LA Kappa Dorito. And ECE does quickly equalize, getting one player off.
field. So 4v4 now. Cuoco's got to keep an eye on that home bunker when he's peeking out there. That lane pretty much straight down the field. And that's where Kodak is going to start peeking. Abstract's going to swing over to the snake side of the field. Gets into that corner. Now he's going to make a move up snake. Gets picked off. Player all the way on his near snake corner. Just peeked out right time as he made that slide. It's a hard bunker to get to alive. You can't overcommit, but if you undercommit, you're open to the rest of the field. So hard position to play. Kodak gets picked off from the home bunker. Like I said, that cross is hard when you're trying to peek out. Oh, Cuoco gets caught on the move as well. And this looks like this is next gen's point. They just got to get down the field into a scoring position. They didn't have the flag really that far, so that's going to get 1 point for them. Second try here for OTG. They get a zone 3 last round, so looking to continue that or more. Player picked off Kraken from the snake. Appa laying down, trying to hit that Dorito player. No connection. Tucks back in. Got Leviathan looking at that Dorito now. Appa looks like he's telling his teammates where he's at. He's going to swing into the inside. Get a little bit more protection from across the field. Whiskers talking to his corner player, telling him where he needs some fire so he can make a move. And he's going to make that move up to Plexi. Doesn't get a kill. And, oh, Leviathan looks away right as OTG makes the move up to Plexi, and he's going to get taken out as a result of that mistake. And Kalari making the move down the field in full swing from their team. Papa Smurf hits the wall. Gets the dunk. So they will be 1 point behind GDC. They need this hang here to take the lead. Whisker is going to try and deny the extra 2 here. Makes the rush down the field. And OTG with the extra 2. KT takes his team to the lead by 1 point. Oh my gosh. You guys talking about shoeies already? It's too early, guys. Let's see, off the break. Doesn't look like anybody's walking, either team. Oh, guns a-blazing right now. Not much time has transpired in this game. Barely 3 full minutes in the game. Kodak's getting tired of this Dorito, wanting to make a move. But with all 5 players alive, both teams, it's hard to find a spot or an opening to make an advancement on the field. There's the push. Hollywood's going to go to the center Dorito. First check, snake side. Now he's going to look over to the Doritos. All right, EC, corner player, Cuoco gets the kill on home, makes a call. Immediately echoed by his team. And you can tell they feel a bit more comfortable with their position on field. But Next Gen quickly to equalize and then get back up on the player count. They take out Abstract and I think Bread on the corner. So Kodak's going to fill in on that side of the field. He immediately starts taking fire as well as Hollywood from that snake corner. And Coco's trying to get him on the tape line, but Next Gen, he's not even looking that way. He's just looking over the top. Cuoco just constantly yelling to his team where everybody's at. That corner has such a good vision, and as he tries to bump up, he eventually gets picked off by his mirror cross field. So that's some comfort for Next Gen. He can start moving up through the snake. Hollywood did take Castle during that moment. And Kodak's watching his back. Hollywood gets a kill. Now he's starting to wrap around. He's taking fire, cross field. And the U puts him out. And so, well done from Next Gen to get the kill. And I think they hit the buzzer late. So, zone 3 maybe? Zone 2 comfortably. Yeah, morning coffee looks a little different definitely at Nations Cup. First attempt from GDC. Just down 1 point. Need a zone 1 to tie it, but if they can get a zone 2 and kill a lot of time here, that would just be what they need to take this match. Involves a stroopwafel. Indeed it does. 6 minutes to go though, so well over half the game still in this match. Prospect number 55, I think it's Big Mac for OTG, makes it to the center Dorito. But GDC's Whisker's going to sneak up to the plexing. He gets 2 kills on home and that center Dorito. So Papa Smurf isolated on his own. He does have two teammates across the field. We have Tomek, and in front of him is Mondo. So Papa Smurf pretty much all focus on that plexus side of the field. He wants to keep his snake players alive. Good kill from Mondo to Leviathan, maybe? It was a center Dorito. And now another kill in the snake. And I think that was smoke coming off the field. Solid kill from Tomek. OCG wanting to keep this. You can tell they want to keep this advantage. They want to stop the charge. And another kill, trade-off from both teams. And Papa Smurf sees the player making the move to the center Dorito, but he can't do anything to stop him. Tomek, I think, is worried there might still be a player down the snake line, but he's going to push up in the snake. Papa Smurf might spot the guy at Castle here. I think he's still looking at the Dorito, though. So depending on what he is able to spot. And this is this is this is where nerves start to settle in here. And Papa Smurf eventually gets picked off. Looks like it was a trade out at Castle. Which kudos to him, because I don't think Papa Smurf knew he was there. So the fact that he was able to get that trade is huge. He leaves his teammate in a 1v1 scenario. He makes a move into the next snake up. Wavy's going to make the move downfield. Now they do spot each other. I hope Wavy has a flag. I'm not entirely sure. Yes, he is. So they're going to get the hang. And that puts him up. Huge point. 11-point lead now. So Papa Smurf will want to deny the extra 2, and they'll have to come back out with a response. Smurf jumping over to the snake side Dorito. We've seen this a few times. As they close in the gap, it's a little bit easier to get protection when they try to get real close. Ooh, good shot. And that's going to be a nice little hang there from Leviathan. Last attempt here on offense. They have 2 points on the board, but no major hangs, and a deficit of 10 right now. You see, doing well to stop the charge. And Hollywood makes that move to the center, Dorito. Kodak up to the staple. He makes a move into the cross. Cuoco shutting down snake side. And I can see Next Gen wants to make that push up the middle of the field from the X, or from home. I don't know why I keep calling it the X from last year. He does see Hollywood's barrel sticking out, so it's a bit of a deterrent at the moment for him to make that push. I think he's worried that he's going to pop out and just make a shot, a blind shot at home. Abstract stepping off his bunker, trying to shoot infield, maybe towards that home bunker as well. .330 left to go in this match. See, kind of just on lockdown. There's no reason for them to push. They're fine as long as Next Gen doesn't get the numbers game in their or player count in their favor. Coco laning home, wants to keep that player tucked in so Hollywood can make that move over to Castle, and he makes it cleanly. I think he's waiting for the player at the LA Kappa Dorito to pop out and get like a cheeky one shot off. Kodak. Oh, Hollywood taking out Castle. Kodak trying to spot that Dorito player, and finally Next Gen's able to get out of that home bunker over to the Dorito. Cuoco taking fire, gets picked off, trying to make a full field swap, and so is the other. And that's a zone 3, so they'll get up to 5 points, but that's not enough to equalize or take the lead from ECE.
Zone 3. Next teams. OTG, you can tell they really want this game.
GDC taking the lead back from them, though. 26-13. Uphill battle now for OTG. The 3:30 on the clock. Ooh. Smoke. Looked like he had some great shots off break. I don't see any bodies coming off. Looks like somebody else was able to finish that job, get that kill in the snake, but Smoke is coming off the field now. So 4 bodies remain for Get Down Crew. And Whiskers makes that push to Plexi again. Somebody's going to have to shut that down. That's going to be a consistent play from Whiskers today, I believe. Make sure I got this right. Behind Whiskers, we got number 99. I think is... I think it says 0, but I'm not entirely sure. There's a bunker jump. Another bunker jump. And then the third time's the charm. He's gonna get run down. Oh, never mind. He teammate was able to keep him alive. No points though. OTG will have to come out with a second attempt to try and get that hang. ECE sitting real comfortable now. They have that 7-point lead. Flag possession, first attempt. Attacking from the left. Time is just the final factor of this match here. Like the ref, he's just like, are you not entertained? Ooh, I don't. 99 picking up a second degree no call. So they will be down a player on the next breakout. Let's see what the war zone looks like here off the break. 2:30 to go. Only 2 guns laning from ECE off break. LT trying to hit that Dorito, but he's not giving anything up. I can't even tell there's a player there except for just a line of green BBs coming from that bunker. Unseen bumps from the Dorito into the snake. And I'm happy to say he came to me after the game and he's like, I'm going to invest in some knee pads. Because he's like, I'm feeling it after yesterday. I was like, good. That'll keep you able to be playing the game for years rather than, or decades rather than just years. Cuoco taking out Snake. I think that was Honey Badger with that elimination. He's been watching that snake side too. And like this setup, Honey Badger shoots high on the snake and Unseen makes a move underneath his line of fire in the snake. LT trying to hit that corner player. Minute 5. Ooh, LT taking fire from, I'm going to assume that's Hollywood on the center Dorito. just from how they were playing here last time. The truth on the Dorito corner looks like his gun is down. He's just trying to talk to his team. Unseen, taking out a snake. 3 remain here on Next Gen. EC, I wouldn't push the envelope here. I just let them burn the clock. Even if they make the rush down the field, just hide your flag somewhere. And EC, they're still going to push. They're going to try and run this round out. And I don't know, like I said, the last guy, they're going to kill him. Not that it's a misplay, but I would have just not pushed the last guy, especially because he didn't have a working gun. As long as he didn't run to the other bunker, you can just walk up there and just, you know, hang out. Obviously, they probably didn't know that last guy didn't have a working gun, but they shouldn't have pushed the envelope there. It's like, it's weird to say it's a misplay to like go score, but I'm more or less just saying that you're wasting energy, and I think that's what a misplay is. Anytime you're wasting energy, I'm all about being efficient. Not because I'm lazy, because I want to be efficient. Again, off the grid, attacking from the left. This is their second attempt on this drive. 13 points behind. They need a hang here and the bonus points to tie. 4 bodies up can get down through. There's a minute 40 here. They got time to work with, but they need to do it here on this attempt. So use the full clock here. That's what you got to do it. But this is your last play to keep yourself in it for this match. OTG up to the cross. And then looks like the flag's moving up to the center Dorito with the final minute. Like to see him get to the opponent's Dorito. Appa coming off. Oh no, he's just a slow walk and dive to his bunker. Okay, he fooled me. And he did that yesterday too against Murder. He was able to get 3-piece that way. Flag dropped center of the field. Unfortunately, that looks like it's going to be it for them, and GDC is going to win this game. Last 30 seconds. Whiskers closes the gap on Papa Smurf, and he's going to get bunkered from both sides, trades out, but that's all that needed to happen. 16 seconds. Even if they get, again, a hang and bonus points, they're 1 point shy, so don't think there's anything that can be done at this point. Number 99, second degree, no call penalty. I think that was 0, if I remember his call sign correctly. So 4 guys again on the breakout wall for GDC when they come out. But like I said, 16 seconds. They don't even have to stop the charge. They just need to not pick up a penalty and run the clock. So they can let them win. You know, just play clean and get that, burn that timer. "16 seconds for this game too.
ECE, like I said, just need to burn the clock here. Don't rush, don't push nothing. You don't want to pick up any penalties. And that'll be game. 10-point lead over Next Gen. ECE will win 15-5.
One score, and next game. OTG, 5.
Last 10 seconds here. Like I said, GDC just doesn't want to pick up any penalties. They don't even care if they don't win this round, because they'll win the match. Looks like number 50 is going to end up picking a penalty there at the end of the game. Not that that will game alter, considering GDC was the winner, but will affect OTG on the next match they play. And like I said, that's not what you want at this point on the weekend. Just just finish round, take your L, and just kind of reset for the next round. Because now that, you know, regardless if they win the coin toss or not, they're battling with 4 off the wall on the next break.
Next 4 teams. Berlin, T6, TSA, and Wild. Please come to the arena according to the referee.
Next players, we have Murder versus Tier 6, True Stars, and NYI. They'll get their chronos done here, and we'll get the next matches underway. We'll go radio silent while they're getting their chronos done, and we'll pick up with the next match.
Team captains, murdering, tier 6, please come to the ladder for the protocols.
Tier 6. Looks like they won the coin toss, attacking from the right, black and red. Not to be confused with Murder, defending on the left in black and red. Making some connections right off break. One already coming off for Murder. Tier 6 with a 1 body count advantage off the start. Double stack on this Dorito for Tier 6. Looks like Shred and Wavy. Shred's getting out there real wide, but luckily Slump's putting in work on the Snake side to keep him alive. Though he ends up losing his battle against the Dorito side. Slump sees the gun tip player, Plexi Dorito, cross field. So he's just trying to keep fire, watching for that guy. Kalari out of the Snake. We still have Keegan all the way in the corner. Keegan shooting over the top, trying to get that center Dorito player. And Keegan's going to make the push all the way up to the last Snake bunker before the 50. And he gets a kill on Chase that was trying to move up to the cross. I think Murder saw Keegan's shadow on the wall, and so he started shooting that 50 before he even popped around the corner. Didn't get hit, just they can tell he's there just based off that shadow on the wall. It's little details like that. I don't typically talk about them too often on the stream, but there's ways to read the field. Whether you're reading the refs, how they're standing, looking. Oh, there's another kill. A Wavy or Keegan cross-field shot on the Dorito side. Now that Keegan gets taken out, but Wavy gets to move up, nearing the 50 on his side of the field. But yeah, there's little things like you can look off the reflection of the plexi. You can look at the ref's positioning, and even sometimes you can look at some of the camera positions to try and read the field, but it's just, well, there's all these little things you can try and look into. That's all little things that pull your attention from actually like watching the field. So sometimes it's a plus, sometimes it's a minus. I guess it depends on how much you can evaluate, how much you can soak in or multitask. And that's field, some of those items are field specific. Like here, there's plexiglass on eye level, but other fields, like Real Strike, I don't think there's any plexiglass on the ground level, so you don't have to worry about reflections. And but there's always refs at Holyfield, so that one you can kind of always try and use to some degree. TSA attacking from the right, NY on the left. And before we get this True Stars attacking from the left, NY on the right. Let's get a shout out to our man Pinzoni. Happy birthday, man. Number 43 for NY. You see him. Wish him a happy birthday. Can we get a happy birthday in the chat for the man? True Stars moving on the inside of Snake, gets into the X, or the cross, without issue. Zaps here, holding home for NYI. Pinzoni, the birthday boy, making the move from Dorito corner, next Dorito on the tape line. Zap bobbing and weaving, trying to dodge BBs. A lot of fire always on that home bunker. Zap spots the player on the cross. Pinzoni knocked out. Oh, respect for True Stars trying to get into the opponent's U. That's a really solid bunker to get to on the opponent's side of the field. But it was shut down. It was a good kill by Titan. And Titan's going to get another kill, taking out the player in the Snake. Zaps gets taken out by the Dorito crossfield by True Stars. 2 remain on NYI. Titan spotted the move. No connection, but now he knows where he's at. Titan on the hunt now. Up to the plexi. Has good view of the field now. Still has that teammate on the Snake side. Prospect taken out. Titan gets the kill though. 748, he's gonna go on the hunt. No dice. No points on the board yet for either match here at hand as we enter our second attempt. Dread with the flag. We'll see if that remains off break. Kalari going to center Dorito this time. Again, I like to see the change up. Even if you are winning with a point, you change things so that the other team can't predict what you're doing. Blunt bounces out of home to the corner, Dorito corner. Dread looking inside field rather than outside. Wavy looking outside rather than inside. So like I said, just a bunch of change ups here. Even if you're on the same bunker, the change up just means that you're not looking the same. And good trade out there, Dread and Chase for murder. I think Matty Ice now making the rush down the field. He trades out. King Kong following in suit, but he doesn't get a kill. That would put number game in favor of Tier 6. Not sure where the flag is at. Might be in Wavy's possession. Keegan looking snake side. There is a player in snake, so he's got to be careful. He wants to keep making this. Oh, yeah. And he takes fire. Oh, the ref's looking for him, and he gets hit. Yeah, he just had that, what looked to me like his ankle was sticking out. So that was just put enough shots down the snake line from Murder, and he was able to eventually make that connection. Wavy and Slump still here. Wavy's going to go all the way up to the cross. He slides a little overcommit, so Bunker is going to shift, so he might know where he's at. He makes a move all the way over to Castle up to Plexi, but he gets picked off. That's a big bite. Now Slump's left in charge for his team. And Murder's going to sneak up and get the snatch. Well done.
Second try.
Still no points on the board. TSA, second attempt. So not a lot of times transpired in this particular match compared to the other one. And a little bit of a nice little slide up to center Dorito there by True Stars. Might have missed it. Looks like NY's snake player got taken out. So they're kind of on center field or Dorito side and on. Pars looking on the tape line. Pinzoni looking infield, Dorito side. Titan covering center field and Snake, or watching Snake. Zaps also looking that side. True Star's going to move to their U, or staple. Unfortunately, Titan's going to get taken out, so now they're losing that field possession. True Star's going to be able to push up to the 50 fairly comfortable now. And that's what looks like Pinzoni gets a kill on the Snake. True Stars still. Good possession of the field near the 50. Pinzoni sees that player on the Dorito. He's going to try and pick off a shot. True Stars bumps out of home to the Snake side Dorito. He's going to take fire from Zaps on the home bunker. No connection though. Pars still watching that tape line, just making sure they don't wrap around. Pinzoni's going to get taken out. Now we're starting to feel the heat here on NY's side. True Stars makes a move across the 50, and Pars going to get picked. There might be an early buzzer there, because it didn't look like he walked off when the buzzer was pressed. So I think he was still alive. We'll see how the refs rule that. Yeah, so they won't even have to do the 1v1. Like I said, it looked like Pars in that corner. Number 27 was still in when the buzzer was pressed. And True Stars may have been shooting that direction. And his teammate just thought he got hit, so he hit the buzzer. But if you evaluate the situation, True Stars was in a position that they were going to get the hang regardless, so why bother hitting the buzzer? So they just put themselves in a situation where they didn't even get an opportunity to fight for those 2 additional points, and now they have to start a player down. There's a lot of just understanding where the field lays, and it's like, is it worth it to hit this based off of where the field plays at? That probably that, you know, if you had to go back and make a change, Park probably should have made a sacrificial run down the field, considering that they were 1 player. Kalari gets picked off by the LA Kappa Dorito. I think that's K Pasa that got that elimination. Slump watching that snake, top side of snake. Keegan on the outside of snake. K Pasa stepping deep off his bunker. The Slump goes on the left side of this home bunker. He would be able to spot it, but currently the castle bunker is blocking his view of K Pasa. Still got Dread and Wavy on the far side. Over halfway now. K Pasa makes a move to the center Dorito. Slump did spot the move, but by the time BB's got there, K Pasa already behind the Dorito. Same time though, Murder moved over to the snake side Dorito. Now K Pasa stepping off of the outside of that Dorito, shooting in at Wavy. Looks like Wavy's going to get taken out from the snake. Now Keegan again trying to keep them from advancing on the outside of that snake, but Murder, they're shooting on the inside, and low shot gets slumped just over the top. I don't know how he made that shot. There was like no space for Murder. Talk about threading the needle. 4 minutes to go. Keegan last to hold out here for Tier 6. Now, this is where you want to make that sacrificial play. K Pasa takes out. Good kill, though, from Keegan, because now Murder is in a position to score, get the hang. Now, ooh. Murder thinks he's still in that corner. Keegan makes a move to home, and there's the elimination. Now, it's unfortunate. They're going to only get Zone 3. Maddie just he was in the right spot to score, but he was down on the ground rather than standing ready to make the run. And just little things like that make the difference between what we'd see here, 12 points on the board versus 3. But 1 point is as good as 100. Or whatever the mercy is. What is it, 35 now? Forgot to look that up yesterday. Anybody in the the chat knows the rules? What is the mercy lead number now? Oh, solid kill off break here from True Stars. Doctor getting Hernandez break, trying to go to Snake. I believe it was Hernandez. No, Hernandez is with Doctor at home. I didn't catch the number of who was coming off. Regardless, though, True Stars had the early body count. Now, 1 coming off for True Stars. I think that's either 4v4 or 4v3. Doctor gets picked off, but it looks like it might have been a trade shot, as NY also coming off the field. PSA does have the lead now. A pretty comfortable lead, too, at that. Hernandez shooting high, allows his teammate Prospect to make the move up. I think that's Mike. No. Who is that? That might be Fitzgerald. Oh, 95. No, it's Heath. A lot of numbers put together. It's hard to remember. And Fitzgerald on the hunt for the flag. Doesn't look like they found it.
Also, the next teams.
35, thank you. Flunk picked off break. Looks like Murder might have left the flag at home, but don't quote me. Polari looking snake side here for tier 6. Murder's going to make the move to mirror Polari. Polari gets shot. I want to say that's from the snake, but I'm not entirely sure where that BB came from. Murder makes a move into tier 6's U, but Matty doesn't stay there long. I think Wavy might have got a shot as he was sliding in. K-Pasta coming off the field. Players coming off the field left and right. Now Wavy off the field. Keegan last alive again here for tier 6. It looks like he's got a 2v1 shootout, possibly 3v1. And Murder, he's like, I don't know where the flag is or where the opponent is. Murder's going to make the move on the inside of the snake. He sees the tracer fire. I think they might have just grabbed the flag from there, from tier 6's U. Keegan shooting over the top now, just trying to get an eye on where the opponents might be. He's going to make the move to the Dorito. He's got to be careful now. The farther he goes infield, he's splitting his view 2 ways. He makes a slide over into the home bunker now. Murder saw the slide. Now Keegan's looking snake side, but he shifts to look into U, and he catches him off guard. And Keegan pulls off the 2v1, gets a kill. Murder will get the zone 3, though, to bump the score up higher. Solid work from Keegan. Just those few bunker movements and not shooting by, in turn, not giving his position away, was allowed him just enough edge to win this 2v1 shootout. Talk about some heated play. Quality games, guys. Entertaining matches all weekend long. And say Keegan pulling out like some shorty plays. So I don't see that too often. Last time I feel like I saw it was shorty when he's pulling out that 1v4 at CIA. Those who've seen it, they know what's up. Wow. So after the review, there was a penalty on murder, a second degree, and then there was a first degree penalty on tier 6, and that was like in that incursion in the corner right there at the end. And then how the penalties dish out was, I think it lands in favor of. It's too early in the morning. My brain's not functioning for that. But murder has 13 points. Tier 6 will come out with the flag next. No points, and I believe the penalties stacked more on to tier 6's end since they had the more severe penalty. Over halfway through the match here, TSA versus NY. NY attacking, second attempt, looking to get a hang here. They need some points on the board to just try and equalize with TSA. On this attempt, they would need a hang and bonus to tie. Doctor kill on the Dorito side of the field. He has one teammate left over his back left, it's Barnes. I like that he looks back and like eye contact, telling him, yo, this is what's going on. So a bit of a cross up here. Barnes is going to be protecting the left side of Doctor, and Barnes will know if somebody's coming up the right side of the field if Doctor comes off. You have Prospect in the Snake here for NYI. Snake 2 looks like he's going to bump up into Snake 3. Not sure. Oh yeah, Barnes spots him. Yeah, so he tells Doctor, hey, left side in the Snake. And Doctor's going to just lay down a lot of fire here. And they both swap sides. I think they're unsure where the remaining players are. Now Doctor in a dangerous position here with NY crossing the 50, but Doctor able to shut that down. So number 98 Prospect coming off the field. That was the last player. So they were just unsure of the count if there was 2 or 1. All right, back to this match. Feisty little play there at the end last round. Unfortunately turned around. Penalties on both sides, so I think, they'll be 4 and 4. Oh, it looks like it might have been K Pasta, number 77, that picked up that penalty. So maybe it wasn't even at the end of that round. It was earlier on in the game. So those 2 players at the end didn't pick up the penalty. But yes, game-altering play, I do remember that now, that was called. So that's why the hang and the bonus were awarded to murder, I guess. Three bodies remain here for tier 6. Kalari up front, and Wavy and Dread in the back. And at 35 here. Murder putting the pressure from the Snake side. And this is, Murder just not sure where the players are. Makes a run to their Snake, but there was nobody there. So that was a free give for tier 6. Kalari sees the player. Kalari sees the player in the Snake. He makes a rush across the field. There's just players running down the field left and right. I don't really know what's going on. And Chase is like, hey, oh no, sorry, that's Lou. He's like, yo, what's going on, man? I hit that guy like clear as day. Let's get that call. I'm sure that one will go under review. A lot of reviews. But I mean, when the games are this close, it makes a difference. Alrighty. Tier 6 was able to actually get the flag hang without getting hit. So we have a potential for Tier 6 to take the lead here by 1 point. They're down by 1 right now. Flag just, Kalari didn't start with the flag. Didn't start with it, unfortunately, so. But they keep the game close. 1 point difference. Third attempt here from NYI. Looks like maybe 3 bodies up for NYI. True Stars up at least 4 that I can spot, but probably all 5. Three minutes to go here. Hernandez staying just off the breakout wall. Doctor going to go under that lane all the way up to the center Dorito. I do think True Stars has some really good communication skills. I constantly see like players hollering to a teammate, and then he looks at him, they communicate, and then they adjust accordingly. Yeah, like Doctor just telling this player in the snake to make the move, and he goes on the inside of, or outside, I forget how I've been calling it, outside of snake to the front. A lot of trust here on True Stars. I think that just kind of pays dividends to your team. It's like, hey, do this. Okay, I trust you. I'm going to go do that. So it's like he was able to get all the way to the 50 just by communication and timing. Doctor got somebody mirroring his bunker. Hernandez and Bertrand over his shoulder. Hernandez calling it out, player at Castle. And flags drop there. I don't know if Hernandez can see that. He might be tucked too low to spot it, but if so, I would make that call and just have Doctor make the slide and grab. With minute 18, they'd like to just get this back into their possession or run the clock. It is the last attempt regardless. And they may just be able to use this to bait out the last player for TSA. Ooh, Bertrand picked off, so now it's just Doctor and Hernandez. Player at home for True Stars. Sorry, for NYI. Yeah, Doctor. Oh, does he spot the flag? Yes, and he grabbed it. Snatch. 40 seconds left on the game. That's just 40 seconds to burn on TSA's part. Murder coming out to the field. They're starting this drive, leading 1 already. Sarah Baiku with the picking up mags for his team. Just had to say it once.
teams. Murder, first try.
Murder attacking from the left. Again, leads going into this first attempt. 1 point difference, 13 to 12, tier 6. Looks like they have 4 bodies up. I think that's what Dredd was trying to figure out, how many guns they were going to have. Okay, Pasa back on the wall. Two bodies only for tier 6. And Murder goes right up the middle, takes Slump out. Wavy last to hold out here. Okay, Pasa, he's going to run down and he's going to lead the way for Maddie. I think I know their numbers by now. I keep saying it wrong. Lou getting the hang there for Murder. It's just 23 versus 13. And Lou hands the flag off to Maddie. He's going to rep this for Murder. Dredd's going to try and stop the charge here for tier 6. Because Score's crawling away from him now. Murder leads 25 to 12. So tier 6 would need a hang within their first 2 attempts and some bonus to take the lead or tie it back on the next charge. I think that's also partially dependent on how this 1v1 goes. If they can do this, then even if tier 6, nah, it's not going to happen.
Next teams. TSA, first try.
40 seconds here. And 2 stars with the flag. Oh, ref's going to get a pull on the home bunker for TSA. This is just before the last 30 seconds. Titan coming off for NYI. Four across the back, now 3 for NYI. And here's a rush. Not sure why they had the lead. No reason to put yourself. This is just becoming a day of footage reviews.
Zone 2.
I'm going to say zone 2. And game time up. Curious if any penalty will carry from the, there was that player pulled on True Stars, Center Dorito. Ooh, you breaking stuff?
TSA, player 72, first degree penalty, 1-5.
True Stars 72 would be Sang getting a first 3 penalty. He did say 72, I believe. Somebody correct me in the chat if I'm wrong. For blind fire, though. Tier 6 trying to rally the troops here. They do lead 15-0. First attempt here with the flag. Just need I think it's like 16 seconds to kill. 28 seconds. So last 30 seconds. Don't pick up any penalties. Tier 6 makes the rush. Trades out at Plexi. Wavy gets to fill in there. Polari up the middle. Polari crosses the 50, gets taken out from the snake side. Now it looks like Wavy's last there. Last few seconds. Okay, Pasta is going to get the snatch with 5 seconds. So Murder goes back on the offense with 5 seconds left just to guarantee that nothing's going to happen. Score will remain 25-12. Looks like Murder will take the victory over Tier 6 here. Go, what now? 6-0 on the weekend? That's quite a stride. I don't know if they have one more match before they play EC, but currently EC and Murder both the last, let's see. Yeah, they were 4-0 yesterday, 5-0. This would put them 6-0. Just him and EC are the last undefeated players in this seeding event. And game. Yeah, Felicia, I'm just messing with some of the spectators here. All right, looks like we are going to take a 20-minute break. Looks like just top of the hour at noon. 5 after the top of the hour for anybody anywhere else. So 20 minutes. Coming back out of the break, we're going to see Get Down Crew play True Stars and Tier 6 play NYI. And that's Heat 13, matches 25-26. I'm Caleb Freeland. You're watching the NSL Eastern Conference Seeding 2 event. Don't go anywhere. More games after the break.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball, here to show you guys our new Zero Pro Fade Series goggles. The Fade Series is available in 3 colors: the Fade Blood, the Fade Forest, and the Fade Indigo. Each goggle features a semi-translucent gradient fade throughout the whole goggle. For more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
Hi, this is Bert from Monk Customs, and today I'm going to introduce you to our new ESGR. What we're going to do is I'm going to show you how you get the regulator out and in and how you can maintenance your ESGR. So you receive your ESGR. Inside, of course, the ESGR complete with the regulator and an extra with 4 screws to connect it to your gearbox, and some spare shims that you can need to upgrade your PSI. So what is the difference between normal, what we used before with a storm regulator or with a polar star regulator, is that you always had to disconnect your gouge and your tube connector. You don't have to do that anymore. It stays where it is. You can keep it connected. The only thing that you need to do is there are 2 screws, one there and one there. You unscrew these. like this. You get your finger, or you can use an empty bottle. Just depends on how you want to do it. Now you just get the whole regulator out. As you see, the nozzle and the springs are in there. We already shimmed it. So if you want to have 10 PSI more, or I don't know what, standard, we deliver them between 50 and 110 PSI. If you want to have some more, you just take the spring out, put one shim in there. I think one shim is about 5 to 10 PSI. Put one extra, so you are very flexible in getting your PSI how you want that, and you don't have to change springs or etc. etc. If you want, there are O-rings right there. If you want to change your O-rings, just push like this, get the part out, you see the O-rings right there. Change your O-rings. Don't forget to grease them properly, because we grease them properly. We put them back right there. You see those two screws there? Take care that those screws will be the same as there. Get your spring back in there. Align it with your hole, with the holes, and there we are. We put it back. Just two screws, we screw it back on, and your regulator is clean, because with maintenance, it's just those two screws. You get the regulator out and you're ready to go. So now we always deliver them with the PSI down. So inside the box, you will find this tool. This is the tool to adjust your PSI. Please be aware of one thing. We designed this with a reason like that. Because when the bottle is on, you need to have the space to get this tool right there. To adjust it, just put your finger right there, and when you want to do it, push with your thumb. Push with your thumb. So don't do it like this, because it will eat all your teeth right out of your tooth. Again, I just tried to show you. It's just like this. Easy as that. So if you're gonna do it like this, you're here, don't do it. Just do it like that. Get a bottle on. Normally standard, we deliver the rags between 50 and 110 PSI. Now, we always put them down when we ship them. So there is the lowest PSI in there. Put the key right there, and as I said, keep your finger right there and adjust it to the PSI that you want. You can do it with your fingers. You can turn this with your fingers if you want, but on the moment when you get the power of the spring, you really need this tool to get it higher. I always prefer do it with the bottle off, but I understand when you're in a game, or when you're have only 1 minute, that you just use this tool and adjust the PSI. As you see, on this moment he's on 90 PSI. Just turn it. Again, I hope you can see this properly. Like this. We are 110 PSI right now. Stays very steady, it's very constant, and that's the SGR. Simple as that. Everything all in one. To maintenance, 2 screws, get it off. Never get your gouge or your tube line connector off. It's all there. Just get the ball off. We always say just do it one time, and here there's not a lot of air coming out. Here's your. Thank you very much. Bye bye.
Hey, what's up, guys? My name is Errol.
Hey, my name is Doug.
Hi, my name is Slow.
Hey, how's it going? My name is Alvaro.
Hello, I'm Zeps, and I'm in the process of trying out for Regulator.
So we're up here basically just to practice the layout. Mostly just because we don't want to go into the tournament blind. We want to be more ready, prepared for what's coming up. Finding angles where we can get shot from, you know. How do we get to places where we need to go and move flat forward if everybody where we play plays a certain play style where it's kill, 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 kill?
The challenges that I face right now as a team is these, you could say, the slowing down. The slowing down, it's a different ball game. It's not PQB, it's not CSL. You gotta, this is chess. You gotta play right. You gotta think about it. You gotta know your next move.
So what motivates us to keep playing, man, is literally the community. We told Adam, thank you so much for all the love and hospitality up here up north. We told him that we were coming up here. CSA made a big post. They were like, man, we can't back up now. You know, it's kind of like, it's too late.
And like I said, we're coming back. We need that smoke, man. Murder ain't gonna stop, man. Shout out to Full Auto, shout out to Push, man. Thank you for everything you guys are doing. Shout out to LA Kappa. We're coming for you. We're coming for you hard.
Murder out.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com. Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Well, looking back at it, I think of the teams that were here, the people that were involved, how little we knew about NSL, but how hungry we were for something new, something different.
And Steve's like, I got this connection, man. I'm talking to these guys from overseas. They have just this crazy thing going on. And like, well, we gotta go, man. And so we're rushing to make it out to California, booking our plans, our flights, everything to get out there. we went out to SCA, man. That was like one of the first times I really traveled on my own, planned my own event, went out and experienced the world.
We know it started here a few years ago, and so this is where we want to finish it this year. To have some of the best teams, or the best teams in the U.S. I could speak on behalf of Troy to tell you that we are extremely proud and honored to be able to have the U.S. Championships at SCA. Greatest honor, greatest honor.
NSL USA Championship. To this day, that is one of my absolute favorite event weekends. It just seemed like everything finally clicked. Everybody played the best they could play. And every game was super entertaining for me. And I think that's something I'm very excited about. Just as excited for this year's USA Championship.
Yo, what up guys, Ronnie Dizon here, professional paintball player for Houston Heat, as well as an avid gamer, here to talk to you guys about TransLab's new line of supplements, Transcend. I've been taking Transfuse, which is their hydration and recovery product, for quite some time. Also, they have 2 new flavors. Now with Transfuse being the absolute best recovery and replenishment product that I've ever taken, I was super hyped to get on Transcend. Transcend is one of the only products backed by research studies to make sure that the formula is correct and the right dosage for optimal performance. It's literally more potent than anything on the market. Now I'm a little bit stimulant sensitive, so I take about a half a scoop to a full scoop. But if you guys want that LFG dose, 2 scoops and you're gonna be cranked and ready to go. They got 2 delicious flavors, Skittles Candy and Baja Splash. Make sure you guys head over to translabs.com and get yours today.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball. I'm gonna run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're gonna notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms with the full length. It's just gonna be a little bit better coverage for you so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably gonna be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com. Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, we slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
So for those of you who are new, I'm going to give a brief introduction for what is going on. Everyone seems to be in good spirits. They are definitely ready to go.
I've fallen and now I'm going in, free flowing like echoes on my skin.
United States champion East Coast Energy here in the house. They have made the trek over here back on Wednesday. They are definitely ready to go. They are rocking. Looks like the coin toss is going down. Let's see who starts with the flag. Oh, this is a good move here. A good move. Oh, it's a huge play. A huge triple kill. Give number 23 on TT Bros.
Feel the adrenaline.
Hey, baby goat from NSL USA. I just want to say, man, this Pro Series, some great matches. 7 of the best teams in NSL right now. If you haven't watched it, go back and watch it.
It's still early, I know, for a lot of my American viewers, especially on the East Coast where it's sitting about 3.
It was a very chaotic game, I said. We were too close in points. I think the score was 24-23. We had to do minimum on zone 1. And then if they did a snatch, they had time to attack one more time. There were 7 seconds remaining on the clock, I think. So we did a zone 1, they did a snatch, and they had 7 seconds to make a zone 1 to win us because we were 24-24.
Go right ahead, camera is yours.
Señores, os quiero. Un besito a todos. Lo hemos conseguido. Aunque solo hayamos ganado uno, pero bueno, se ha hecho lo que se puede.
S1 picks up 2 points. And EC is coming back out here, full strength, up 1-0. Slowly that clock is going to tick. EC needs to burn these penalties. They do not want to get the flag back down bodies or run out of time. There's just over 4 minutes to go. Oliver Cringe from Saviors is going to be joining me for this next heat.
Hope you enjoyed our game against Second to None. Was a tough one. We didn't manage the time well at the end, and yeah, they locked it down. We couldn't score, but yeah, maybe things will change tomorrow if we meet them again in the finals.
Good morning, everybody. We are back for day 2 of the first round of NSL Pro Series. I'm your host, Anthony Piacenti. Welcome to the stream booth, the whatever you want to call it, the commentator's box. Thank you all for joining us. Very early start today, just about 8:30. We're going to get our first matches underway. We're going to give a little recap. Very cold here, but we are right into the action for the tie. And CQ Rose trying to turn around after a very slow start yesterday. Overplaying high. A surprise point at 2-2 for the big tie. Very warm, ready to go all the way to the state. Putting pressure on CQ Rose.
Yeah, so going into that game, we wanted to win very badly because of the globals. If you guys aren't aware, we lost 3rd place to them, so they got 3rd in globals and we got 4th, kicked us out of the podium, so we were back for blood. Ended up getting it anyways without having to get the flag back, so now here we are, going to the finals.
Good luck. Congratulations on making the knockouts. So yeah, we'll see you in the rest of the What an amazing play by Kodak to tie the game with just 5 minutes to go. What a play by Kodak. A beautiful one ball to get the player off the Dorito 2. Issue almost gets tagged on a push-up to collect Dorito. Stays alive. Nicely done. 3-on-3. 35 to go. Second try for S2N. You're going to see a very heavy push here because S1 needs to make something happen. S1's going to lose one. A 5-on-4 now. Our seniors can feel it. Swain's going to take a walk as well. Saviors are your Pro Division Stage 1 champions. You can see what this means to all of them. Stage 1 champs for Pro League. Gray, I think, looks like he's crying a little bit. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it, and appreciate everyone. Thank you.
until we meet again. 'Cause this is not the end. It will come a day when we will find a way. Violins playing and the angels crying. When the stars align, then I'll be there. No, I don't care about the moon, 'cause all I want is to be loved, and all I care about is you. It's stuck on me like a tattoo. No, I don't care about the pain. I want the fire and the rain, just to get closer to you. It's stuck on me like a tattoo. I'm letting my head down, I'm taking it cool. It got my heart in your head, don't lose it, my friend. It's all that I got. Violins playing and the angels crying. When the stars align, then I'll be there. No, I don't care about the moon, 'cause all I want is to be loved, and all I care about is you. It's stuck on me like a tattoo. No, I don't care about the pain. I want your fire and your rain, just to get closer to you. It's stuck on me like a tattoo. Cause all I want is to be loved, and all I care about is you. It's stuck on me like a tattoo. I don't care about the pain. I want your fire and the rain, just to get closer to you. It's stuck on me like a tattoo. All I care about is love. All I care about is love. You're stuck on me like a tattoo.
Hi, this is Bert from Monk Customs, and today I'm going to introduce you to our new ESGR. What we're going to do is I'm going to show you how you get the regulator out and in, and how you can maintenance your ESGR. So you receive your ESGR. Inside, of course, the ESGR complete with the regulator, and an extra with 4 screws to connect it to your gearbox, and some spare shims that you can need to upgrade your PSI. So what is the difference between normal, what we used before with a storm regulator or with a polar star regulator, is that you always had to disconnect your gouge and your tube connector. You don't have to do that anymore. It stays where it is, you can keep it connected. The only thing that you need to do is there are 2 screws, one there and one there. You unscrew these, like this. You get your finger, or you can use an empty bottle, just depends on how you want to do it. Now you just get the whole regulator out. As you see, the nozzle and the springs are in there. We already shimmed it. So if you want to have 10 PSI more, or I don't know what, standard, we deliver them between 50 and 110 PSI. If you want to have some more, you just take the spring out, put one shim in there. I think one shim is about 5 to 10 PSI. Put one extra, so you are very flexible in getting your PSI how you want that, and you don't have to change springs or etc. etc. If you want, there are O-rings right there. If you want to change your O-rings, just push like this, get the part out, you see the O-rings right there. Change your O-rings. Don't forget to grease them properly, because we grease them properly. We put them back right there. You see those two screws there? Take care that those screws will be the same as there. Get your spring back in there. Align it with your hole, with the holes, and there we are. We put it back. Just two screws, we screw it back on, and your regulator is clean, because with maintenance, it's just those two screws. You get the regulator out, and you're ready to go. So, now, we always deliver them with the PSI down. So inside the box, you will find this tool. This is the tool to adjust your PSI. Please be aware of one thing. We designed this with a reason like that. Because when the bottle
Yeah, wake up, Vinny. We got games coming. Coming out of the break. Let me refresh my webpage here. We got Get Down Crew going against True Stars Airsoft. This is for Heat 13, Match 25. And Match 26 on the day is Tier 6 versus NYI. Nearing the end of the group stage, guys. We got just 2 heats left to finish the group stage. Oh yeah, for sure, Vinny. Both this heat and the next. Let's say NGSS versus OTG. That's that one match I was talking about. I'm excited to see from last year. But of course, both undefeated teams, Murder Inc. versus East Coast Energy. One team will get the opportunity to go the full group stage of this event undefeated. Tell me who you're rooting for, Murder or ECE.
Murder, the only 2 games they've lost of the entire season so far have been the 2 matches they had against ECE. So can ECE run it third time? Or is it third time's a charm and Murder's going to be able to do the upset here? It is a very difficult question. 2 different play styles, 2 very confident teams, and 2 very capable teams. Coin toss here, GDC versus True Stars. Benny's putting $10 on ECE. Is that USD? Yeah, coin toss for sure. Get down crew, first attempt, attacking from the left. True Stars here on the right. 10 minutes, 3 bodies only to start with for True Stars, immediately dropping down to 2, and GDC Smoke gonna make this hobble down here all the way through the snake. And, like, remember talking to him yesterday, he's like, I can't run, but this is totally not the case. In the first 20 seconds, he was already on the opponent's snake corner. He was able to get that kill in the corner. Again, only 3 players. GDC knew they could capitalize on that and get an early hang here. I think that really played in their favor, the fact that they won the coin toss to attack first while on that deficit. It's kind of a guaranteed snatch on if they were on defense, but at least in this way, they can turn it into points, which is a lot harder to accrue in the game. Hernandez and Whiskers just going at it back and forth and eventually trade out.
Team captains, please step to that right for the coin toss. T6, first try.
All right, tier 6. Attacking from the right, NYI, defending on the left. 4 bodies there. Maybe 4 bodies as well on tier 6. TJ in the back here, Wavy on the right, Kalari in the middle, and Keegan on the Snake 50. TJ knocked out. So now it's just Keegan and Wavy. And I guess Keegan might be the one with the flag here on the Snake side. He gets run down. I think he touched the wall before the buzzer was pressed. And regardless, NYI gets a snatch on the flag there before the buzzer sounds. I think that was pars. Doesn't look like they're going to give it to him, though. We'll switch back to the other game, TSA versus Tent versus GDC. Get down crew already got 12 on the board. Just need to stall TSA out here. Looks like True Stars will attack from the right. Wow, somebody's got a flashlight on their tracer going from GDC up the middle. It's those Bifrosts. And Whiskers with a quick hang. Yeah, I think that's Smoke with the flashing light tracer. Those Bifrosts, they can get your attention real quick.
Next teams, tier 6, Semifinal.
They can't find the flag. No flags for the start. I don't know if wonder if somebody accidentally came off the field with it. It was hidden in the Doritos or in the Snake corner on tier 6's side of the field. This is something that needs to be a bit standardized on the players. Again, this is something the players, not the officials, I'm saying the players, stop throwing and hiding the flag after the point's over. Just always go out and hang it on the center castle for the next teams coming out. You don't want to be the team that comes out and can't find the flag, so don't be the team that hides it for the other teams coming out. That's your civil duties as a player with the flag on the field. It's kind of silly that we're still having those kinds of issues in the game, but that's on the players, like I said. Keegan flipping up through the Snake, gets all the way up to Snake 3. Wavy already at the plexi. Kalari taken out in the middle field. TJ is going to swing over into the Snake. Chef here, watching middle of the field. Keegan in front of the Snake, already up to Snake 4. Oh, TJ, you might get a kill on the Dorito player. Yeah, there it is. Chef communicating with his team left and right, but Wavy makes a rush down the field, and he's going to get the hang. right, we're going to get to see Keegan do the 1v1 maybe. Oh no, it looks like they're going to hand it off to Kalari.
Tier 6, player 3, first degree penalty, one call. Zone 2.
First degree penalty call, tier 6 on a no call. GDC versus TSA. GDC, first attempt on the left. Second drive, already 12-0, their favor. Smoke still with the flashing light. Surprised they let that go 2 rounds. And here comes the rundown. They trade out. And there's a hang from Whiskers. Leviathan versus the Doctor. Ten seconds. And there's a good shot, but not enough time. No good. Well done from the Doctor. Sorry, from Doctor. Just holding out. Didn't have to win the gun battle, just had to run the time. Pars grabs the flag. But it's tier 6, it's marked tier 6's third attempt. So not sure why they're starting with the flag. I don't know. This game's becoming a mess. That brings him down to 2. Slump and Dread last to hold out. Slump has to look out over the top, and he gets a kill on number 33 on the snake. That's Princess coming off. Dread swings out to the tape line. Slump follows in suit, trying to keep things close. NY makes move, snake 3. They have a player in snake 4 as well. He hits the 50 now. And they come running in and they're going to trade out. Dread's taken out. Slump, last to hold here. Slump got the eye on the player on the 50, so he's going to make the run over to where Dredd was, grab the flag. Maybe? Yeah. I thought the other team started with the flag for some reason. He's going to slide and get the wall hang. Even the refs didn't see it. I don't know what was that player running over for at the start of the game. Looked like he was trying to get the flag from them, so I'm not sure why. Dredd's going to run this rep. Seconds. Dredd's going to have to make a move here. And I think he's just going to run the clock. He's not going to get the hang.
Next is TSA protocol.
9 minutes here. First minute just now finishing between CDC and TSA, which is crazy because CDC already has 2 hangs under their belt. So, talk about some fast plays here. TSA, not sure where they have the flag, but they are attacking from the left here. Minutes now. Appa in the middle, 0 over his right shoulder. And of course, Whiskers there still at Plexi. True Stars has a player at home. Appa's getting close. He's trying to do double damage here, shooting at that Dorito player. He does get the kill on the Dorito player by the looks of it, but gets picked off, making the move up by home. Whiskers going to use that opportunity to sweep down the tape line, and he trades out. Or sorry, gets the kill and the snatch. Whiskers, can't sleep on him, man. He's becoming a bit of a clutch player for GDC. Princess with the flag here for NYI number 33. Looks like flag will be going somewhere on the snake side of the field, so you can keep an eye out for that. And that's number 33. Shutout on Plexi side. Slump able to get the kill. Keegan's going to slip over from home to the Dorito now. Think he made it clean, like undetected, I should say. So he might get some free shots in. He's going to move into Snake 2. Just 3 here for Tier 6. 6 minutes to go. Keegan now up. Snake 4. Slump out on ref close to the pool. Just needed enough reaction time to call his own hit. You can tell the refs are ready though. Dread taken out. But last 2 players coming off the field for NYI. Keegan not able to get the snatch. NYI will retain possession for a second attempt. Maybe at some point we can get Keegan up here in the chat to hang out and help call some games. Looking at True Star's pistol player here on the snake side. Farthest out on the breakout wall, I can't see his number at the moment, but I can definitely see him looking at his pistol. And looks like the rear sight, the screw is coming out because it's got some bounce to it. So be on the lookout there. If you see his gun go down, it's probably because that came out and a lot of his nozzle get chewed up. Nozzle spring, sorry. We'll see. Maybe he'll be able to get through the round and get it tightened without issue. TSA 9. I don't have a 9 on their roster, but second degree no call. Hernandez and Prospect trying to lane that snake side. Not only do they not get that shot, but 2 of their players on that side of the field get knocked out, and all the players get knocked off. Again, still a somebody has a flash on their gun. Like a Bifrost going off in the game from GDC. This is, I keep pointing out because it's like just super distracting. Wrong breakout. Wow. TSA players started on the wrong breakout wall, and as a result, just got like got a penalty, automatic hang for the other team, mercy rule applied. Congrats to Get Down crew, but like, what a mess of a match there. Just, I don't understand what happened. And this is what, we talk about it a little bit. Keegan taking fire from the Dorito plexi side of the field. I'll put a pin on that. I'll come back to that thought. So Keegan's going to have to focus on Snake side because he was taking fire from Dorito. But now, as he swings over to the Dorito, they bump up to Plexi, and now he takes fire from there. And so he has to tuck over farther, gets killed by his mirror. And Dread at least able to trade out 2-1 in favor of Tier 6. But with that being said, NYI had enough players. So birthday boy Penzoni's going to get 2 points for his team. Oh, pin on that thought. Yeah, so let's pull the pin. This late in the weekend, on the second day, you're getting tired. So you're liable to start making mental mistakes as well as physical errors on the field. So you got to keep your composure, got to keep thinking. You can't let your mind set for a moment into a groove. Third attempt here from NYI. Putting points on the board, just need a hang here. Three bodies here for NYI. Wavy's going to get pulled. Dread just killed. And that just leaves Keegan here on the corner. And NYI closing the gap here. And Keegan gets ran down from the back. And Pars with the hang. That's a momentum you want to see. He's hanging that proud. They'll get a 1v1 here.
Tier 6, administrative penalty, player active penalty.
And just like that, that little nugget taken away. They had a player that was ineligible for play on the breakout wall. So administrative penalty, what would have been a point for, or a hang for them, pulled back or redacted and turns around in favor of Tier 6. Question mark, I think. Score still says 12-10. I don't know if that was but prior or after that ruling. I'm not focused enough on the score to know how that's stand.
Into the fields, Tier 6, first try.
Okay, so that was the score already, regardless. So flags at Castle, flags at Castle. So it's going to be immediate stop here. Flags at Castle. Keegan does not have the flag for Tier 6, which is what they needed. The flag's at Castle still. And there's the snatch.
It was another 1v1. No score snatch for NYI. Tier 6 or above will play with an active penalty that's considered a breakout fall. That's seen as game altering. That's why they got that flag painted the bonus points, so no one will wrong.
Unfortunate errors coming out. Game starting to squish under the pressure. Your players, when they come out to the field, man, I don't know how to say this. They got a 50-inch TV on the screen that tells you who needs to have the flag and what attempt they're on. That's that's as simple as it is. Feel like they've done everything to make it not on the officials' part. It's just on the players to keep track of stuff. It's just there the whole time. And some of these things, granted, I understand some of these teams are newer to the format, so they're not like familiar with what's transpiring. But you just hate to see it. Especially on close games, you want to just not have to worry about the penalties and stuff unfold. It's just a matter of it's just a matter of who played better. Four minutes ago. Three remain here for Tier 6. We've got Dredd on the tape line, Jeff to his left, and Kalari up front. Kind of a typical positioning that we've seen from these three individuals all weekend. Tier 6 going to make, or Dredd makes the run for Tier 6 down the field. I don't think he even got a one-to-one trade. And Prospect gets a kill there. Nobody else on the field. And we're just running the clock here, but NY doesn't know where the flag is. And I would have ran the clock if I was Tier 6. Wait until he finds the flag, then hit it, because it's all the way on his side of the field. But regardless, we'll move on to the next round. They'll get a quick refill here. NY leads by 2. Oh, okay. I take that back. Silly comment on my part. I thought the scores were the other way around. So yeah, they needed that. They need all the time they can on the clock. Five bodies on the wall for NYI. Jeff trying to get some kills on that Dorito on the snake side. Kalari makes a move all the way up to snake 4. Oh, if he pops over the top, he got 2 kills, 2 free kills. It's one of those things, though, if you don't know, you don't know. He crosses he gets to the 50. He's definitely got some attention from the other team. But when they try to adjust, opens the field for his team to get the eliminations there. So that's just a body presence thing there. And Tier 6 not able to find the flag. NY just burned in that clock. Burned in that clock. And 2 points is all they need. But they do not want to hand this back over with enough time for Tier 6 to put in work, because they're winning the gun battles here. That's what I talked about earlier at the start of the stream today. Winning gun battles, they're just not winning with with the flag in like a scoring position. But definitely keeping the games really close now. And you can tell too by the players on the field how they are playing, getting way more aggressive, rushing things up. Oh, that's like Keegan versus NYI. And NYI wins the rock, paper, scissors. Scissors beats paper. Best 2 out of 3, right? Are they going to do another one? And the reward for that, for the birthday boy, is a high five and a pat on the back. And that was your mid-game entertainment, brought to you by Keegan and Pinzoni. .230 left on the clock now. Solari just caught out in the open. Unfortunately, hits the home bunker, stumbles, not able to recover, gets taken out. That leaves Tier 6 with 4 players on the board. Last attempt on the drive for NYI. They want to burn as much time on this clock, but if Tier 6 gets aggressive, it's going to turn over regardless. Dredd kill on 99, or Keegan. Not sure who had the better angle to make that shot connect. Dredd coming off the field now. Tier 6 down to 3. And here's a swap out. Chef bumping over to the Doritos side of the field. Laying home. And here's the push from NYI. He's not able to stay alive, gets taken out. Teammate does make the move down the tape line and takes out one of Tier 6's players. So now it's just Chef and Keegan holding things down. At this point, the 30 seconds have transpired. Both players rush time to the field. They're not going to get a hang. And then you get flag possession with over a minute to get those points back. That's just, something that you'll mature into the game to understand the more you play. But every second he's holding out here gives them an opportunity to get a hang, which is not what they want. But what turned out could have been an easy turnover with maybe a zone 1 if NYI was lucky. It's going to be huge here if this player, yep, he does have the flag, so that's going to be a hang. On that third attempt, puts 10 on the board rather than all the zone points they had. I don't know how many zone points they had, so we'll see how the score bumps up. Okay, so they didn't have any zone points, so that bumps them up from 12 to 22, which means Tier 6 will need a first attempt hang, which is pretty much, I guess they could do it on any of them if they get the bonus points, but there's not enough time for more than one round. So this 1v1 here would be comfortable for NYI to guarantee their win. Dredd just locking down from home. He spotted where he comes out. Now he adjusts, goes to the corner. Good position to defend at. Easy view of the wall. And he can just sit there and lane, and that's what he's going to do. And then Zoni taking out Dredd. Yeah, nodding. Yeah, we got this. We shut that down. Now we gotta turn around for one big play here.
Next 4 teams, NGSS, OTG, Berlin, East Coast Energy, please prepare yourself and wait for this match to end.
One last play here. NY has to just put up a wall, lock it down. Don't want to give this up. Just no penalties, and don't let them reach the wall. That's all they have to do. We've already seen Tier 6, though, today make multiple charges, full team charges, and get pretty far on the field. Even maybe one situation where they got the hang. I think it might have been Wavy on the Doritos side. But I've seen a lot of games this weekend, so my may be playing tricks on me. Players are just chatting things out, bantering back and forth between plays here. Got quite a few spectators today. Players getting ready for the next matches. Looks like Tier 6 is going to try and make this charge here. Like I said, they got to have a hang here. 40 seconds. Dredd makes a move up to Plexi. He's sending Wavy behind him. He gets picked off. So he stops at Plexi. He's going to get pulled. Keegan making the call from the back. He's sending Chef. 15 now. They got to have the flag, though. I don't know who has the flag. No, Keegan gets taken out. Polari. Now it's just Chef. 8 seconds left to go. And the game's going to stall out. So just like that, NYI gets a dub. 22-10 over Tier 6. Well done, guys. And with that game concluding, we'll get ready for the next heat. Pull my phone up. That's heat 14, matches 27-28. We're going to have Next Gen Speedsoft playing against Off the Grid, alternating out with them. Murder Inc. versus East Coast Energy. Some great games right here, folks. If you're just now tuning in, you got some exciting stuff coming your way. I'm Caleb Freeland. You're watching the Eastern Conference Seeding 2 event here. I'll be back after Chrono. I believe that was Wavy at Plexi picking up the second degree no call.
NGSS, OTG, Murder Inc., East Coast Energy, please come to the arena and Chrono, you got the referee. NGSS, OTG, team captains, please come to the address of the comments office. OTG, first try.
First attempt for off the grid, attacking from the left. Here. Unseen and Honey Badger clean into the snake. I don't know if that's LT getting the elimination, but off the grid loses their snake corner. Still 5 up for next gen. Just locking down, not looking to really make the push down the field. Unseen telling his teammates Unseen telling Jason where to shoot in the snake, but he's at this stage in the snake. Seems like both teams paying respect to the other. Don't want to take too much. Oh, I saw off the grid get to the 50. He's taking a lot of fire, both inside snake and from infield. LT's putting a lot of fire that way. He really doesn't want to get shot. Now he has to focus on Dorito's side. They're pushing up that way. Unseen moves up to the staple. All right, they're going to get some relief. They get that kill on the 50. Jathan also watching. Papa Smurf off the field now. And that was the last one alive. Flag not spotted. Is there still a player on the field? Or just a slow walk? I'm not entirely sure.
OTG, administrative penalty, early muzzle. No score, smash.
Yeah, so there was players still alive when they hit the buzzer, so unfortunately that means they hand the flag over to next gen. Not the way you want to start out your match. ECE attacking from the left. Both teams undefeated on the weekend, folks. Might be the most intense battle of the group stage. Maybe not the most intense, definitely the most anticipated match of the group stage. Chase under heavy fire on the small Dorito. Luckily he can play really small on this bunker. Murder still 5 alive here. They will lose player in the snake. Gun issues now from Chase. Not what you want to see in this matchup. King Kong still frontmost player for Murder. He's got semi-fire at least. Okay, no, he's back in the game now. Oh, Chase with the kill is going to get a pull on Abstract crossfield Dorito shot. King Kong takes fire from Kodak, but teammates behind him able to prevent King Kong from getting eliminated. Looks like they also got the snatch. We'll wait for the official ruling. And they say no snatch.
Next teams. NGSS, first try.
right, looks like we got the match going. 8 minutes on the clock here. Next Gen attacking from the left. First attempt again. That one penalty that happened as a result off the grid just gave the game start essentially with to Next Gen, and they clean house. Jathan with the hang. Next Gen looking unstoppable on that last point. Just all their players in sync, synergizing with each other. Papa Smurf trying to deny the extra 2 here. As tall as Papa Smurf is, it blows my mind how tall or how small he can play on the bunker. It's like 5s on the home bunker. Papa Smurf will deny the extra points here. Well done. Second attempt here from ECE. Little bit of luck that Murder wasn't able to get that snatch last round. Hopefully they can turn this around. If you're rooting for ECE at least. Murder, if you're rooting for them, just ask them to rinse and repeat. And they'll do well. King Kong laying that snake side, then runs all the way up to the Dorito. Not seen a late breakout reach that bunker yet this weekend, so impressive feat there. Murder does have a player looking down the tape line on the snake. Also across the field, 92. Or no, that's 93. That's Bandit looking down the Dorito side. Just inside the field from him is Maddie. King Kong in the middle, Chase on the Dorito on the snake side. All 5 alive still. You see, trying to find a hole to punch through. Okay, leaning down Dorito real wide, trying to get a shot cross field on the LA Kappa Dorito is my guess. He sees a player there, confirms he's there, yells it to his teammates, telling Maddie, hey, this is where he's at. He's shooting on me. King Kong trying to get a shot on the snake side Dorito. I believe that's Kodak trying to lean out, trying to get a shot. King Kong's not going to play there. It's like, I'm going to fix my shot somewhere else. Trying to back up Chase here, trying to hit that LA Kappa Dorito. Gone, I want to say at least a minute without any player coming off the field. Kodak makes the move. Looks like King Kong got the shot on his foot. Kodak couldn't just couldn't tuck his feet in quick enough. And that will be the first body to come off the field in a minute or so. Love Murder constantly calling things out left and right. Got Bandit, first player for Murder to move since breakout. Chase now moving to the corner in the snake. ECE retreats to the home bunker from Dorito tape line. Bandit coming off the field. ECE's first kill this round. Oh, ref's gonna get a pull. Takes out number 94, prospect for Murder. Chase is gonna use that opportunity to move up in the snake. He goes all the way up to the cross, looking snake side. King Kong looking over the top, trying to protect him. ECE makes a move over to Dorito tape line. Matty Ice got eyes on him. King Kong watching snake. Chase looking inside from the X now. Matty Ice taken out, so now this cross up here is the last thing holding Murder here, preventing ECE from scoring. EC closing the gap, moving near Castle now. Does get spotted. Chase under pressure, gets picked off, one ball. Now King Kong will have to hold out. And EC is closing the gap. King Kong takes Snake out. Now it's 1v1 at Castle. There's the buzzer press. And a zone 3. Well done from Brad to get full body covered or past the line. Little sideways dive. Trying to maximize the points there. This is not going to be an easy battle, folks. This one will go the full 10 minutes, neck and neck. First attempt here from off the grid. Second time with flag. Hopefully it'll go a little bit smoother than their first attempt, or first attacking drive, I should say. Didn't really even get the opportunity to play that point out. They just had to turn it over to Next Gen. And Next Gen took full advantage of that, getting that first attempt hang. Did not get the extra 2, but a solid 12 points on the board is huge. Dictates the pace for them. They can continue to rush with it if they need to, or sit back and just run the clock for a while.
OTG, first try.
Again, OTG, first attempt this time. They're going to shut Honey Badger out of the snake, trying to open that side of the field up. And it will do so. LT and Unseen looking to protect that side. LT taking fire from the Plexi Dorito. That's a hard shot to line up if you're not already guns aiming that way. Just such a small angle. LT putting work both sides of the field. He's going to choose to fight on the snake. And the diving shot, super clean from LT. And that'll clear, that'll protect him on the snake side. He scours for protection, taking fire across field as well. Again, LT playing such a small bunker for such a tall guy. I'm trying to remember who we talked to about this, but just being limber allows you to play those small positions. I think it might have been Magic Mike. And LT with another kill. So he's got 2 before he gets knocked out. Unseen, unfortunately, gets picked off, making the rush up the plexi. So that leaves the Truth here, last alive for next gen. Off the grid, should be in a position to score here. Papa Smurf's going to make the way through the snake. Does have a teammate already at plexi, which is a great spot, being able to try and spot any opponent moving across the field if you don't know where they're at. And they might have it locked down now. Yeah, they know where he's at. He's on the last bunker. Papa Smurf gets the kill, and he's going to rush, and he gets the hang. And that keeps wind in your sails, tying it up here. And let's see if Papa Smurf can get an extra 2 here to take the lead for the first time here against NGSS on this matchup. "30 seconds. Looks like Jathan's going to be the one to try and deny. Papa Smurf goes into the snake, of all things. 15 seconds. I'd like to see him just keep sliding all the way up. Never even bother shooting. Just try and sneak past him. I think Jathan gets worried. He's like, I'm not seeing him in a while. He must be somewhere. And that's time. Like the idea, but hard to pull off in 30 seconds. Ooh, King Kong takes out Kodak, trying to move on the cross from between the snake and staple. Interesting route to take, but I appreciate the changeup. Like I said, ooh, Chase picked off on the move, trying to go up to the staple by the looks of it. So equalize 4v4. Ooh, King Kong taking out, good shot. Not sure what player that is on the LCC Dorito. Here. He's got Bandit over his right shoulder, moving up a Dorito. He's telling him what he sees. He's still got Prospect. Oh, yeah. Maddie's like, my mirror. Check it. You should have the angle for it. If he pops out this side, shoot him. Now Maddie's going to try and match up with him to make him look on the other side of the field. Problem is Prospect's taking fire from the center Dorito. Again, I love the communication here from Murder. If anybody takes notes from this team, their level of communications. Across field, how is he still talking, keeping track of where everybody's at? And that's when Manny makes that push, he knew where the bunker was, so he takes out Hollywood. And now he makes a move with Bandit downfield, and they get the snatch. And the refs aren't going to award it by the sounds of it. Or maybe just a late buzzer stop. Everybody eliminate everybody, I guess. Talk about a close game, though. Like next in attacking from the left. Game's tied up here. A little over halfway. Still to go. KT at home. Papa Smurf on the right for OTG. In the snake here, we have Tomic in the back. He gets picked off. Does still have a teammate in front of him. I'm trying to spot the number. Looks like that's Mondo. Not to be confused with Bondo from Texas. Mondo makes a move. Snake 3. JT and Papa Smurf still taking this battle on the Plexi side, or Dorito side. Looks like Mondo wants to make the bump up to Snake 4. But he has to be careful. There are 2 players, at least one I can see on the Snake corner. JT shooting over the top, kind of forcing that player in the corner to play the outside line, which doesn't really actually help Mondo in this situation. KT now going to the Dorito tape line. Papa Smurf. Man, he's so tall, he's just like tippy-toeing, putting shots over the top. It's like our, the American version of polo. Ooh, next gen, number 22, I think that's Unseen, makes a move out of Snake into the cross. And next gen takes Castle as well. And Honey Badger makes a move from the Snake corner into middle field and then back into Snake 2. Just everybody's taking a bite out of the field. I like to see this coordinated movement for next gen. Not more than one player out in the open at a time. Papa Smurf makes a move, takes out the player at Castle. And that's going to trigger a rush down the field. And next gen gets the hang. Jason, Truth with a dance. I think he's starting from the wrong side. Okay, yeah. Unseen's gonna make the rep here. He will go to the correct side. Papa Smurf gonna deny the extra 2 here. Calling it now. He's been shutting down the 1v1s this weekend. $15 seconds. About halfway. Next gen still in a good position to try and score here. Let's see. 3 seconds, he's gonna make a push. Let's see what the refs say. Looks like we will go to VAR to validate that ending there. ECE coming to the field regardless of what's transpiring on the previous point. Murder, left side of the field, attacking ECE, defending on the right. First attempt for Murder. ECE only able to put 3 points on the board.
No bonus points. And JSS 22, first degree penalty, no point.
Ooh. Jason picking up a first-degree penalty there. Papa Smurf was able to get that kill. I told you guys, I called it. He was going to deny the extra 2 there. And he just bonused getting a penalty on the player. So there'll be players up on the next breakout. But like I said, Murder doing well to slow ECE to only 3 points on the board. But that is a 3-point lead, so we'll see how ECE can handle defense here. Let's see what Murder can write. Five alive, both sides. Kodak looks like he's going to be trying to push up from that Dorito again. Both sides again. See that LCC Dorito fixed on his bunker. K-Pasa makes a move up infield. He takes fire from Cuoco. Kill on the corner. Excellent view from that position to lock that down. And after he makes that elimination, he's like, all right, I don't have to worry about that. I'm going to look on the Snake side. Now Hollywood makes a move K-Pasa wanted to that center Dorito. Now he gets to put some focus on Snake. Abstract also looking Snake side. Bread, tape line on the Dorito side of the field. 2:40 left to go in this game. This could be the final point as long as these battles have gone out between the two teams. Both teams play very coordinated with all the numbers on their field. Murder trying to get some jump shots from Snake 2, cross field. Bread's taking fire from that direction. Kodak, Murder, Snake 4 slides into the X. Might be able to get a pot shot on Hollywood, we'll see. Looks like Matty Ice coming off the field on LCC Dorito. Not sure who got the shot there. 2 minutes on the clock now. Kodak sees the player in Snake 2, trying to make the shot, keep him tucked in. Wow, Kuoko shoots on the outside of that Snake. Kodak now up to the X, doesn't realize there's poison there. Minute 50 left to go here. Maybe the first shot he gives off will let Murder know that he's there. We'll see if there's a jump shot there or not. Kuoko is shooting over the top of X, and there's the jump shot I talked about. Kodak gets taken out, and Murder remains alive. Kuoko was looking Snake side when that happened. Unfortunate. Abstract now watching that lane. He's taking fire from the cross. Hollywood looking Dorito side. That's kind of where they're locked down at the moment. Bread has to play really far out on that tape line for risk of being shot from Snake. Murder makes a move to poison Hollywood. Nobody spotted it. Kuoko looking Snake side still. Abstract looking Snake. Hollywood makes a bunker push up. Trades out. Kuoko taking out Snake. Now it just remains Abstract and Bread in the corner. Final minute here. Murder with the flag. First attempt could pull a tie if they get a zone 3, or the lead if they get a hang. Bread makes a move down the tape line now. Abstract with him. Bread's going to push past the 50. He grabs the, it looks like he's hunting for a flag maybe. No, he trades out with the player, so that just remains a 1v1 now. Abstract on the hunt. He knows the player's in the Snake. Maybe unfortunate reload, possibly on Murder's end. ECE is going to do well to fight the first charge. Less than a minute on the clock. This next breakout will be intense between these two teams.
No score. Next teams. OTG, first try.
OTG needs a hang here to tie things up. Next Gen leads by 12 with 3:40 on the clock. 3 bodies here due to that first degree penalty in that extra one, or in the 1v1. And that's what I hate to see. Don't pick up penalties in the 1v1s. That was 2 points. Why put yourself in a disadvantage for 2, giving the other team an opportunity to more easily get 12? It is cringe. Oh, I love referencing this quote. Run the high percentage plays. Don't risk it all for the low percentage plays. 3 minutes. With that being said, these 3 are putting in work. OTG still on their side of the field. Are closing the gap though. OTG makes it up to Castle. LT tucks in. Now he can only focus on the snake side. Looks like he's going to try and look over the top, and LT saved by the green bar in the middle of the field. Saw the BBs ricochet off that. Still taking fire from the castle. LT having some wicked luck or sixth sense or something here, because every time he's tucking down, it's right as BBs start coming his way. LT sees that player on the cross. He can't make the shot though, the U's sticking too far. And so Jason's in trouble here as OTG makes a move into the staple, and LT gets picked off on the castle. Number 2, Le Boblé coming off for OTG, but he was able to lead the way for his team to get looks of it a zone 3. And that's the thing too. Just because you got eliminated doesn't mean you're not doing the right thing for your team. If your sacrifice turns an opening for your team to win the game, like that trade or that rush down the field, pays dividends. And Murder's second attempt here. ECE held off the first charge. Gonna have to run it back. 37 seconds here. Murder wants this bad. All 5 alive here for ECE still. 25 seconds and counting down. Kodak just looks like ECE's just on lockdown here. Everybody 5 across the back bunkers. Specific lanes are home. K Pasa makes that move up the middle field. This time he doesn't get hit by Cuoco on the corner. Abstract picked off. 4 remain. K Pasa taken out. 4 remain for Murder. 5 seconds on the clock and ticking down. There's the charge up the middle, but unfortunately too little, too late. And ECE remains undefeated in the group stage here. You can tell they're hyped about that. And that's the momentum and the morale you want going into the knockouts. Valiant effort from both teams. There's a reason why they're the first and second in the series on the Eastern Conference. LT trying to make some shots on the snake side, doesn't make nothing connect. Still got Jason on the LCC Dorito and the Truth in the corner. LT shooting snake side. He gets an elimination. Looks like Le Bubbly Got picked off trying to bump up into the next snake bunker. No, that's not Papa Smurf. Off the grid, makes a move. Speedy Spark taking out Snake. OTG takes the middle Dorito center field. They do have Plexi as well. Minute 5 here. OTG needs a hang. Truth shooting outside. Keeps that Plexi player playing inward towards LT. LT gotta play small here. He's taking fire from the center Dorito. He calls it out to Jathan. Jathan doesn't have a shot on him at the moment. He keeps focused fire on the snake. LT able to shoot over the top now. Still taking fire from that Monk Dorito. Off the grid, crossing the 50 now on opponent's Dorito, and he makes a push up. Jason taken out now. LT has to bump into Snake 1, and the Truth is going to trade out, trying to give LT a shot here to hold out. 19 seconds remain. Off the grid, trying to punch the hole. Papa Smurf down the Dorito side, and he's gonna shoot out, rush down Papa Smurf, and we'll see what happened there. Atomic was the last alive for OTG. Papa Smurf did do well to run, to hide behind that LCC bunker. Just a little bit of bob and weave action there. Staying light on your feet, always being able to turn on a dime helps. Don't overcommit your momentum in any one direction. And that's where it paid off that he was able to do that equal trade with LT on Next Gen.
NGSS, administrative penalty, early buzzer.
Next Gen picking up a administrative penalty, and that is huge for OTG because of the situation of how that was administered. That means they're going to get the hang and bonus. Next Gen just, oh man, you're kicking yourself if you did it. If you're the person that hit that buzzer, because that's going to be, let's see, 11 points, 13 points. So that's going to put them 26 to 24, and with no time left on the clock. We're talking like under 10 seconds. Not typically the way you want to win, but you know, Off the Grid played their game. They played clean, and Next Gen just cracked under the pressure. Oh, so I was off on one point, but it's 25-24. Congrats to OTG. I know that's premature to say because there's still a few seconds left, but they just came out and played their game and let the other team lose it for them.
NGSS first try.
So they just need to hold out for like 5 seconds. Don't let anybody cross the 50. The Truth picking the side right at the end. 2 bodies here. If I was OTG, I'd just lock 3 down, send 2 running, and just meet them at the 50. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No, he threw the flag past the 50, but his body has to be crossed the 50. And that's, Next Gen may not understand the rule setting on this, but his full body has to cross the 50 to be awarded that zone. And I just only saw the flag cross the 50. So, unfortunate.
We have a 45-minute break before we are back with the quarterfinals.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen.
Please check the website online for the schedule to see if you're playing.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready to go into our lunch break. Before we go into the knockout stages, some of the most heated games, highly anticipated games for me, finished, which is awesome to see those finish at the end of the group stage. We will come back out of the 45 minutes. Check the website, like Five said, nsl-sports.com/events. You go to the U.S. Eastern Conference Seeding 2 event. We'll get that up there shortly for you guys. And we're going to see some crazy games here to finish the weekend out. So I'm Caleb Freeland. You're watching the Eastern Conference Seeding 2 event. Don't go anywhere. More games after the break.
First official match of the Nations Cup for points in the group stage.
It's going good, I'm looking forward to this next game against France. You know, they're pretty fiery, so want to get out there and chop it up with them, man. If we can get control of that, I think we're going to come in tomorrow nice and fresh and confident.
Keep talking, keep laughing. One day you wish you had it. On fire, maybe it's time they meet their dragon.
For NSL, we are loving this. Thank you very much for making this happen, and thanks for these guys for being here to play for Portugal.
Here's the breakout. Nerd pushing up through the snake. Tries to get a cross-field shot and then able to make the connection, drop this back down.
This is Jager, the captain from the Dutch team. I want to have a shout out to the NABV, to Shogun, and to Delta Airsoft Events for sponsoring us this weekend. We're going to do our best to take home the trophy. See you guys.
So this plan started actually late December when I first started with Bulletproof. I'm actually working for Bulletproof. Michael, the manager, told me to let's make this sport, let's make Australia be on the map for speed. So let's send someone to the Kingstown.
Is going to send the run down the field.
the hang.
Hey, what's up, guys? Team Belgium over here. Last year, we win it. This year, it's tough, but still, we're gonna do our best for the win. And a big shout out to our sponsors. Thank you for the support to the Belgium team, and we're trying our best to make you guys proud. So, thank you.
Team Belgium, Team Australia. I have with me Junkie and Ramirez. This was legit a hard-fought match. Team Australia kept Belgium on their toes this entire time. Gentlemen, please tell me how this went.
It was intense. Like versing Belgium, we had a hard time, but I told my boys, whoever walks in that breakout wall, we will make them suffer. Just being on this turf, just being on this arena, that's a win for us. Just to shoot BBs, just to see everyone, all the nations, that's already a win for us.
Actually, that's 100% right, and I see the improvement of Portugal doing. We saw each other in the friendly games on Thursday, and we clapped those boys, right? Maybe we could have gone a little bit easier, and then they make this huge improvement, over 100%, and this is all honor to you guys.
Ready for the battle between USA and Portugal.
Yeah, they decided it was 2.7 seconds.
eat food.
Is this on right?
I think so.
We love you all, guys. Thank you so much for coming out. And see you next year at Nations Cup 24.
Well, looking back at it, I think of the teams that were here, the people that were involved, how little we knew about NSL, but how hungry we were for something new, something different.
And Steve's like, I got this connection, man. I'm talking to these guys from overseas. They have just this crazy thing going on. And I'm like, well, we gotta go, man. And so we're rushing to make it out to California, booking our plans, our flights, everything to get out there. We went out to SCA, man. That was like one of the first times I really traveled on my own, planned my own event, went out and experienced the world.
We know it started here a few years ago, and so this is where we want to finish it this year. To have some of the best teams, or the best teams in the U.S., I could speak on behalf of Troy to tell you that we are extremely proud and honored to be able to have the U.S. Championships at SCA. Greatest honor. Greatest honor.
NSL USA Championship. To this day, that is one of my absolute favorite event weekends. It just seemed like everything finally clicked. Everybody played the best they could play. And every game was super entertaining for me. And I think that's something I'm very excited about. Just as excited for this year's USA Championship.
We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
I just wanna be alone.
Welcome to Extreme Radio. Let's get ready for the first NSL Eastern Conference
Even with the hard times, when I'm crossing full lines,
Let's bring the light. Okay? Let's bring the pain. It's your time, okay? It's your time, okay? This is our moment. This is easy. To me, this is easy. Energy on me, energy on 3. 1, 2, 3. Energy!
So for those of you who are new, I'm going to give a brief introduction for what is going on. Everyone seems to be in good spirits. They are definitely ready to go.
I've fallen, and now I'm going in, free flowing like echoes on my skin.
United States champion East Coast Energy here in the house. They have made the trek over here back on Wednesday. They are definitely ready to go. They are rocking. Looks like the coin toss is going down. We'll see who starts with the flag. Oh, this is a good move here. A good move. Oh, it's a huge play. A huge triple kill. Give number 23 on 50 bros.
Feel the adrenaline.
Hey, baby goat from NSL USA. I just want to say, man, this Pro Series, some great matches. 7 of the best teams in NSL right now. If you haven't watched it, go back and watch it.
early, I know, for a lot of my American viewers, especially on the East Coast, where it's sitting about 3.
It was a very chaotic game, I said. We were too close in points. I think the score was 24-23. We had to do minimum a zone 1. And then if they did a snatch, they had time to attack one more time. There were 7 seconds remaining on the clock, I think. So we did a zone 1, they did a snatch, and they had 7 seconds to make a zone 1 to win us, because we were 24-24.
Go right ahead, camera is yours.
Señores, os quiero. Un besito a todos. Lo hemos conseguido, aunque solo hayamos ganado uno, pero bueno, si has hecho lo que se puede.
S1 picks up 2 points, and EC is coming back out here, full strength, up 1-0. Slowly that clock is going to tick. EC needs to burn these penalties. They do not want to get the flag back, down bodies, or run out of time. There's just over 4 minutes to go. Oliver Cringe from Saviors is going to be joining me for this next heat.
Hope you enjoyed our game against Second to None. Was a tough one. We didn't manage the time well at the end, and yeah, they locked it down. We couldn't score, but yeah, maybe things will change tomorrow. We meet them again in the finals.
Good morning, everybody. We are back for day 2 of the first round of NSL Pro Series. I'm your host, Anthony Piacenti. Welcome to the stream booth, wherever you want to call it, the commentator's box. Thank you all for joining us. Very early start today, just about 8:30. We're going to get our first matches underway. We're going to give a little recap. Pretty cold here, but we are right into the action between Makai and CC Rose. CC Rose trying to turn around after a very slow start yesterday. Over 3 Makai. A surprise point at 2-0 for the big Makai, very warm, ready to go all the way to the snake. Putting pressure on CC Rose.
When the night goes over the sun, take me there with you. Far away from the city lights, to the distant sound. If you're down and you need someone, take me there with you. Take me there with you. Take me there with you.
Oh, that's a way to end it. Matt Kuoko, good flag, gets tagged, almost sneaks all the way through.
Yeah, so going into that game, we wanted to win very badly because of the globals. If you guys aren't aware, we lost 3rd place to them, so they got 3rd in globals and we got 4th. Kicked us out of the podium, so we were back for blood. Ended up getting it anyways without having to get the flag back, so now here we are, going to the finals.
Good luck. Congratulations on making the knockouts. So yeah, we'll see you in the rest of the
Goes
tournament.
over the sun, take me there with you. Far away from the city lights, to the distant sound. If you're down and you need someone, take me there with you. Take me there with you.
What an amazing play by Kodak to tie the game with just 5 minutes to go. What a play by Kodak. A beautiful one ball to get the player off the Dorito 2. Issue almost gets tagged on a push-up to the left. Dorito stays alive. Nicely done. 3-on-3. 35 to go. Second try for S2N. You're going to see a very heavy push here because S1 needs to make something happen. S1's going to lose 1, a 5-on-4 now. Our seniors can feel it. Swain's going to take a walk as well. Saviors are your pro Pro Division Stage 1 champions. You can see what this means to all of them. Stage 1 champs for Pro League. Gray, I think, looks like he's crying a little bit. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it, and appreciate everyone, and good night.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Maybe I'm indecisive, maybe it's all too late. Maybe I'm just done fighting, maybe. Oh, maybe I'm indecisive, maybe it's all too late. Maybe I'm just done fighting, it's all too late. It's all too late, all too late. It's all too late. I can't seem to make up my mind about us. Make up this time for us. Make up my mind about us. Yeah, but believe me, I tried. I don't know why I couldn't make this work. But believe me, I tried. Now it's all too late. Now it's all too late. All too late. All too late. Oh, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm
Let them cross the fucking city. You heard the line? From this game. Let's do it. Okay? You run with your gun up. You run with your gun up. You go to your bunker and you shoot the fucking city. Brother goes into the snake. Shoot your fucking gun up when you get into the snake. Don't find a thing.
But you have the key to open my place, I can't stay in my fit. What I'm gonna do if I really want you, but you're my baby, break my mind. Break my mind. To open my place, to open my mind. To open my place, but you're my baby.
I'm trying to let it slowly kind of ease and then kicking in, but the USA stuff is a big deal. Getting to represent the country is a monumental achievement in my mind.
Adam, let's go, Adam. Stay low, Adam. We got some. Come on, Adam.
USA can do attacking first from the left. Let it burn. Smell the essence of exquisite earth. We are all pride, excited earth. Just to grow, we need a little girl. When you win and they
USA is going to secure the win with the snatch. It's going to win over Portugal 14-0, securing third at the Nations Cup. Bronze place for USA.
Just one stone to throw, you gotta find. When you're hungry for it all, you
Hey, what's up, guys? My name is Errol.
Hey, my name is Doug. Hi, my name is Slow. Hey, how's it going? My name is Alvaro.
Hello, I'm Zeps, and I'm in the process of trying out for the movie. So we're up here basically just to practice the layout, mostly just because we don't want to go into the tournament blind. We want to be more ready, prepared for what's coming up, finding angles, where we can get shot from, you know. How do we get to places where we need to go and move flat forward if everybody where we play plays a certain play style where it's kill, 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 kill?
The challenges that I face right now as a team is these, you could say, the slowing down. The slowing down, it's a different ball game. It's not Speed QB, it's not CSL. You gotta, this is chess. You gotta play right, you gotta think about it, you gotta know your next move.
So what motivates us to keep playing, man, is literally the community. We told Adam, thank you so much for all the love and hospitality up here up north. We told him that we were coming up here. CSA made a big post, and we're like, man, we can't back up now. You know, it's kind of like, it's too late.
And like I said, we're coming back. We need that smoke, man. Murder ain't getting stopped, man. Shout out to Full Auto, shout out to Push, man. Thank you for everything you guys are doing. Shout out to LA Capital. We're coming for you. We're coming for you hard.
Murder out.
Sacramento, it is starting. Sacramento, NSL. Refs are here, players are out here. This is the launch tournament for USA. We told you we are coming to USA. What? We're here. But this is just the first one. We're coming everywhere. USA, we're going to be East Coast, West Coast. Go. It's the beginning. Let's go. Let's go.
Anthony, get 1, 2, 3,
You know, in terms of like SpeedQB and CSL, I would say the definite difference is, you know, the reffing. The reffing is very, very aggressive, which is good, you know, because that's keeping people honest and it's also keeping the game a sport. You know, instead of it being a game, it's a true sport here at NSL, you know, so.
quick moves by Lee, already on the 50 and the snake. Yep. We're gonna hold, say anything, but that's gotta be it.
You know, for us, we're still learning this game. We still ask questions while we're playing or in between rounds, like, hey, what do we do? So very strategic, what just went down.
They knock out both the teams that were favored to not only excel, but possibly win. Everyone was coming into this thinking we were either going to have...
Welcome to the CIA NSL tournament. Things just getting underway. On the left side of your screen, we have SCA. Very first match on offense against H2K, local team.
We're going to Rhode Island. We're going to the next stop. Let's go. Let's go.
So let's start with
Kenny. We're going to Rhode Island. Next stop, Rhode Island NSL event number 3.
Book the flight. Book the flight.
Just a crazy thing to see happen. Final 10 seconds here. SCA making their full run down the field. And that's going to begin. We have our victors here. Right side of the field, Elite getting an impeccable weekend.
It's almost like paintball. They'll be laying down, watching certain lanes and seeing the bodies of players. They'll even be overshadowing players, and they don't care if they get shot, which is just, it's beautiful to watch because they want to make sure that they're able to see the player. And if they get hit, if it catches the jersey, whatever it may be, and the player doesn't for some reason feel it, and they see it, they'll go ahead and, okay, cool, you're off. Hey, we're going to call you out. They'll run onto the field, grab that player, and then yank them out. Cool. They're out. But if it happens multiple times to the same player, what they'll do as a disciplinary action is they'll take one player off. So you're going to start one round. And in that one round that's going to go ahead and happen, you're going to have 4 players instead of 5.
Fires may rise, shadows may fall. Hold on through the night. On the front line, just don't let go. Hold on, don't give up the fight.
Oh, a lot of shots going down. This is very cheeky. They move the snake. They flag up the snake, keeping them just tied in. Viper's going to make the move down the field. Looks like Tech's going to be able to get the kill. And there's a hit. Very strategic. We're going to leave this one. Energy, first team to overthrow Elite in the 2023 NSL season. This has been an intense weekend. Congratulations to East Coast Energy.
See you coming up in different ways. Need you right here. Need you right here till I'm not afraid. I just wanna close the distance. I need you so bad. I need you near. I just wanna close the distance. I need you so bad. So
Ricky doesn't want the smoke, man. We're gonna take you down. Come on.
That's what I want.
Come on. You guys better start practicing.
Welcome back. Getting ready for the finals. SCA versus Tacos. Expect these next 15 minutes to be intense. Taco sends to the snake. Late breakout. Does keep everybody alive across the board. Trapped in, trying to get that shot. Snake. No connection made yet. SCA is going to swing out to the 90 from home. Taco's talking it out. 1v1s for the finals. The crowd's excited to see it. We'll see who the lineup is here. 12-12. Move up the middle. He's going to try and close the gap. He's got to get close. Gomez just holding it. Keeping chill, playing his game. And here comes the push. We'll see what the official ruling is here. Nail biter. There's the official ruling. And SCA storms the field. Crowd cheering him on. SCA able to keep the hardware into the season. First place. Congratulations, SCA. Competing 3 of the 4 tournaments. Getting close.
How did the win feel?
Yeah, how did it win?
We just played our hardest, and we didn't let losing a round stop us.
Yeah.
We kept going as long as we need to, and we just played what we knew how to play.
Yeah, you had your first game, you lost your first game, so you had a new tactics on the new game?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, we completely switched it around. Like we were running.
This is top notch. This is U.S. Championships. The refs are the U.S. champions. We're out here battling for the U.S. champions. They battle the tights and good stuff. With the refs, hey, be on your game. You got to call your stuff and be honest out here. This is NSL. That's how we play.
He almost had a false start there, but it looked like he's good. Refs didn't pull him.
Here comes Tacos losing it, trapped in box 1 live, and Obey's going to close in, and Slater gets the hang. That's going to do it. That's the biggest play of the weekend so far. Obey stays on a winning streak.
Obey took full advantage of the middle of the field being open.
Morgan, I think, from Obey. Man, what a match was this, man. I mean, you had it until the last 30 seconds. What happened right there, man?
If you don't like that, you don't like NSL. Come on, that's what this is. It's supposed to be, down to the last second. I mean, Obey pushed it on us, and they took it from us. That costly mistake on us. That's why your head's got to be in the game the whole 15 minutes. We were out of it for about 30 seconds, and Obey took advantage of that. Good job done.
Yeah, man. It was such a close game. I mean, it was so close that you really hurt yourself right there in the back, man. But you gave it all, man. That's how intense you got.
I don't see no red lights, just a wild ride. You're my getaway.
Down the far side of the field, Tech gets all the way up to the wall and gets a hang. Oh, they're gonna call him out.
10 seconds left on the clock. Maka gets that.
Welcome back. Getting chronos underway. Group stage finished. Looks like our first matchup here. I have not checked the website. I got to check it still myself. But this first matchup here will be ECE versus Tier 6. And alternating out with them, we have Murder versus NYI. Exciting finish to the group stage. I'm excited also to see what happens here in the knockouts, because at this point now it's do or die. And even though ECE dominated in the group stage, they could just fumble any point. Any team can rise to the occasion now. So nothing's given, nothing's granted here. And it's determined on these next few plays. Hopefully all the teams have burned through any penalties that they've been dealt, and so that everybody can come in here with a clean 5. Yo, Bro Smith with a Red Arrow 5 patch. I can make that trade. I got a Predator patch I can give you. Yeah, Chrono's just finishing off. I see ECE on the field. I see Tier 6. Trying to keep an eye out for Murder and NYI. Is that confirmed? That's unfortunate to hear. I heard a few rumors. I didn't know what, you know. I didn't really go looking around. I took my break and relaxed. But yeah, if the rumors are true, it sounds like NYI might have headed out early. Which, if that is the case, means Murder would get a bye essentially here, and ECE versus Tier 6 would be played back to back, which does change the play style here. They get 1 minute to chill out between rounds, so it'll be way faster paced for them. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, if you don't think you can win it, then it would have been just one more game. I don't know why you wouldn't play it out. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Jake. Something to think about here too. Every time we've taken a break, typically teams come back and they are, it's like the games always build on each other, and then when we take a break, like the gameplay kind of like settles back down. So I'm curious to see if either team here will be able to keep the ferocity of the battles that were taking place prior to the break. Now, in the previous matchup in the group stage, ECE did take the victory over Tier 6. So Tier 6 looking to put an upset in, try and change the outcome from prior. This is a 10-minute game here. Greg goes up close to his bunker. At home, backs up, gets low on the ground after he got more guns heading his way. ECE using all the field coverage, going all the way to the back wall, trying to make a shot over Snake, or Castle. Dread picked off on the move. Slump as well. Keegan last to hold out here on the corner. Looks like Kodak pushing past into the opponent's staple. Now he's past it, and that's where he got the elimination. Last player's out. Hit the flag, and ECE, even though they had the elimination, had time before they could push the buzzer, was not able to get the snatch. So Tier 6 will run it back. Welcome back, Brandon. Assume you were also checking out the, I saw you checking out the other stream. Got other games going on in LA as well, so that's cool. Got Airsoft going on from coast to coast, so whatever floats your boat, there's plenty out there to watch and hang out, vibe, have a good time. Nearing the end here on the East Coast in the knockouts again. First round here in the knockouts. And it does appear to be the case, even though there's no former announcement, it does appear the Murder versus NY match will not be happening. Only 40 seconds have transpired so far in this match. Kodak picked off this time. Mojo pushing, trying to get to the cross. Keegan taken out of the corner. Mojo now pushes up to the cross, gets there. Looking to put pressure onto Dorito corner. Slump sees a player all the way across the field on the back wall. I think that was Bread. Does not make the connection. Bread makes the move into that Dorito. Now Slump's taking fire from Bread on that Dorito. Oh, good pickup. Not sure who got that shot, but Bread gets taken out on the tape line. Dorito side. Dread taken out now for Tier 6. Drops the flag at the LA Kappa Dorito. Now it's just left up to Mojo, and Mojo catches the player running up on him, but his gun broke down. He would have had the kill there. And, oh, here's going to say he got shot. Yeah, and I hear the crowd's not happy with that pull. They think that no shot landed there. We'll see. Curious to see what you guys think. At least while they're doing these VAR reviews, players are able to get their reloads in, which means we'll get quickly into the next round. How is everybody's weekends going? Anybody get the chance to play some Airsoft in the chat? Ah, there we go. Mojo number 2 on that cross there. Got a gun hit, so 2nd degree. It's like, that was not something I was going to spot from all the way back here. Last attempt here for Tier 6. ECE holding them off. No points so far. Can always change on that third attempt. It's always hard to stop 3 attacks. Keegan staying at home this time. Now he's looking to bump out to the corner, and he gets picked off along the way. Unfortunately, ECE made the move up to the center Dorito and was able to make that shot. Dredd gets picked off crossing the field, but does take Hollywood out with him. Slump and Wavy here. Last holdout. Slump open to the snake side. He's going to trust Wavy to try and look over to the Doritos. Ooh, Slump gets picked off crossfield from the snake side Dorito. Wavy gets Cuoco out, but Kodak's going to trade out. Last attempt, no rush. Bread understands, hey, it's coming to our side regardless. Reload, come back out. ECE will start their first attempt on offense. Tier 6 did stall out. We'll now have to get the flag back before trying to put more points on the board. See Snowman loading Kodak up with mags and air. Having a good pit crew or players in your pit helping you out is always a huge deal. It's like you can always be doing your part even if you're not one of the 5 on the field playing. Solari goes in snake 2, Keegan corner. Wavy picked off. Dredd's going to be on that side on his own. Solari taken out. Now it's just the back line here for Tier 6. ECE making some quick kills. Might put themselves in a scoring position if they can get players up on the 50. Looks like Kodak up to the staple now, his side of the field. Keegan trying to keep that corner player on ECE tucked in. Kodak makes a bump through the staple up to the X. Same time, his teammate's able to move on the outside of the snake up infield some. Slump looks to move from home up to LCC Dorito. He's keeping an eye on snake, but movement from ECE, both sides of the field. There's only so much you can contain. Hollywood makes a shot protecting Keegan, or protecting Kodak from Keegan. And then they make the rush all at the same time in unison. It's going to allow Brett to get the hang. First attempt, 12 points. Optional 2 more here. We'll see if they can pick it up. Dredd's been running a lot of these 1v1s for them. He's going to try and deny the 2 here. Was that Kodak? Tristan, thank you. Sorry, I just can't, crossfield can't see. I couldn't even see if he had a rifle or a pistol. So Tristan is running the extra 2. And he's coming off a high. The last 1v1 I think he went for was when that game was tied up against NYI, and he got his win on that, both on offense and defense. And he's going to get the kill there with 6 seconds. He's going to jog it out. Use all 30 seconds there. And he's keeping his 1v1s on the positive. Tier 6 will attack from the left. First time trailing this match. Interesting position in this match to be hiding the footage guy on the middle of the field. Hollywood picked off up the middle of the field from that home player, tier 6. Good kill. Kodak trying to land a shot on that home player. Ooh, Kodak also spots the player in the snake, I think. The ref's going to get that ref off, or that videographer off the field. Like, all right, you're impeding play. Kodak makes the move, center, under, abstract line here. He's shooting into the snake. Kuoko's going to make the rush down the field. And he gets a kill and 1. Yeah, he does. 2-1. Abstract with the snatch there. Tier 6 got to be careful here. They want to hold off this charge from ECE. They do not want to let them run away with the score here. Still an opportunity, just one hang and some bonus points for Tier 6 to remain in the game. And they're going to get all the way to Plexi, them being Tier 6. And you hear the call out. Hey, a lot of pressure on this side. Kuoko's going to bump up to Snake 3. And Keegan's going to retaliate going into the Snake corner. Oh, a little jump shot there from Snake. Kicks out Kalari. So the other kill from Kuoko. Hollywood trying to lane Keegan on that Snake corner. Kodak just keeping Plexi locked down. See, this is kind of like Tier 6 is isolating or freezing certain players, so Kodak can't really help his team out because he has to focus so much on this Plexi player. Now they're able to take out, I don't know if that was Keegan that was able to get the kill on home, and then Keegan gets all the way up to Snake 50, Kuoko. Kind of let that Snake side unattended, and now he's frozen. He has to focus on that side of the field. So 2 players frozen up here. Abstract also focus on that 50 because if he turns the other way, as soon as Keegan starts wrapping around, he can get the shot off. I know Abstract can see that gun wrap around, and Bread's watching the backside of Plexi, and Keegan is able to trade out 1-to-1, taking out Kuoko. So 3 remain for ECE. 3:30 on the clock. Wavy still locking down Kodak on Plexi. Abstract surveying the rest of the field. Kodak's going to make the rush down the field. And Doesn't look like he got the kill, so now 2 remain. Abstract moves back home, trying to spread the field out. And he takes fire from LCC Dorito. Bread now, after getting the kill on Wavy. And looks like Abstract got taken out, but Bread's still there. Ref in the way, but it doesn't matter. Bread still managed to get his way to the wall for a hang. Man, Tier 6 was going body to body with ECE there on that point. Seemed like it could have gone either way. And honestly, it looked like it was in favor of Tier 6 up until like those last 2 kills. So now ECE 26 up, trying to make it 28. They're going to send Hollywood out for this. And 15 left. He's already on the opponent's side of the field, and they trade out. Good job from Tier 6, number 99. That's Keegan. And that's huge at this point, just to keep the score from climbing up. And they'll get a quick refill and chance to retaliate here. They need a hang quick. Not a lot of time left in the game, but 26-0. Earlier on, I'm trying to remember who ECE was playing, but it was 5-0 in favor of that other team with 3 minutes on the clock, and they came back and won the game 26 or 24 to 26 over that 5 points the other team had. So 3 minutes can definitely make or break a game. Taking out a snake. Leaves Tier 6 at home and on the Dorito side. Keegan's going to go up the middle. TJ here on the back. He's focused on the snake side, and Keegan gets picked off from the snake. You know, TJ was trying to hit that Dorito, but somebody ends up landing the shot on Cuoco. So they'll get a little relief from the snake side. TJ still trying to make that shot on the Dorito. And Dread gets picked off trying to go from the Dorito corner up to the tape line Dorito. And ECE, seeing blood in the water, they start pushing the 50. And Peso knocked out. Doesn't look like he's happy about that. Maybe he was wanting to trade. TJ's going to try and, oh, ref's got him. TJ's coming out. And Kodak closes in on one side. And well done. Aki coming back out on the field. I remember talking to him off on the sideline. Just a few misplays earlier this weekend. They put him on ice, to tell him to chill and relax. You know, he gets very, you know, the adrenaline gets pumping. He gets caught up in the moment. He's the one that jumped over Castle Saturday, which is a first degree, I believe, is what he picked up there. And then, you know, they're just like, all right, you know the rules. We're going to just let you run the bunker for a little bit and then come back into the game. Dugout, that's what I meant. The pits.
Tier 6, number 4, first degree penalty, no foul. ECE, player 11, second degree penalty, drawn for 1. Tier 6, first try.
All right. I think I got the number, but there was a second degree ECE. I think it was Snowman. So they'll be starting with 4. It is tier 6 first attempt. I think tier 6 is trying to find the flag. Do they have the flag? And Kalari doesn't have it. Keegan doesn't have it. I don't know if Dredd is the one holding the flag.
East Coast Energy, first try.
I guess I stand corrected. The ECE's first attempt. Already in a strong lead, 26-0. Gonna try and put the nail in the coffin here and get a mercy. They just need a hang. Kalari up the middle. Dread and Wavy double stacked the LCC Dorito. Keegan watching the tape line from the Dorito corner. I see Kodak actually in the snake, or sorry, in the pits looking across field. I wonder if he's like thinking there should be a certain player not on the field or a certain number of players on the field. I don't know, I'll be interested because I wasn't keeping track of that. Last minute, Dredd coming off the field. He was able to trade out with Peso. And here's the swarm. And Aki, newly recruited for ECE with the hang. Lucky backing him up. The height difference there is amazing. And again, still my favorite thing. You do some silly thing with the flag, you throw it up, and then it's like, oh, we immediately got to go into a 1v1. I need that flag. Yeah, right. It's like, do it after the 1v1.
Next 4 teams, Kidnapro, TSA, MGSS, OTG, please come to the field.
Realized when I said they were going to go into 1v1, there was no need because that would have put them up to 38 points, which is well over the needed margin for a mercy. So ECE will continue on. Tier 6 knocked out. Let's see what the schedule has here for the next. Yeah, we got GDC and True Stars versus Next Gen Speed Soft versus OTG. Well, I guess. Okay. Yeah, Murder did, looking at the scoreboard or score sheet online, got 35-0, so it does appear that NY conceded, giving Murder essentially a bye, which is, we'll see how that plays out, because that's just one less game that Murder had to play, keeping them their energy kind of ahead of everybody else, because everybody else is going to have to play over and over here. Or you can say it balances out, because Murder had that game with GDC finish yesterday's bracket this morning. So it could just mean they're even Stevens with everybody else.
First teams, the Liverpool TSA team captains, please come to the advert for the quarters. Everyone else, please leave the field. TSA, first try.
Alrighty. We do have 4 teams playing in this heat. GDC versus TSA. TSA with the flag attacking from the left. First attempt, 10 minutes on the clock. And of course, alternating out will be Next Gen Airsoft versus OTG. That matchup of the last game in the group stage for those teams. Smoke putting in work from home to the Snakeside Dorito, then up to the Staple, now up to the Cross. Looks like Alpha also wanted to make the move. Smoke peers over the top for the Cross. I think he's looking for that player on the LCC Dorito. Appa's going to fill into the Dorito just behind Smoke. Leviathan laying down, trying to keep LCC Dorito tied in. And we got 0 on the corner. Now, nobody in the Snake here for Get Down crew. Hello, hello. Thank you for hopping in. Congrats on getting win to stay in it.
Thank you, thank you. ECE Coco back in the booth, everyone. All right. What do we got so far?
We got Get Down crew here on near side for us, right side for the viewers. TSA attacking from the left, first attempt on the drive. I don't know where the flag is at the moment. They have a player in the Snake near the 50 point. Appa here for Get Down crew is the farthest up as Hernandez takes out Smoke, and now TSA makes a rush down the plexi side of the field, takes the middle Dorito, but he's going to get pulled by a ref, and Leviathan's going to now fill in on Dorito's side. And he's going to keep going as they hit the buzzer. That was the last player live, not able to find the flag.
Where was the flag?
My assumption would be in the Snake because that's where they were pushing all their players through.
That's a very interesting spot to put the flag.
Yeah, Snake 4.
I mean, sometimes their heads are down and they don't know that they got the last kill, and sometimes just gets left in the Snake, or they just don't have enough time to get up and go.
Yeah.
Not 5s.
He's in that booth. No, you're good. I'm tall.
You heard it here first, folks. Somebody mistaked him for 5. Caleb Freeland for 5s.
Yay.
You're going somewhere.
Yeah. Aw. Thanks, Danielle. Appreciate it. Mood boosted.
All right. Now we got OTG versus NGSS. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
And this was that close match.
Yeah, it did have a very close match.
And it literally came down to a single penalty that turned the flag over, or it was a hang. I'm trying to remember. I think it was they gave them a hang and bonus points automatically, which put them just 1 point in the lead, and so they were just able to hold out.
Oh,
well,
that's rough.
I'm curious to see if it'll come down to a 1 point play for Zone 1 at the end of this again.
Yeah, those are always the most interesting games because you're always on the edge of your seats.
Yeah, and it looked like it was close. I think Jathan for Next Gen just misunderstood the rules. He just pushed the flag past Castle to Zone 1, but you got to have your body across it.
Yes.
Here's the breakout. Next Gen with the flag in purple
Clean
on your left.
break. Clean break for both teams, I believe.
Papa Smurf here holding down Dorito's side. Basically just a line of BBs.
Is there nobody? Oh, no, there is. For NGSS, I was wondering if there was anybody in the Snake. Ooh. Number 2, getting to the middle Dorito here.
Le Double. I think this is Mondo for OTG making the move. Yeah. And Le Double taken out from Next Gen from Snake side. We've got Tomek here. And then Papa Smurf. I made the connection earlier because you've seen the man. Doesn't Papa Smurf feel like the American equivalent of Polo?
Yes. Yes.
9 minutes. First minute fully underway here.
Nobody's getting too aggressive on either team here. I wonder how this round's going to play out.
Well, you know how close it was last time. They just want to, like, all right, I respect this team. It's always going to be close.
Yep.
So I just got to, you know, do my job on the team. And then once that opens up a lane for whoever.
Their D1 pushed over to D3.
I didn't even realize their guy was still in the corner there.
Ooh, their Snake 4 just pushed up to the Snake 50. He got out.
That's KT on the corner, number 11. And Mondo coming out of the Snake, so that does leave OTG down to 3.
3v4. Ooh, it looks like NGSS is pushing up in the Snake at Snake 4. Nobody's in there in OTG Snake. He's pushing up to the castle.
Unseen.
That's unseen. Yep.
And see if he was undetected getting up to the cross.
Ooh, NGSS is pushing up to the middle Dorito. Ooh.
That might be the truth. Hard to spot from this side.
OTG pushing up to the Plexi.
Yeah, that was
Focusing
good
on the
move by
Snake.
KT.
Or probably the pluses.
And maybe a down gun here? Question mark? Looks like Tomek was fiddling with his gun there.
Unseen trying to make the peak at home.
Turning out to be a long point.
Yes, 3 minutes, a 3-minute round so far. Let's see if this Plexi's going to shoot these pluses right here. He has the angle. He's just waiting for him to peak.
Yeah, this is where you just need
Jathan is at their D2.
If you're next gen in the plus in this situation, you need to look back at your teammate Jathan, who's on the LCC Dorito, be like, hey, you need to communicate to me. Let me know when I can sneak out on the Snake side so I can just get somewhere to do more damage. And there's the kill there.
On Plexi.
So now he would be free, but I don't know if that communication is happening on the other side.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they're... Ooh, pushing up.
Ooh, there we go. There's a kill on home. Number 15 comes off for next gen. That was a solid kill there from Tomek. Papa Smurf gets taken out. Tomek doesn't know, though.
Unseen gets taken out by their on their staple.
And now Tomek does know he's last alive, and he's holding out for both sides. And that's a hard situation to hold out. And
running him down.
but
And that's a flag hang.
Super smart. He didn't have to come out from his bunker. Just being there and Tomek knowing that he was there was enough pressure to allow his teammate to make the move from behind.
That's just beautiful chemistry right there by NGSS. Is that I don't even think that they communicated that. That he, I believe it's the truth, just noticed that Jathan was pinned down and getting shot at, and he just ran him down. That's just beautiful chemistry.
It's got to be muscle memory at some point, because there's just so many things that you have to focus on the field. So the more that you can have, that's just naturally, like, your body's going to do it without thinking. It's going to allow you to put your mental capacity elsewhere. So, 12 points for next gen.
The stealth 1v1. NGSS takes the first shot.
And this is how the game started out last. I thought Papa Smurf got the shot there.
Maybe it went under his arm.
Just you know, anytime you see somebody, you just naturally flinch.
Exactly.
And that's probably what we were seeing. And Papa Smurf.
Whoa! He shot him after he was dead. He has to get pulled.
And OG Shrimp, regardless of the situation, OG Shrimp made the smart play to hand the flag off to the ref. Just like, all right, 2 points is not worth possibly picking up a penalty, however this plays out.
Yep.
I will let the penalty just be on the refs to assume whatever on OTG's end.
That's a game-altering play because it's in a 1v1 if OTG gets the penalty there.
And it's probably going to be a more severe penalty. It's not going to be a second degree for sure.
No. That play reminded me of Globals when I believe it was Saviors versus Second to None when they did that gorilla fight. Basically, I forget who exactly the players were, but it was but during Globals.
Like the wall hang?
Yeah.
Great, touched the wall, I believe, and then penalty ended up landing or sticking because I think they said he got shot. I don't know. It's been a season since
It has been a wild season.
It's been a whole winter since then.
Or it might have been globals. Or did I say globals at first?
Nations Cup, globals. I know what you mean though. It's one of those matches towards the end of the season last year.
That was a very interesting play. Whether or not a player calls their hit or not, like, you can always go and challenge. You can always challenge the play. So
yeah. Don't take it in your own hands.
Don't take it in your own hands and shoot somebody after he shot you. You go up to Fives and say, "Can you check that play?"
Yeah. And the
captain, I should say, goes and asks Fives to check that play.
Yeah. At the end of the day, it's been a long weekend and emotions are running high, and
Exactly.
sometimes
Exactly, RGK. Leave it for the refs, not for yourselves.
You just get caught up in the moment and make a mistake. So.
Leave it to Beaver, somebody said. I don't know what you're talking about. Beaver was always dancing on the field. Let's see what this call is going to end up being. What do you think of the event so far?
It's been a wonderful weekend.
Absolutely.
I think overall everybody's had a really good time, a good experience. The event, to me, it seems like it's pretty been.
Wow. So he did shoot him at that. I think he shot him at that 50 Dorito.
But it's at this point you're like, should there not be something administered for reacting? Like, now it almost seems like you're rewarding that player for having that reaction, which I'm sure, we don't see it, but I'm sure they're talking on the side. It's like, hey, that was not cool. Like, don't do that again. Let us do our job kind of thing.
Exactly.
But you can tell, too, that just shows how much OTG wants this. It's like, hey, don't cheat me out of this, man.
Exactly.
And maybe he did it because he wanted to guarantee that they looked at that playback.
Clean break for both teams. You got Appa and Leviathan on home, doubling up on home.
Yeah, Whiskers there.
And Zero?
Yep.
Zero at
number 99 in the corner.
He won.
And then he does have a team. They do have a teammate in the Snake 2.
Kraken.
Your guess is as good as mine. I can't see his jersey or his number at the moment. Alpha trying to get the kill on that Snake corner. Or Snake 1, I'm not entirely sure. There's a player on both of those bunkers.
Whiskers made it to the plexi. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, he's been sneaky little devil. He's the one to keep an eye on.
Sneaky player, man.
I think that is
the
Kraken.
only thing, he needs to switch hands when he's on his left side. That is something that I've been seeing a lot of players do, is that they're just not fully comfortable shooting with their left hand, so they just always keep it right.
Or do something at least, like they do overseas. Yeah, shoot. If you're going to shoot right-handed, at least shoulder it on the left side of your body.
It does lower your profile, but the best thing you can do is
Yeah. But like if at the end of the day you just can't play left-handed, that's like the next best alternative.
Exactly. Whiskers out taken out of the plexi, and they're
Kraken as well.
They're rushing the plexi side.
And Leviathan
is the last one alive.
And there's 5 swarming down the field.
Holy
True Star's going to get the hang.
That was a beautiful play. You love to see that.
That was Heath with the hang. And I mean, that
TSA is hyped about that hang.
That was the blitz if you were going to see one at all this weekend. All 5 players stormed down the field.
I didn't even know there was 5 players alive.
Yeah, just a dominating round for them. And that's 11 on the board. That was their second attempt.
So it is Leviathan versus number 17? Number 17 on True Stars?
Probably Bertrand.
20 seconds left in the 1v1. True Stars has to make a move here.
Yeah. I'm still under the thought just from last season. Within those first 15 seconds, you want to at least be on the halfway point. And then every 5 seconds or so being pushing a bunker up. It was 97, I think, which was Rosa for True Stars making that extra attempt. What about you? From a player's perspective, how's the weekend gone so far?
I mean, we're having a great time. We're still having a blast. I mean, that last round, the closing team clutched up and got the final hang for the Mercy. That's very special because my sister's on that, and it's amazing seeing her play.
I love seeing her stand next to Aki. Like, it is
the giant versus
yes.
the midget. Yep, I hear you.
All right, back to this match here. Get down crew attacking from the left. First attempt, trailing by 11. Oh, no, sorry. I'm looking at it wrong. OTG attacking from the left, trailing by 12. Next Gen here defending on the right.
They're getting to the pluses now. OTG, Unseen, and 2 players left on GSS. Looks like they're crossing, but
creeping towards that halfway point in the game, too.
Looks like there's a OTG member at their D2, and it looks like there's one at their D3. Papa Smurf, I think, is at D2.
Yeah.
And it looks like there's one on the shield. Ooh, OTG is at their shield.
Kalari here, and he's going to get ran down by Unseen.
Unseen was just going ballistic there.
Yeah, and I think he got 2 bodies.
That looked like a zone 1.
Dude, Papa Smurf's fast, too. It's those long legs.
Those long legs. The Polo of America. That is hilarious. Is there NSL next week? For
SCA, yeah.
SCA,
their second seeding event.
Ooh, can't wait to watch that. I'm so excited for the championship, man. Like,
it's coming up quick. What, 2 months?
I think so. All right, True Stars after that. 5-man push. Are they going to get aggressive or defensive now that they don't have the flag?
It's always just whatever the play needs is what I always like to say, right?
Right.
Read the field and counter accordingly.
That's what's amazing about this is that it can change in an instant. Ooh, Smoke diving into the snake corner, and it looks like he's pushing up. Oh,
telling his team, too, on the snake side.
5 up still for True Stars and GDC.
A lot of prospects this weekend too. I think that's
what I've been saying. It's awesome to see.
Yeah.
I think we said this yesterday. I think it was in yesterday. There's a lot. Oh no.
Oh yeah, we did because we're like, there's like 10 prospects on the roster.
It's amazing to see.
The growth for the sport is huge, and just it's really healthy for the teams, even if they're playing in those events where it's like, oh, we just need 5 for the whole weekend. The more players you have on the team, the more opportunity that you're gonna have enough players free to go play, which just means you're constantly getting those reps in.
It looks like TSA lost a member.
Yeah, they're down to 4.
GDC is being very slowly pushing up the field.
Well, they want the hang here. They want the hang here because that'll put them 1 point ahead.
TSA. Ooh, Hernandez getting shot out at home.
That's Heath in the snakes for TSA.
Okay.
Over here at the tall Dorito, we got number 96. That's Fitzgerald. And then over his right shoulder, we got Rosa.
Charlie. He was, that's actually a former NGSS member.
Yeah?
Yes.
He's hopping around. Just because you're on a team doesn't mean you can't be recruited.
Whiskers does the classic fake out. Did you see that?
Oh, like he
remember what?
Yeah, Appa.
Oh my goodness, that was Smoke is limping off the field.
I don't think he's limping. I think he told me he has a rod.
Yes, he does have a metal rod in his ankle.
So I don't know how flexible.
And he's a snake player. Like,
I know. I was just like,
that is the craziest thing to me, is that bro's part cyborg and still is a snake.
Huge push here from Heath.
TSA getting into the 50 box.
And things go quiet from there. Heath bobbing and weaving back and forth. He tells his teammate.
If there's only 1 player left, he should sack the play.
He's going to run down Fitzgerald, but Fitzgerald gets the kill. So now, in this situation, I think you're right. Fitzgerald should get aggressive and move up. And it looks like Heath is trying to drive that play, but either Fitzgerald's not confident or not getting that signal.
And that's the thing that you got to watch out for, man, is that you got to trust your teammates. You got to have that 100% trust. Ooh.
GDC is going to be clean for a second attempt since they could not find the flag. Oh, okay, so Hernandez, he's coming out there. He's going to
try and it's a coachable moment at that point.
Which is great because we're just in the mix of the seeding event, so there's still another event that you can turn all this knowledge into power on. I love to. The viewers don't know it, but right behind me is open play, so
You've been glancing over
yeah.
once in a while?
I've walked the field once, and it's awesome. It's like a village out there.
That's why we call it the city field, man. It's a little mini city.
LT playing the snake corner. Unseen here in the middle, and the truth
pops up here. They'll be able to get that pizza player.
Yeah. Okay, now Kalari makes a move to the staple and looks like going from there to the cross.
Ooh.
A bite on the Dorito side up to Plexi now. As you see Kalari, he's looking infield, but there's nobody on that that Dorito.
We're so interested.
I know, right? Now he makes a move up into the next gen's U or staple.
How about this? We're gonna build a little commentator box right in the middle of the field.
So I can just look at all of
it.
People will be watching me to see where the players are at.
I mean, the refs are already there.
Right. That's one of them BT tracers, isn't it? The ones that flash white.
Yes.
It gets a lot of attention. Somebody else had like a Bifrost on this weekend that accidentally had the flash going. And it's like,
no.
It's just like a flare. It's like, hey, I'm over here. Papa Smurf all the way in the back. Doesn't even get a zone 1. I think they just either missed the count or somebody, Mondo got a little ambitious. Mondo's good size for the snake.
Yes, he is. What's number 2's name?
Number 2 for OTG is Le Boblé.
Le Boblé. Le Boblé is an awesome guy. He's a really friendly guy. I mean, all of the OTG guys are.
Oh yeah.
I mean, obviously when we're on the field, we're obviously clashing, but off the field, all of those guys are awesome.
Yeah, I was talking to Papa Smurf, and he's, his team. He's talking about his experience with NSL. He only started playing Airsoft since like the NSL came to EA. So that was what, seeding 3 last year.
I'm sorry, what?
No, you're good. You've had a long weekend. I'm just saying, like OTG, Papa Smurf, I think just started playing since seeding 3 of the 2023.
Oh yes,
year.
yes.
Which is crazy as competitive.
Were they in Indiana?
Yes. I think they were, but I don't know if he was
part of it.
Maybe he couldn't make the trip out. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe I can get a clarification from him at some point on that. But yeah.
What was your favorite game to watch so far?
Your guys' match versus Murder. Easy. That one was definitely no thought needed.
That one definitely has the viewers very interested.
Yeah. I mean, just the
K-Pasa,
nail bot.
That game before K-Pasa came up to me, he goes, I need you to do me one favor and choke. And I was like, you jerk.
Oh, God.
K-Pasa's a funny guy.
And 95 Heath, Snake 2. This has kind of been his typical play spot all weekend long, and then over his shoulder, he's got a teammate in the corner. I think that's Michael this time. Maybe.
I think that's Magic Man.
Oh, is it Magic Mike? And then Fitzgerald holding the LCC.
I also really like the mixture of like the old TSA jerseys with like a newer version. It looks really cool.
I mean, they are close enough that it's like no issue for the receiving team or ref. Hernandez trying to get Snake 2 elimination here. It looks like he tried to get
pointing at him. He's hitting him. It's always tough with the Snake because it can hit that front lip and it looks like it bounces off their head.
Yeah. That's nice too with all these Snake bunkers. All of them are just the same. Like,
ooh, that was a good push to 90. Snake 4.
Yeah, from Heath. Time ticking away here. True Stars don't have the spike position, but they are in the lead here. So as long as they can protect that 50, they're going to be all right. And ref's going to pull a player out of the Snake on get down Cruz side. So that might have been that hit, that tip of the
Kraken just. Oh, did you say Kraken just got pulled?
Yeah, by Hernandez. I think that was the kill. The one that, you know, he's like, I think I made that shot earlier. So
Whiskers at the plexi. That is one of his favorite spots. If this Snake 4 pops up, he will have a perfect shot on Whiskers. Oh, it looks like he's going for it.
He's
not
trying.
able to hit the
now,
shot.
Alternating, Heath is popping up. It's like whack-a-mole. You're swapping turns here.
Ooh, Appa is at the pizza.
Look at he's trying to make this
really
shot.
trying.
He really wants that player. He's like, come on, I'm right there. Just give me it. Let me get him. Minute 20. But
Appa's getting out at pizza.
There's no sense to force this on True Star's part.
The trade at plexi.
Yeah, that's just a comfort peace of mind for their. Honestly, I think True Stars could have just chilled out a little bit more. They didn't have to force the envelope here and burnt more time, but I think they're going to be comfortable regardless here. One last attempt, so even if they get a hang, it's only 10.
Yes.
And they still would be able to try and shut it down on a 1v1.
And the bonus points is only 1 on third try, right? Not 2? Or is it still 2?
If it's changed, that's news to me, but I also didn't realize this season that Mercy was dropped down to 35 points, so it would be ill of me to say yes one way or the other.
I'm very well versed in the penalties, but just not the 1v1 rules. I still haven't checked if they updated them, which is bad on my part. But
that would be interesting to see too. It's like, all right, you got a hang, but it was on the 3rd attempt, so we're not going to reward as much. I think that's an interesting way to. I'm not saying good or bad. I think it's just nice that thoughts like that are
Papa Smurf is grilling NGSS right now.
What's that? Oh, he's just staring him down.
He's just staring him down. He is locked in right now.
He's like, this is it right here.
Yep.
I'm coming for you guys. 10 points.
Ooh, Kraken did not get hit in Snake. That is something amazing, is the VAR. I mean, kudos to these refs for doing 12-hour days.
But
sometimes they make mistakes, and the VAR really does help.
It is just, like you said, it is a little unfortunate, though, because it's like, okay, you didn't pick up the penalty, but you did lose a player that could have maybe turned the tide of that game for you.
Could have. Ooh. OTG getting to the plexi off break and getting to the 50 Dorito.
OTG point and yelling, get out. Not sure if that's Kalari or not.
The truth is at D1.
All right.
Ooh, and they're at 50 box? Holy cow, this is an aggressive. They really want these points.
Oh, yeah. I'm telling you, dude,
Unseen,
there's not a lot of time left.
On the transition.
And this is their last attempt to get that hang, and they don't want to have to try and get a snatch and then a hang.
So it's just LT and the truth holding it down in the
Oh,
corner.
Kalari, I don't think you... That's play bubbly. Three flat.
LT is trying to tell the truth to Suicide here.
Yeah, 3 on the 50 across the board, and OTG is going to
Oh,
make the
knocks
charge,
him down.
and he doesn't even get hit. And yeah,
Papa
right
Smurf
there.
getting the hang.
And he's mean in business. I told you right before this point, he's like, I want this one. I'm getting it.
Stare down worked.
Yeah, intimidation factor. That's +5 accuracy.
Let's see who's going to take the 1v1.
I would think it would be Papa Smurf. Oh, almost forgot the flag. I don't know if he can get to the wall.
Ooh, he just has to touch the wall.
Oh.
He made it. Oh, he's going into snake. That's
He did this
risky
earlier.
play. Unseen saw it. Ooh. Unseen pointing at him.
Yeah, he gives him the thumbs up. He's like, nah, game recognizes game.
Game recognizes game. I like that one.
But with that being said, that still does put them within 2 points, so it is a close game.
I kind of wanted Papa Smurf to get the bonus points to see if I was right.
Oh, to tie it up. I'm telling you, dude, like that, if they got those two right there, that would have been the matchup from last game. I guarantee Next Gen wouldn't make the same mistake twice, though, in that situation. They make sure they have
1
the body
minute
to
left
cross.
in this game. GDC is trailing by 11. Appa is trying to make the push. Didn't happen. Kraken gets picked off from the snake. Leviathan's at D2. Whiskers getting into the snake corner.
Hernandez talking to Heath.
Ooh,
He's like,
he got
here's what's
picked
going
off.
on.
I think it's 2v3.
4? Yeah, 4.
2v4 here.
Yeah, I can't see the right side of the screen, and you can't see the left side of the field. Sorry, not the screen. Last 30 seconds here.
TSA just has to hold this down and they win.
Yeah, because even if something happens, it's only 10. Oh, well, it could be the bonus points, too, so they just need to prevent a
Over
hang.
here. Johnny's got to do something here. 7 seconds. Looks like that's game.
And nobody's going to push. That's something I still think is kind of weird. It's like, if you're losing, unless you just want to just run the clock and not do anything, but at that point, like, you need to send it, regardless if you're like, all right, I'm going to get picked off. You don't know, maybe the gun of the guy that's looking down that lane jams and he can't hit you or something. It's just like, if you miss all the shots you don't take.
Exactly.
But time does expire. TSA, True Stars, moves on. Get Down Crew's weekend comes to an end. Still a little bit of time.
OTG needs a snatch here.
Yeah.
So hopefully they play just as aggressive as they just did.
Did you hear that? Oh my gosh. These little kids. Their vocabulary is quite expansive.
It's awesome. I love it.
Let's see. Next Gen attacking from the left. They do have 5 on the wall. I believe OTG has 5 on the wall as well.
Yes, sir. Oh, he's trying to make it to Plexi again.
No kill,
Does he make
snake
it?
side.
Oh, he hit the Plexi. That gives him a fate. That helps him out.
And we're close to 3 minutes.
Oh, he hits the middle Dorito.
Yeah.
This floor is slippery, man.
That's Tomic that got
I did
taken out.
I did the same thing on the first game, bro. These new pants, you slide really well. Ooh,
Shout out to
Plexi getting pulled
Fazio.
by the ref. From OTG getting pulled at Plexi. Le Buble is getting held down at the pizza. LT is getting into middle Dorito. I think that's LT.
Yeah, most likely. Papa Smurf looking middle. Le Buble is going to fill into the middle Dorito, but Speedy Spark taken out.
LT is LT still thinks Le Buble is at the pizza. And so does Jathan. Honey Badger at the pizza, peeking wide. If Le Buble moves.
Yeah, he's afraid of a player in Snake that I don't think is there.
Oh, no. Oh, no, he is in Snake.
Okay, I stand corrected. He knows more field situation.
He's got better
awareness.
field sense than us, I guess.
And here's a rush up the middle. Le Buble sees him.
Oh, dude, that.
The Honey Badger was the one
Oh
taking
my
the
God.
trade there.
What?
I'm not entirely sure what just transpired there, but
NGSS takes the lead. Well, still in the lead. Another flag hang.
Extends it, yeah.
That was an interesting play. I guess they had the count wrong.
Well, I mean, I certainly didn't realize how many players from Next Gen was up.
So after this, it's the third place game, right?
Let's take a look. We're currently playing Next Gen and OTG, yes. The next one, well, not quite. We have the battle of semifinals.
Okay.
And so winners move on to battle for first and second. Losers move on to battle for third and fourth.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
So we still have 4 more matches on the day, 3 heats. Yeah, Metalhead, dude, he's super ecstatic for TSA.
Souped for TSA. I love it.
Which is great. They put on a battle there at the end to stay in it. But mad respect to Get Down crew. They put up a fight all weekend long.
Yes. NGSS is very ecstatic about that flag hang. They really want to win this tournament.
Yeah, that's always, aggravating when it comes to Sundays. Like, some people do have to end their day early. There can only be one victor, but it doesn't always reflect all the gameplay of all the other teams that put work in.
Jathan taking the 1v1 and KT holding it down at home. Jathan needs to make a move here.
Yeah,
he's getting to D3. Ooh.
He makes
D4.
a move
up
to
move
Castle. And he's
ooh,
his character. Oh, on the jump shot. I was gonna say he's characterizing all his movements.
You like to see that. You like to see that after a 1v1, a good dap up after, good shot. Like, that's what it's all about, man.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I cut you off.
No. All I was saying is that he was making the same move every single time, so KT could make the shot. Okay, I go to this bunker, jump to the top. First thing I do.
Yep.
Next bunker, jump, look over the top. It's like, all right, he's probably gonna end up at this bunker. Bop. Yeah, shout out to Metalhead. Always support your local boys when you get a chance.
Bro, every time I've been up in this booth, I've seen Metalhead commenting. He's
been watching all weekend long.
All weekend long. I love the support,
Mad respect.
Man. All right, OTG can't get in the lead. If they get the flag hang plus the bonus points, they will be tied up.
Yeah, they need a perfect round here. No, you're good.
Unseen giving me the what's up, brother.
Shout out.
Shout out Sketch, man. Imagine Sketch being in the commentator booth with you.
We just had the same thought. Nothing even needs to be said.
I've been hanging out with Caleb too much, guys. I gotta get the hell out of here.
Well, you guys do have another match coming up soon in the next heat.
Yes. Wait, no, we don't.
No, but
the winner of this.
Like, you guys still have another event. So you guys won. So you have to play whoever wins this match.
I gotcha.
And then Murder plays the winner of the other match, TSA, or those two teams play. And then the winners of those battle for first. Well, we got some Belgium watching. Hello, hello.
12 seconds in the game.
You're tuning in at a great time. We're finishing the the second heat of the knockouts. And
that's game. NGSS for the win.
So just to paint the scene here, while they are making the official announcement, we do know the finish of the other match in this heat, which was TSA winning 11-0 over Get Down Crew. So TSA will move on to play either Murder or you guys. And there it is. That's official ruling. So next gen Speedsoft. Next gen Speedsoft won that over Off the Grid, 24-10. Unfortunately, that does mean Off the Grid's weekend comes to an end. Next gen Speedsoft will move to play either Murder or East Coast Energy. If you want to find out, you can find out real easily by going to nsl-sports.com, going to Eastern Conference Seeding 2 event on Sunday, and you'll see the semifinals. They're going to a cold field. Did you see the time that he said? 15 minutes-ish?
4:30, I think he said.
Okay, so if we look at the clock, we got 15 minutes before the next heat, which is the semifinal battles.
Yes.
So you guys only need one more win to get into the battle for first. I wish you guys best of luck, whoever you play.
Thank you.
And, keep it entertaining for the viewers.
Of course, of course. I will catch you all later.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for hopping on.
Of course.
And I'm Caleb Freeland, and you're watching the Eastern NSL Conference Seeding 2 event here at East Arena. 15 minutes. We'll have semifinals. Don't go anywhere.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball, here to show you guys our new Zero Pro Fade Series goggles. The Fade Series is available in 3 colors, the Fade Blood, the Fade Forest, and the Fade Indigo. Each goggle features a semi-translucent gradient fade throughout the whole goggle. For more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
Hi, this is Bert from Monk Customs, and today I'm going to introduce you to our new ESGR. What we're going to do is I'm going to show you how you get the regulator out and in and how you can maintenance your ESGR. So you receive your ESGR. Inside, of course, the ESGR complete with the regulator and an extra with 4 screws to connect it to your gearbox and some spare shims that you can need to upgrade your PSI. So what is the difference between normal, what we used before with a storm regulator or with a polar star regulator, is that you always had to disconnect your gouge and your tube connector. You don't have to do that anymore. It stays where it is. You can keep it connected. The only thing that you need to do is there are 2 screws, one there and one there. You unscrew these. Like this. You get your finger, or you can use an empty bottle, just depends on how you want to do it. Now you just get the whole regulator out. As you see, the nozzle and the springs are in there. We already shimmed it. So if you want to have 10 PSI more, or I don't know what, standard we deliver them between 50 and 110 PSI. If you want to have some more, you just take the spring out, put 1 shim in there. I think 1 shim is about 5 to 10 PSI. Put 1 extra, so you are very flexible in getting your PSI how you want that, and you don't have to change springs or etc. etc. If you want, there are O-rings right there. If you want to change your O-rings, just push like this, get the part out, you see the O-rings right there. Change your O-rings. Don't forget to grease them properly, because we grease them properly. We put them back right there. You see those 2 screws there. Take care that those screws will be the same as there. Get your spring back in there. Align it with your hole, with the holes, and there we are. we put it back. Just 2 screws, we screw it back on, and your regulator is clean, because with maintenance, it's just those 2 screws. You get the regulator out and you're ready to go. So now we always deliver them with the PSI down. So inside the box you will find this tool. This is the tool to adjust your PSI. Please be aware of one thing. We designed this with a reason like that. Because when the bottle is on, you need to have the space to get this tool right there. To adjust it, just put your finger right there, and when you want to do it, push with your thumb. Push with your thumb. So don't do it like this, because it will eat all your teeth right out of your tooth. Again, I just tried to show you. It's just like this. Easy as that. So if you're gonna do it like this, you hear? Don't do it. Just do it like that. Get a bottle on. Normally standard, we deliver the rags between 50 and 110 PSI. Now, we always put them down when we ship them. So there is the lowest PSI in there. Put the key right there, and as I said, keep your finger right there and adjust it to the PSI that you want. You can do it with your fingers. You can turn this with your fingers if you want, but on the moment when you get the power of the spring, you really need this tool to get it higher. I always prefer to do it with the bottle off, but I understand when you're in a game, or when you have only 1 minute, that you just use this tool and adjust the PSI. As you see, on this moment he's on 90 PSI. Just turn it. Again, I hope you can see this properly. Like this. We are 110 PSI right now. It stays very steady, it's very constant, and that's the SGR. Simple as that. Everything all in one. To maintenance, 2 screws, get it off. Never get your gouge or your tube line connector off. It's all there. Just get the ball off. We always say just do it one time, and here there's not a lot of air coming out. SGR. Thank you very much. Bye bye.
Hey, what's up, guys? My name is Errol. Hey, my name is Doug.
Hi, my name is Slow. Hey, how's it going? My name is Alvaro.
Hello, I'm Zeps, and I'm in the process of trying out for Regulator. So we're up here basically just to practice the layout, mostly just because we don't want to go into the tournament blind. We want to be more ready, prepared for what's coming up, finding angles, where we can get shot from, you know. How do we get to places where we need to go and move flat forward if everybody where we play plays a certain play style where it's kill, 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 kill?
The challenges that I face right now as a team is you could say the slowing down. The slowing down, it's a different ball game. It's not SpeedQB, it's not CSL. You gotta, this is chess. You gotta play right. You gotta think about it. You gotta know your next move.
So what motivates us to keep playing, man, is literally the community. We told Adam, thank you so much for all the love and hospitality up here up north. We told him that we were coming up here. The CSA made a big post, and we're like, man, we can't back up now. You know, it's kind of like, it's too late.
And like I said, we're coming back. We need that smoke, man. Murder ain't getting stopped, man. Shout out to Full Auto, shout out to Push, man. Thank you for everything you guys are doing. Shout out to LA Kappa. We're coming for you. We're coming for you hard.
Murder out.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com. Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Well, looking back at it, I think of the teams that were here, the people that were involved, how little we knew about NSL, but how hungry we were for something new, something different.
And Steve's like, I got this connection, man. I'm talking to these guys from overseas. They have just this crazy thing going on. And like, well, we gotta go, man. And so we're rushing to make it out to California, booking our plans, our flights, everything to get out there. We went out to SCA, man. That was like one of the first times I really traveled on my own, planned my own event, went out and experienced the world.
We know it started here a few years ago, and so this is where we want to finish it this year. To have some of the best teams, or the best teams in the U.S., I could speak on behalf of Troy to tell you that we are extremely proud and honored to be able to have the U.S. Championships at SCA. Greatest honor, greatest honor.
NSL USA Championship. To this day, that is one of my absolute favorite event weekends. It just seemed like everything finally clicked. Everybody played the best they could play. And every game was super entertaining for me. And I think that's something I'm very excited about. Just as excited for this year's USA Championship.
Yo, what up guys, Ronnie Dizon here, professional paintball player for Houston Heat, as well as an avid gamer, here to talk to you guys about TransLab's new line of supplements, Transcend. I've been taking Transfuse, which is their hydration and recovery product, for quite some time. Also, they have 2 new flavors. Now with Transfuse being the absolute best recovery and replenishment product that I've ever taken, I was super hyped to get on Transcend. Transcend is one of the only products backed by research studies to make sure that the formula is correct and the right dosage for optimal performance. It's literally more potent than anything on the market. Now I'm a little bit stimulant sensitive, so I take about a half a scoop to a full scoop. But if you guys want that LFG dose, 2 scoops and you're gonna be cranked and ready to go. They got 2 delicious flavors, Skittles Candy and Baja Splash. Make sure you guys head over to translabs.com and get yours today.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball. I'm gonna run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're gonna notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms with the full length. It's just gonna be a little bit better coverage for you so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably gonna be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com. Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're gonna kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, we slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
So for those of you who are new, I'm going to give a brief introduction for what is going on. Everyone seems to be in good spirits. They are definitely ready to go.
I've fallen and now I'm going in, free flowing like echoes on my skin.
United States champion East Coast Energy here in the house. They have made the trek over here back on Wednesday. They are definitely ready to go. They are rocking. Looks like the coin toss is going down. Let's see who starts with the flag.
good move here. It's a good move. Oh, it's a huge play. A huge triple kill. Here for number 23 on TT Bros.
Feel the adrenaline. Feel the adrenaline.
Yeah, they're definitely not. 5-on-2 now. Yeah, they're not gonna let up. Cassie's gonna drop Saviors. Have to go. All right. 3.5 to go. They're actually gonna lose 2 off the break. That is not what you want if you're trying to get some points on the board.
Feel the adrenaline.
Just get away with the hang. Let's try it.
Hey, baby goat from NSL USA. I just want to say, man, this Pro Series, some great matches. 7 of the best teams in NSL right now. If you haven't watched it, go back and watch it.
It's still early, I know, for a lot of my American viewers, especially on the East Coast where it's sitting about.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, getting ready for the semifinals. In case you couldn't hear fives, that's East Coast Energy. Still undefeated on the weekend, going against Next Gen Speedsoft. Shortest break of the group, I would say, as they finished their match against OTG. Alternating out with them, we got Murder playing against TSA. Murder's only loss on the weekend is East Coast Energy. All season, only loss they've had is against East Coast Energy. So, definitely going to be a uphill battle for TSA and Next Gen. Just looking at the scores in the season and the play style. Can't rule them out either, though. Like I said, we've had some games too. Bottom of the bracket teams going toe-to-toe with the top of the bracket teams. So definitely anything can happen if the teams can just pull together. A few good rounds is all they need.
Everyone else, please leave the field.
Hey guys, welcome back. Getting ready for this next heat. We got the matches ECE versus Next Gen Speedsoft and Murder versus TSA. Joining me in the booth from Tier 6, we got the man, the myth, the legend, Dread. Thank you so much for hopping on here.
Yeah, you got to calm down with that.
Yo, you put in work this weekend, though. You're all over the place, man.
Yeah, I mean, the team did good with self-growth and everything. We didn't place the best, but it was definitely a good weekend for learning and just experience for each player on my team. It was a good tournament.
Yeah, well, like I've said it a handful of times over the weekend and just over the years, it's just like the score doesn't always reflect the game. So there's always like some really good plays across the board for every team out here. It's just which ones had the longest span of those tying together. And
yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Looks like Next Gen winning the coin toss. They're attacking from the left in purple, ECE here on the right. You were telling me a little bit of, technically Next Gen's a little bit older of a team than ECE.
I believe technically they are, while a lot of the players on ECE have been around a lot longer. Like Hollywood's been around for forever, and he's a very experienced player.
It's that formation, though, under this name or title is what you're referring to.
Yeah, exactly. But, like, Hollywood is just very good. You can see him at the home right now. He's just a unit.
Yeah, it's still all 5 alive here for ECE. Hollywood taking some fire, has to cut low, but there's the move from Hollywood home to the center Dorito. Kodak covering fire to make that happen. Now he's looking to make a push up, but taking fire from the LCC Dorito crossfield. Abstract here. He's been playing the bunker you've played a lot this week, both there and on the corner. What can you tell me that you're typically looking for from that position?
From the corner, you're looking at the wire almost always, and like that is a huge power play for this layout. Is the corner. You can slingshot down with you taking the second or the third Dorito, I guess, the SCA Dorito. Once you get there, you can just slingshot down, and that person where Abstract is just sling behind you. I mean, it works really, really well. While they have a little bit different of an approach, it's still good. And they just lost 3 players.
Yeah, they just lost their whole Dorito side of the field. Kodak was able to slide up to the cross, but Cuoco taking fire in the snake. Yeah. I don't even think he's Kodak's aware of this. He could get wrapped around from the inside.
I think Kodak just realized that his D side's gone. But he doesn't know about the Snake 50.
I'm waiting for a jump shot here from Next Gen to get Kodak from behind.
Ooh, Next Gen just went to the Houston.
Yeah, poison here at the pluses. Been calling it hollow. No, it's been called everything this weekend.
Yeah. Oh, they're right next to each other. It's a poison right now.
And Kodak's not sure.
Oh, he just got taken
Protection from Cuoco. Well done to keep Kodak alive. Clutch play there.
Oh, Coco's out. And Kodak going for the snatch?
Yeah, they've not hit the buzzer yet. They hit it late, so Kodak is able to get that snatch. I think they were worried, like, let's make sure we have all 5. We do not want any administrative penalties and just turn it over. But
that will kill you, but also not knowing will kill you. That's why you need to count your players coming off.
If you have a player that's off the field, just count every single one coming off.
That's what we had to learn to do. It was big for us, especially with our game yesterday. I think it was get down crew. We hit a false buzzer, and that killed us.
Dominoed.
Yeah, it was just bad. So you just learn, from those mistakes, but I understand that.
How cool was it to have Keegan play with you guys? Like, I don't think he gets to play very often. Am I wrong?
No, he does not get to play very often, especially with us not having a field right now in like the DMV area. He doesn't get to play almost at all. And so having him come out was not only really cool to see him play, but it was a very good addition to the team for us. He just performed very, very well.
And it's one thing, I mean, we're repeating history here. We've already chatted a little bit before the stream, but he didn't just get to play. It's one thing like, oh yeah, he was in the game technically, but he didn't do nothing. No, he was in the game. He's putting in work.
He was in there. He was in the heat of the moment with us, and he really fit in well with us, and it was really cool having him. And I would love to have him again. He's out there right now helping TSA because he's just
like being a pit crew guy.
A pit crew guy, yeah. He's awesome. He's just a super nice guy, and
yeah, he's all about the sport, man. Just grow the game of Speedsoft.
He doesn't care what league it is. I mean, he just really wants to see it grow. But
he had probably one of my top 5 favorite plays from the weekend was when he was in this corner, and I think it was OTG that they were playing, and they were just rushing him, and he kept shifting bunkers. They didn't know where he was. Oh, no, was it Murder?
It might have been Murder. I think it was Murder.
And he was able to pull a win over a 2-1 scenario.
Yeah.
Speaking of Murder, they are attacking from the left here. First attempt. Looks like Barnes might be adjusting the pop up a little.
Yeah, that's a bad thing to do, not having it adjusted before.
Yeah, you want to shoot a few pot shots when you come on the field. Just make sure it's dialed in.
For sure.
Okay, Pasta up to that center Dorito. That's kind of been his comfort zone this weekend. As soon as they forget he's there, he just bobs and weaves, moves up the field.
He's a super smart player, and he knows how to move up the field. I mean, people underestimate him for his size, but man, he is absolutely no one to underestimate. He knows what he's doing. And he's a sharpshooter. Looks like he just took out the snake.
Yeah, he's coming off for True Stars.
Right now they've got one at the LA Kappa for True Stars, one at home, and one in the snake corner. While Murder has one at the Staple, the center Dorito, and it looks like D3 or 4.
Let's see if Mike can put a little magic here on the field to hold out from this corner here.
Oh, Murder's running down.
Yeah, it doesn't. Unfortunately, he's not able to hold it out.
Oh, but I don't know.
Zone 3.
Zone 3. Murder's been passing around the flag a lot.
Calling it out. He's like, Lou, where are you at, man?
It seems like a lot of people have carried. I've seen a lot of people carry it with them. It's interesting. I think they have a full attacking and defensive lineup as well.
Dude, it's just such a freaking armory of a lineup on Murder. It's like you can put them anywhere on the field. It seems like they're going to do all right. And it's not because they're aces in that position. It's because it's like, all right, I'm just going to listen to the guy on the other side of the field that sees something I don't, and I'm going to trust him.
Yeah,
and
they definitely know that. The trust is there with them, for sure. So is ECE. ECE, watching them play, they work as a unit, and it's very cool to watch how they switch once the player goes down.
They're like, all right, is that a key position that we need to fill in?
Yeah.
If so, yes. All right, somebody's there within like 5 seconds.
Looks like they lost the home on NGSS, and they have 2 on each side.
Yeah, we got Unseen in the front. Snake side, Honey Badger looking infield from the corner. And then Jason here on the LCC Dorito. I can't see who's here on the corner. Nobody's really looking on the out or inside of Snake. Unseen now just starting to peek, but got it. Hold down lanes here. ECE could just easily bump up if you're not watching.
Yeah.
Anything you give somebody, eventually they'll take note and take it.
Yeah, just like how he moved the pizza. Hollywood just moved the pizza.
Yeah, they're trying to shift the field here towards Snake, and that really doesn't play well on these Doritos.
Yep. That's 3 for NGSS now alive.
Player coming off the back there. That might have been Abstract.
I'm not sure. No, Abstract should be right there by the LA Capo.
Oh yeah, he's there laying down a line at home. I think that's where he was shooting. He may not be sure that there's no one there.
Yeah. I mean, I know with them, it's like they
have like check marks.
Yeah, check marks, and they just it's
until it's confirmed. I'm gonna shoot that spot.
Yeah.
Honey Badger. Oh no, he's just reloading. Sometimes they look down at their pistol. I'm like, oh, are they having an issue?
Yeah.
Ooh, Unseen. There's a move up here from ECE on the Snake.
Unseen might catch it, but I don't know. No, it looks like they have a lot of.
He takes out Honey Badger. He doesn't seem happy either. Come on. And here's the rush from ECE. Buzzer. And Bread.
Ooh.
He's wiping off. He's trying to get in their heads, man. He did a lot of that last year, a lot. And I'm not seeing it as much this year.
I think they've calmed down with realizing they are like one of the best teams out here. I would say the best team out here.
Yeah, so he's just like, all right, I'm going to tone it down. But, you still got to have fun with it.
You got to have fun with it. You got to.
Keep it lighthearted. Just don't make it as much, make it more enjoyable for you rather than the intention of trying to get in the head of the other person.
Yeah.
Jason going to try and deny the extra 2 here. I think that's trying to tell off the rifle who that is.
I think that's Abstract.
Alrighty. I'll take your word. He is getting closer. A little easier to
Abstract
see.
is like, I would say, the heart of that team. I mean, not obviously they're all very, very good and they don't rely on anybody, but Abstract is one of the craziest players I've seen.
And he's one of the most freshest players on the team in terms, like he's only been playing Airsoft for like right around a year or a little longer than a year.
He's super young into it, but he's got the experience and he's got the knowledge.
And it's like if you have the athleticism already pre-built in and you have that mindset to be able to learn, then you'll go far in this game.
Yeah, for sure. It's a cool match seeing TSA and Murder again, because when we were coming up, this was like the teams that had rivalries, and it's changed over the years, but when Tier 6 was first kind of being in the league, that's how it was, or in the competitive scene.
Yeah, I mean, just as things continue to grow, it's fun to have those like grudge matches, maybe.
Yeah.
You know, just the staples in the game. So it's like, all right, what's a good battle in the East? Oh, Murder versus TSA. They've been going at it for a long time, and year after year, it keeps going back and forth, back and forth. So Murder takes Plexi.
And Houston just jumps back into the center Dorito.
Yeah, with K-Pasa.
K-Pasa, so a double stack there. And now he's moving to Castle, and so does K-Pasa. Moving up his there, center
And
Dorito.
he's just going to get...
running into Snake.
And he gets two.
Gets two.
Clean.
And does not get shot. Wow, that was
Let's
good.
see some love, K-Pasa.
See what I mean? He's just, he knows how to move.
He's locked in, man. He
knows.
He no celebrating, nothing. He's just like, yep, just run it back, run it back.
Yep.
And he is going to run it back. He's going to be the one to go for the extra two.
I would love to see it. Oh, who is it? Is it big?
It's Rosa here.
Rosa right here. All right.
Charlie Rosa.
He's a good player. I mean, he really is. He's a good prospect for them. All right. Both of them kind of staying back. See, this is a good strategy for defense, in my opinion, is just wait for them to come to you and don't worry about...
Yeah, on defense, there's no reason to push the envelope.
There's no reason to be the one that gets caught in the move on defense.
Yeah, you guys had a prospect, too, this weekend, TJ, right?
Yeah, we had two. We had TJ, and then we had Mojo.
Mojo, yeah.
Yeah, both of them very good for how new they are. You know, they're definitely learning, but we're happy to have them on and teaching them and trying to get them up. So it'll be fun seeing them progress and how they do.
I think that's just like a great indicator of how the sport is going, because I remember when I started playing, it's like, all right, we just struggled to get 5 players, and now teams are like 8 to 12 deep.
Yeah.
So, and there's a lot of teams. So I think that just means a lot of people are coming to find the sport and then trying to play on that competitive side of it, because there's tons of open play players in the game, but not a lot of those, like probably less than like 10% end up on the competitive side of the team.
For sure. And it's definitely up to us to be pulling those people on, because I mean that's how you find prospects, is the kid that plays and wears a dime mask.
And that's on you guys, but also on facilities that have those speed nights. I think is what a lot of people end up calling them. It's just pick up games on the speed field.
Yeah.
And that can be any format of speed stuff.
This is an interesting switch up that I just noticed. The Abstract is not on the field. Or did he start on?
If
he got taken off right off the break. And then Bread is at the center instead of Hollywood.
Yeah,
Hollywood killed Abstract's position.
Honestly, I think Fred's had a hard time playing the Dorito tape line. It seemed like yesterday he had pistol issues. He's getting picked off. So he goes on the inside. He was getting picked off there. So, staying to some of these more tried and true bunkers is going to pay dividends to keep that extra body up, especially since they lost one off the break.
Yeah.
Now, Brett's trying to get that kill on the corner of the snake. Cuoco looking towards that LCC bunker.
It's interesting that does NGSS have one in the back corner of Snake?
Yes.
But there's no one for ECD in the Snake right now. Yeah. They're heavy siding this Dorito.
These two teams play each other a lot since both are local fields. the fact that they're not doing that. Maybe they're like, all right, I know how to read this team. They've been playing like this all the time. They never send that player up to the snake. He just chills in the corner.
Yep.
And if that's the case, perks to them for knowing that place. There's a player at Snake 4 now. Kodak coming off the field. So 2 remain here for ECE with 4 minutes on the clock. Was this Hollywood? No. Is this Hollywood here? Yeah, it is Hollywood. Yeah. And number 0, we got Bread still in the game on Plexi side. Gun issues. Hollywood. Okay, he looks like he got his mag in.
So right now I see 2 for NGFS. Is there another one in Snake 4?
There's one in the cross.
Yeah, the cross and then back left. And then LA Kappa.
Okay, yeah, so 3v2.
So 3v2 right now. But with ECE having the Plexi, that's a huge advantage. And being in the lead, they don't really care. They're just burning time, I feel like.
Oh, 3 minutes, gets killed. Now Bread knows he's got to do something. He moves the opponent's side of the field.
Wow,
oh, he catches Jathan off guard.
That's crazy. They don't know where he is.
They know he's over there somewhere. Yeah, he runs into it.
Unseen and him trading.
TJ's like, I'm going to come off the field.
Zone 2, it looks like.
Yeah.
It looks like Bread's a little upset.
Yeah, he's just like, I'm pretty sure I shot you first. But, of course,
that's the name of the game.
He did the right call. He's like,
yeah, for sure.
I call my hits. I can't worry about other people's hits.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. It's like, that would kill you. If you want to, if he wasn't to take that trade, even if he did shoot him first, taking that trade was a good move, especially at the position they were in.
High percentage plays that are going to pay off for your team or do the less amount of damage.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, from that, realistically, there was no way they were going to get a hang. I mean, the flag was sitting at a bunker, you know.
Murder.
I see you, zombie.
As if he's listening.
I know, as long as you can hear me.
Murder takes the early lead here. 11-0 over TSA. TSA looks like they're choosing to attack from the left side. Time to lock it in. They need an answer for Murder's 11.
I'm interested that they don't have. I'm interested with the lineup they picked for TSA. I mean, it's a strong. It looks good, but it's definitely an interesting one against Murder.
Any particular points?
With TSA, I mean, they're really. I think that they're doing good this weekend. I think they were definitely underdogs that came up, and they're doing pretty decent. And it was fun playing them. It was a lot of fun playing them. Our match was a good one. It was just fun, you know.
Always play up to the team you're playing. Never play down to the team you're playing.
Exactly. Yeah, they definitely did not. They did not disappoint. They weren't easy to walk on. Not that we walked on them.
You heard it here, folks.
No. That's not what happened. But they were a good fight, and it was a good thing to see. But there's a lot of a rebrand for them recently. It's been a lot of new players coming on.
Mm-hmm. I'm curious how many are of the original guys that played back when I got to see them in Nashville, and I don't know how many years ago that was. But
all I see on the wall is 2. And that would be Heath or Jacob, and then Carlos. Is Carlos on the wall? I think that's Rel, actually. No, I think that's Carlos. Yeah, Carlos is on the wall. Yeah. Who's on 9? What is his number? 90 or something?
You got Hernandez, 99.
Yeah, Hernandez. That's what it is. His first name. Yeah, Hernandez. Yeah, that's one of the original players, and so is Jacob as well, as far as I'm aware. At least from when I started, they were on the team.
I'd be curious to know how old their team actually is.
TSA is pretty old. I mean, Keegan started TSA.
No joke?
No, seriously. I think Keegan started it. I know he was a part of the starting lineup, but I'm pretty sure Keegan was.
I think Keegan's going to hop in here for the
Yeah, for the finals. He was telling me about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
so
excited.
I'm excited to have him up here.
He's,
but we'll get that clarification from him too.
No, he said he was. He's gonna be here.
No, I meant on starting.
Yes. Please do. But I'm pretty certain that's what it was. But right now here, I know that there's Hernandez, Jacob, and Bert is also one of the starting.
Interesting position here from the ref. I'm kind of surprised they're letting that happen because that's right where a lane is for the murder team. Well, actually, they're not even going to bother shooting it. Maybe because the ref's there.
Yeah, that's possible. That's very unfortunate, though.
Chase all the way up to the cross here. King Kong, center, Dorito. Something we've seen almost all weekend long is King Kong getting to that spot over and over.
Yeah. The communication right now happening in Snake over to the D side is really, really good.
This is also the last heat that we will have 10-minute matches. After this, everything bumps up to 15 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, so everyone, they need to reserve their energy a little bit. I don't know about everyone else, but when I woke up this morning, everything hurt.
Well, of course, you were freaking all over the field. You're going to be sore, man.
Yeah. Look at Chase, how he has his foot up there. That's cool. He's an interesting player, and he does a lot of stuff that's crazy, but it works. I mean, it's really fun. It's really fun playing against him. And he'll catch you off guard a lot. Look at the way he's talking back to his team. It's good.
Yeah, the communication from Murder is so good. See,
Chase calls King Kong over to Maddie. It just echoes through the field.
Yeah, they're so good. And they got a prospect here in the Snake too.
Yeah.
All right.
He's been killing it in the Snake all weekend.
Yeah, and even if you're not getting kills and you're just preventing the advancement, that's all you need. King Kong with the elimination there. I think that's Heath he got on the Snake.
He moved up to the Castle. King Kong at Castle.
And the mag popped out of his gun.
I see a lot of tape on his gun. I need to walk up and ask him what's going on with it, but
yeah, maybe it's just for quick maintenance port access. King Kong now on their side of the field. Chase is going to join him. He takes fire from the Snake though. King Kong's still in it though.
Wow.
Now he makes a run all the way downfield, and he straight out in the corner. So at least he went even.
Yeah.
Actually, he went positive. He got the kill on the Snake too. That's what I always like to say. If you can get not just even, you get that +1 kill. That's going to be huge for your team. Because if everybody can do that, you'll always win in numbers.
Look at
you see, here's
Matt
the call.
is communicating
He's
to
like,
the beard something, which is in the Snake. I think it's just them two left.
Yeah,
Matt moves to the
outside,
runs down to the plexi, keeps going, makes the run all the way down the field, kills the one.
And he's still in. And there's the bunker there from the 90.
Bunker for Snake, and they're looking for flag. He's got it. Matt's got it. It's a snatch.
Well done.
It was a good game for them. That was good
solid play. He's like, all right, you get your kill. I'm not going to kill the Snake. So then you go, and I'll be looking across the field in case I spot it. I can make the rush. And you'll just have to check a few bunkers on the 90.
That was a good move.
Between two players, within 3 seconds, they checked every single spot on the field with the exception of the inside of home and Snake 1.
Yeah.
Which, that's incredible coverage.
Yeah, that was really good on their part. Who has flag for this one? It'd be...
This is Next Gen Speedsoft's first attempt.
So this is their chance to make some points. If they get a hang, they'll be above right now.
Yep, put them up to 15 with a potential for 17. Who are you looking, or who are you rooting for out of the 4 that are remaining right now? I mean, ECE, Next Gen, Murder, and TSA. Who would you like to see come out on top?
I got to root for my boys, Murder Inc. and TSA. We started against them, and it's cool seeing them come up here and do well.
Okay, so whoever, out of those two, wins this battle, you want that team to go all the way.
Yeah.
That'd be cool, because that would mean they'd have to upset ECU, who's currently undefeated.
Yes, and ECE is a really good team too. And I think it'll be a fun match. I do believe ECE will be going to the final for sure. But I mean, NGSS could pull something.
So many lanes being held though from home here.
Abstract is sitting right at the wall, which is interesting.
And earlier in the last match, Bread on the far side was all the way against a plexi on the back wall. You might as well look like a spectator to the opposing team. 2 minutes.
Abstract had a lane that hit me that was really, really crazy. He's been doing it a lot, but he'll run out past this LA Capitalito, like further back, and just stand and just lane down. And it hit me out when I was sliding to the LA Capitalito. He hit my feet or something like that, and it was a really good angle. Well, they just know the angles on this field very well.
Well, that's literally the meaning of home court advantage, right?
One thing Brett said, that was interesting, it was really cool, that, it's cool for them, that he said every time he has to walk to the bathroom, he sees it too. So, it's like, they know it, They know it like the back of their hand.
All right, Coco makes the move.
Snake 3 right now.
Yep. And I think they're not looking to push past the 50. They just want to run the clock, because we saw earlier Brad was telling his whole team, look at me, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Now they're pushing that 1 minute mark. And next in, I think they're just like trying to figure out how to get out of their bunkers.
Yeah, it's hard for them right now because ECE is just holding it. They're not worried about moving. And so it's hard to catch someone on a bad move.
Did ECE drop down to 4 or 3? Is there someone on this back corner?
There's someone on the corner, Hollywood, Abstract to the B, the LA Kappa. It looks like they're now making a little bit more of a move. Hollywood just got taken out.
Yeah, maybe too big of a bite here, but numbers are in favor of East Coast Energy.
Yeah, I think they're just, they might be trying to go for something crazy. Oh, it looks like they got this, possibly, I don't know.
We'll see how, yeah, I always just wait, or like I like to say what I think happened, but
yeah, I mean that one I couldn't see it at all, so.
Oh, no, you had the best seat in the house for that. That was definitely a snatch.
Yeah. I saw it, yep.
Well, so this is probably like a nail-biting game for you, Murder versus TSA, if you're rooting for both of them.
Yeah,
there's that snatch. Yeah, see, you got a good eye for it.
Now that Murder has a flag and they're up, I'm interested to see if they're going to try to get another hang or if they're just going to do the good old burning the clock.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't remember how much time was left on this match, so, if there's like 3 minutes, probably not, but. They still have half a game.
Oh,
so
wow.
I think they probably do want to continue pushing.
You just want to get that secured. Picasso walking off now.
Yeah, that's a good kill for TSA. Picasso typically, once he gets to that center Dorito, he's taking 2 bodies with him. Hernandez calling out, hey, there's a guy at Snake 4. He's getting up there. Put a stop to it. So they start moving up. He's all the way up to True Stars makes it up to Snake 4 now to equalize.
Yeah. Heath is definitely an aggressive Snake player. I mean, he knows the game, the core of the game. I won't say he knows NSL, but he knows the core of how speed works, and he's definitely good with it. He's a dominant Snake player for sure.
And Michael, he's telling Hernandez, hey, can you pass this along? I need this call from here. Fitzgerald now receiving that call from Magic Mike from Hernandez. Playing a game of telephone here. And now Fitzgerald passing it along to the 5th guy. The chatter, directions. Hey, protect me. I need this just to make my next move. All right.
And it's cool how he couldn't hear him at first.
Ooh, look at the headshot here. He's coming out. Good kill from Murder. There's a punch up to the U on Murder's side of the field.
Yeah. Lou's calls into somebody in Snake right now from the U.
now up to the cross. Yeah. Mike trying to hold things down here, but there's so much fire from the 50.
Did he shoot a BB out of the air? That's what it looked like just then.
Yeah, mid-air BB shatter.
It did look like that, I ain't gonna lie.
Ooh. Hernandez.
Taking fire from the 50.
Yeah, I thought it's close, man.
It is a bit.
Oh, it's just, it's hard to see what the actual angle is.
Oh, look at that. TSA running up.
TSA going to work. The Doctor is in, man.
That was good, man. Oh, they filled for the 50, though.
Yeah, but he took a handful of bodies down.
And Hernandez just took out the 50. That's it. That's the first
Lou?
try for Murder done.
I think that was Lou.
It's interesting seeing Lou run an adapter, an HPA adapter. You almost always see him run green gas.
Yeah. Well, it's just how long a match can take place in NSL versus any other format. I think that's kind of the deciding factor. Not that you can't be efficient with the green gas, because like when you get the chance to run green gas, there's nothing like it. Like just not tied to anything. You just like
for sure
just the pistol.
It's definitely a good. I mean, it's good, especially for other formats. So it's NSL. It's definitely you really want it.
Yeah. Well, it's like if you shoot through all your mags, you can't just like take a speed loader and reload out there on the field. Or the alternative, if you take enough mags with you, you're going to be so heavy.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, well, I should just take an HPA pistol and I can take like 2 mags and not.
I mean, really, like 2 mags. Even me, like with running a rifle, when I'm shooting a lot, I might shoot 2 mags.
15 seconds. Time ticking away here.
I believe.
EC's with the flag. I'll give you a little hint here. What I watch out is the TV on the center of the field. Wherever that yellow tick is, that's who's attacking.
Oh, okay, cool. All right.
The viewers have no idea what we're talking about because they can't see it. We're just imaginary. No, we know all this stuff. We're object permanence or something like that, memorizing the battles on the field.
Yeah, I wish I was that smart.
I'm so smart, it hurts.
I like the sportsmanship between the 2 local teams here.
Oh, yeah. Nothing but love after the game's over.
Yeah.
EC takes the victory over Next Gen Speedsoft 12-3. That means EC will get the opportunity to battle for first to defend their first place from seeding 1.
That'd be really good for them. I mean, that'd be cool for them to hold that, throughout the whole season.
I mean, right now, it's looking like they could set themselves up for a perfect season. Yeah. I don't want to jinx, but 2:30 to go here on the match currently at hand. Murder versus TSA. Second attempt. Pasa is trying to make that move.
Taken out by the LA Capital.
Fitzgerald. Yeah.
That's cool. This is one of he's played speed before, but he's definitely on the newer side of it, which is really awesome to see him out here playing.
Hernandez also shooting that SCA Dorito on the far side of the field. He can't not shoot it because if he tries to shoot Snakeside or something, he's so open to that side of the field.
Yeah. He just got to trust Snakeside of being held down.
A little bit of confusion there in the snake, maybe by True Stars. Magic Mike was wanting to bump up a bunker, but Heath is already there. He's like, whoa, wait, you hang back. Murder makes a move into the cross.
Yeah, they need to swap that, though. They shouldn't both be looking at the same lane, you know?
Well, looks like
Heath just moves up to the staple. Hernandez taken out at home. And Snake was also taken out for Murder.
Yeah, is that
They need to watch that tape, though.
Yeah, if they had a second player in there, I'm not entirely sure. It doesn't look like Murder has someone in there still.
I mean, if they knew that, though, they could make a big move down that snake.
Here's the thing, though. With a minute left on the clock, unless TSA crosses the 50 and really puts some aggression on Murder, there's no reason for Murder to attack.
Yeah, no, for sure. But the thing is, TSA needs to make that move. They can't just burn this clock down.
Every second they're burning now is burning
less time on offense.
Exactly.
I mean, you can make moves in the last 30 seconds. You know, you really can, but it's hard. it's really hard and it's risky.
Yeah. It's only happened a couple times, and even when it's happened, it's not happened successfully. $20 seconds now.
Yes, they did make a move from the snake. Fitzy. Oh, Fitzy with the... Was that a three-piece?
Oh, with 6 seconds left on the clock. Maddie? No, Lou with the hang.
Lou with the hang, yeah. That was
I
a
think
good
I'd
move.
have their numbers memorized by now, but...
That was a good move for Fitzy. 1v1. Ooh.
One v one here. Looks like K Pasa.
Who's a Rose again? Is that this is the second time?
Yeah, who's defending here? They haven't got off the wall far enough for me to even spot it.
Brother Rosa.
And he gets
Looks like
taken
he got
out.
taken out. That's an interesting place to try to move there in a 1v1.
Yeah, there's
honestly.
just a lot of open ground there.
Yeah, no, you really want to take that Dorita side or go up, straight center.
Look at you calling the game, and play analyst. Look at you with the big head. No pun intended. Well, that game is almost out of time.
Yeah, I would love to see TSA make just a rush and get a hang. I mean, that'd be really cool. It wouldn't tie it up, but it would give them points on the board. It'd be something cool to see.
Well, it looks like ECE versus Murder is going to be a repeat battle from Season 1 event. Any predictions?
Well, I mean, they did face them earlier, but I think Murder might know a little bit more now that they've played them, and it's going to depend on how ECE changes their game. But I'm rooting for Murder, to be honest with you. But ECE does have the knowledge and the skills. I mean, you can tell when you watch them.
I mean, just looking at the last match, how close it was between them.
It's not like it's going to be an easy match. I don't think so. Why do they not have 5? Okay. Yeah.
You got there. But again, at this point, like, just walk it out and, like, handshake or whatever. Maybe a zone 1.
I think it was a zone 1. Other than that, no.
Yeah, that was Heath with the charge there.
Yeah.
Respect to TSA, seeing the weekend through. Solid work. Your boys did good.
Yeah, they definitely did good. Yeah, they got a point on the board.
Hey,
that's good.
There we go. Moral victory there on the end.
Yep.
And so they do get a battle, though, still for third.
Yeah.
So they're still fighting for a podium finish. They're not out.
Yeah. I think that as long as they keep the same momentum, I think they could do it. That'll be a good game as well. That'll be a fun one.
Yeah,
that's
so
before the finals, correct?
Yeah, so the battle for third is next, and it's separate heat. So they just played that one out. We'll take another break, and then we'll go into the final, the battle for first. So thank you so much for hopping on with me. We're going to take that media break, and we'll be back shortly. But any shout-outs you want to throw out there before, love your mom and Mama Kodak. Yeah, we got it there. We knew. I didn't forget. We were just waiting for the right moment.
That's it. All right. No, I think we're good, man. It was a fun weekend. It was good. Thanks, you guys and Fives and all the refs that were out here for everything, man. It was awesome.
All right. Well, cool. So, battle for third coming up in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Eastern Conference Seating 2 event here at Eastern Arena.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball, here to show you guys our new Zero Pro Fade Series goggles. The Fade Series is available in 3 colors, the Fade Blood, the Fade Forest, and the Fade Indigo. Each goggle features a semi-translucent gradient fade throughout the whole goggle. For more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
Hi, this is Bert from Monk Customs, and today I'm going to introduce you to our new ESGR. What we're going to do is I'm going to show you how you get the regulator out and in and how you can maintenance your ESGR. So you receive your ESGR Inside, of course, the SGR, complete with the regulator, and an extra with 4 screws to connect it to your gearbox, and some spare shims that you can need to upgrade your PSI. So what is the difference between normal, what we used before with the Storm regulator or with a Polar Star regulator, is that you always had to disconnect your gouge and your tube connector. You don't have to do that anymore. It stays where it is. You can keep it connected. The only thing that you need to do is there are 2 screws, one there and one there. You unscrew these. Like this. You get your finger, or you can use an empty bottle, just depends on how you want to do it. Now you just get the whole regulator out. As you see, the nozzle and the springs are in there. We already shimmed it. So if you want to have 10 PSI more, or I don't know what, standard we deliver them between 50 and 110 PSI. If you want to have some more, you just take the spring out, put 1 shim in there. I think 1 shim is about 5 to 10 PSI. Put 1 extra, so you are very flexible in getting your PSI how you want that, and you don't have to change springs or etc. etc. If you want, there are O-rings right there. If you want to change your O-rings, just push like this, get the part out, you see the O-rings right there. Change your O-rings. Don't forget to grease them properly, because we grease them properly. We put them back right there. You see those 2 screws there. Take care that those screws will be the same as there. Get your spring back in there. Align it with your hole, with the holes, and there we are. We put it back. Just 2 screws, we screw it back on, and your regulator is clean, because with maintenance, it's just those 2 screws. You get the regulator out and you're ready to go. So, now, we always deliver them with the PSI down. So inside the box, you will find this tool. This is the tool to adjust your PSI. Please, be aware of one thing. We designed this with a reason like that. Because when the bottle is on, you need to have the space to get this tool right there. To adjust it, just put your finger right there, and when you want to do it, push with your thumb. Push with your thumb. So don't do it like this, because it will eat all your teeth right out of your tube. Again, I just tried to show you. It's just like this. Easy as that. So if you're gonna do it like this, you're here, don't do it. Just do it like that. Get a bottle on. Normally standard, we deliver the rags between 50 and 110 PSI. Now, we always put them down when we ship them. So there is the lowest PSI in there. Put the key right there, and as I said, keep your finger right there and adjust it to the PSI that you want. You can do it with your fingers. You can turn this with your fingers if you want, but on the moment when you get the power of the spring, you really need this tool to get it higher. I always prefer do it with the bottle off, but I understand when you're in a game, or when you're have only 1 minute, that you just use this tool and adjust the PSI. As you see, on this moment he's on 90 PSI. Just turn it. Again, I hope you can see this properly. Like this. We are 110 PSI right now. It stays very steady, it's very constant, and That's the SGR. Simple as that. Everything all in one. To maintenance, 2 screws, get it off. Never get your gouge or your tube line connector off. It's all there. Just get the ball off. We always say just do it one time, and here there's not a lot of air coming out. SGR. Thank you, sir. Bye-bye.
Hey, what's up, guys? My name is Errol.
Hey, my name is Doug. Hi, my name is Slow. Hey, how's it going? My name is Alvaro.
Hello, I'm Zeps, and I'm in the process of trying out for Regulator. So we're up here basically just to practice the layout, mostly just because we don't want to go into the tournament blind. We want to be more ready, prepared for what's coming up, finding angles, where we can get shot from, you know. How do we get to places where we need to go and move flat forward if everybody where we play plays a certain play style where it's kill, 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 kill?
The challenges that I face right now as a team is these, you could say, the slowing down. The slowing down, it's a different ball game. It's not SpeedQB, it's not CSL. You gotta, this is chess. You gotta play right. You gotta think about it. You gotta know your next move.
So what motivates us to keep playing, man, is literally the community. We told Adam, thank you so much for all the love and hospitality up here up north. We told him that we were coming up here. The CSA made a big post. They were like, man, we can't back up now. It was kind of like, it's too late.
And like I said, we're coming back. We need that smoke, man. Murder ain't gonna stop, man. Shout out to Full Auto, shout out to Push, man. Thank you for everything you guys are doing. Shout out to LA Kappa. We're coming for you. We're coming for you hard.
Murder out.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com. Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
back at it, I think of the teams that were here, the people that were involved, how little we knew about NSL, but how hungry we were for something new, something different.
Steve's like, I got this connection, man. I'm talking to these guys from overseas. They have just this crazy thing going on, and like, well, we gotta go, man. And so we're rushing to make it out to California, booking our plans, our flights, everything to get out there. We went out to SCA, man. That was like one of the first times I really traveled on my own, planned my own event, went out and experienced the world.
We know it started here a few years ago, and so this is where we want to finish it this year. To have some of the best teams, or the best teams in the U.S. I could speak on behalf of Troy to tell you that we are extremely proud and honored to be able to have the U.S. championships at SCA. Greatest honor, greatest honor.
NSL USA Championship. To this day, that is one of my absolute favorite event weekends. It just seemed like everything finally clicked. Everybody played the best they could play. And every game was super entertaining for me. And I think that's something I'm very excited about. Just as excited for this year's USA Championship.
Yo, what up guys, Ronnie Dizon here, professional paintball player for Houston Heat, as well as an avid gamer, here to talk to you guys about TransLab's new line of supplements, Transcend. I've been taking Transfuse, which is their hydration and recovery product, for quite some time. Also, they have 2 new flavors. Now with Transfuse being the absolute best recovery and replenishment product that I've ever taken, I was super hyped to get on Transcend. Transcend is one of the only products backed by research studies to make sure that the formula is correct and the right dosage for optimal performance. It's literally more potent than anything on the market. Now I'm a little bit stimulant sensitive, so I take about a half a scoop to a full scoop. But if you guys want that LFG dose, 2 scoops and you're gonna be cranked and ready to go. They got 2 delicious flavors, Skittles Candy and Baja Splash. Make sure you guys head over to translabs.com and get yours today.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball. I'm gonna run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're gonna notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms with the full length. It's just going to be a little bit better coverage for you, so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably going to be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com. Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
So for those of you who are new, I'm going to give a brief introduction for what is going on. Everyone seems to be in good spirits. They are definitely ready to go.
I've fallen and now I'm going in, free flowing like echoes on my skin.
United States champion East Coast Energy here in the house. They have made the trek over here back on Wednesday. They are definitely ready to go. They are rocking. Looks like the coin toss is going down. We'll see who starts with the flag.
Oh, this is a good move here. It's a good move. Oh, it's a huge play. A huge triple kill. Give number 23 on TT Bros.
Welcome back. Just finished clearing the field off of BBs. Getting ready for the battle for third. Next Gen Speedsoft versus TSA. We'll be playing this match back to back. Yep, go right ahead.
I've been on my feet all day.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Thank
you. So we're getting ready for the battle for third. Next Gen Speedsoft versus TSA. Very exciting to see TSA come to this point.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I should introduce you to the crowd. We got another legend in the booth. We got Keegan. You're playing for Tier 6 this week.
Yes.
Definitely a legend. No quotations around it. I was talking to Dredd, who you played with this weekend,
Mm-hmm.
and I mean, it's so cool to see you get the opportunity to play. Can you tell the viewers a little bit about yourself for those that may not make the connection right off the bat?
No problem. First off, Zach, I see you in there. What's up, dude? So my name is Keegan Aragon. I run the CSL, the Competitive Speedsoft League here on the East Coast. I've been doing this for a few years now, and this is kind of like the first event I've really been able to play. I've done some Speak UB stuff in the past, but this is a pretty big deal. It's a large-scale event. It's the last format that I have underneath my belt now, so I'm happy. I was happy to play here and just kind of be a part of it.
Yeah. Well, I think, it's really cool to show like that, like, hey, speed soft is speed soft, whatever format's out there, it's just like, just go out and enjoy it is kind of like the image that was thrown from this. So, hopefully we get the opportunity to, pay it back in any sense in form of the CSL. But long weekend, though.
Hey, who are you telling, man? Like, yesterday, I was on the brink of death. I was so tired. Like, we got food afterwards, got back to the Airbnb. Like, I kid you not, 5 minutes. I was gone. I was so tired. Not the Eagles. I'm not an Eagles fan. Keep doing the I'm not an Eagles fan. Yeah, no, it's a very long weekend. It's like I'm sad that we didn't make it, but at the same time, I'm resting.
Yeah,
so.
You win regardless. If you don't win in terms of the game, it's like, all right, my body can finally be at rest.
No, for real. These the NGSS kids, they got a lot of energy.
Dude, that I don't understand it. I'm
No,
like,
really.
I used to have energy at some point. I'm like, I don't even remember it.
It's like I wish I. That's also Keegan too, by the way.
See, I only know him by the call signs, so.
I found out yet on Friday.
All right, there we go.
Whatchamacallit, yesterday when we played against them, it ended up being me versus the other Keegan for a 1v1. I ran, like, as soon as I got off the field, I ran down. I was like, was that Keegan? Was that Keegan? I was like, yeah.
Yes! Crazy, too, some of these guys on Next Gen are playing without, like, pad protection, like knee pads, elbow pads, and stuff. I'm just like,
I mean, to have a young body, right?
Yeah. It's like, don't squander it.
Yeah, I couldn't.
I play with elbow pads and knee pads and stuff, and I still feel sore.
Yeah.
Of course, I got maybe like 10 plus years on these guys.
No, they've come a long way, though. I remember when they first started a few years back, 2 years ago, and I mean, it's a different team from then to now for sure. A lot of these guys have started to mature, which is nice.
Yeah, I can only speak because I've seen them from last NSL season, but I've gotten to see that, and so have the viewers because they've seen all the streamed events. So Next Gen is one of the few teams on the East Coast that fans of the NSL sport have really gotten to see develop, because East Coast Energy and Next Gen are, I think, the only two teams that played here last year. I mean, Bayside, but from my understanding, they their last event was seeding 1. You kind of played all over the place too. We're gonna go back to your game while we're still waiting for the coin toss. You were playing Snake side. You were playing Dorito side. Did you have a preference of which side?
I towards the end, like I was playing Snake Corner a lot, and it was more fun for me. Like Dorito Corner, it's a job, right? It's not a very fun job. So thankfully I could switch over, and I was able to do a lot more. I felt like I could produce more for the team, so I ended up just kind of staying over there. But
you had one of my top 5 plays on the weekend. It was when you got that 2v1 shootout or 3v1.
Yes.
And you were shifting the bunkers, and I think people undervalue like just a quick bunker change.
I had Bandit from Murder Inc. and Beard, who were still there. I knew Beard was coming down the Snake side, and Bandit had just saw me for a second, so I was like, all right, this is my chance to move. And just to see Bandit with his back coming down, I was so happy. It actually worked. I can't believe it.
Well, I haven't been keeping tally of this, but I think Next Gen has not lost a single coin toss this entire weekend. At least it seems like they've been attacking on the first, maybe off the grid once in the group stage. But whoever they're making the calls for the coin toss, definitely give them a promotion.
No, honestly. Put them in the 1v1s. Like,
yeah, with that kind of luck, buy a lottery ticket, man. 15 minutes on the clock, so that is a difference now that we're in the battle for third and the battle for first and second next. is that extra 5 minutes. So this will possibly take a toll on these players or change the play styles.
Yeah, I'm wondering if either team will be able to pace themselves the right way so that way they don't gas out by the time you get to the end of the 15 minutes.
Or you don't, make your game-winning move too early for the other team to retaliate. Still got 5 up for True Stars here. Heath is slowly creeping up in the snake. He's up to snake 3. Magic Mike still on that corner. Hernandez at home. Fitzgerald at the LCC Dorito. And I can't see who's on the far corner here, but they do have 5 still in.
Looks like the Dorito corner actually just dropped off.
Alrighty.
And it looks like NGS has 1 snake 3 and also the corner.
Yeah, that's probably Honey Badger. He's been consistently playing in that that corner on the snake side. And they're just both shooting at Hernandez, trying to keep him tucked down at home. And so, as a result, he's having to focus fire on the side of home towards the Dorito side.
See Heath moving into snake 50 as well, trying to get a little bit of a peek on the inside. I know, so I was in the pit with True Stars in the last match, trying to help them, figure out a better game plan so that way they can get a little bit more aggressive. And it seems like, as you see now, moving into snake 3-2, although he goes down.
Yeah, Mike.
Getting a little bit more aggressive, which is essential.
Fitzgerald and Hernandez making the push down the Dorito side to field. And Fitzgerald, he's just going on the hunt. He takes at least 1 with him, but Heath moves onto the opponent's side of the field and still have Hernandez on the snake or the Dorito side. But unfortunately,
they got him. Just 1 more.
Yeah, that's Jathan versus Hernandez, and they don't know. Early buzzer. We'll get the ruling here from the refs here shortly, but that's unfortunate. That's what you do not want to see in the battle for third is administrative penalties.
Yeah, that's what killed us. I mean, we had more than a few penalties for us today, but the admin penalties, they really hurt us.
Yeah, they rack up too. So. Yeah, what would have only been like a zone 1, zone 2, now turns into 14 points for next gen. But True Stars will get to come out and attack with flag possession, and it's still like they have a full game ahead of them in respect to how they've played this weekend, because they're still over that 10-minute mark, I believe.
Yeah, honestly, I saw either just over 13 minutes or just under. There's plenty of time. And if they can maximize and get the hang on the first try, I guess, that'll help. I don't know how they want to play it. It's cool though. Like I was a part of TSA, and then seeing them at their first event and seeing how far they've come here has been really cool. And I know they're trying to work some things out and get their lineup fixed and, understand the format as well. He's still fairly new, and it is cool to see them come forth. And the NGSS guys have been pretty consistent as well. It's like they definitely are deserving of this spot.
Dredd was talking a little bit. He was unsure, so I was like, I'll just double check. He's coming in the booth anyway. Were you part of the initial lineup for TSA?
Yeah, so I actually started it back in, 2018, something like that. And we actually met you guys.
So you were part of the crew that went down to Nashville? Yeah. Oh, my gosh.
Yep.
I couldn't remember who all was coming, but I remember seeing you guys' appearance. I was like, oh, my gosh, I've seen them on social media. They made a long trip. That was like, what,
It was a 13 hours? It was supposed to be 10 hours, just like straight driving, and it turned into like 12 and a half. It was an accident on the highway. It was terrible.
Dude, if you battle on the East Coast, like, to be a competitive team, you got to put hours on the road. It is ridiculous out here just because everything's so spread out. With that being said, going back to the battle at hand, TSA, again, attacking from the left. First attempt on their drive. They're trailing. Next Gen leading with 14 points right now. And Unseen makes a move up to the Dorito. Immediately puts fire on Snake 4 and gets the elimination there. So Heath coming off. LT front of the snake for Next Gen. Honey Badger bailing out of the corner for the Dorito inside.
Truth moving up to D2. Still got 5 bodies up, which is huge. And there's a commentator curse, one going down as soon as I say something.
That's how it be, man. But Jathan and the Truth filling out that Dorito side of the field. And solid positioning for Next Gen. Almost 4 flat across the 50.
Yeah. I saw they had taken one out from home. I believe it was Hernandez going down for Fitzgerald at that D1 going down. There you go.
And whew.
Looks like they got the snatch.
Yeah, and you're starting to collect those spectators now as the game's thinning out. You know, half the teams are done for the weekend, so they just get to pack up their gear, relax, and enjoy the games. And then as a result, though, you know, you start building that energy on the sideline. You get all those people, you know, when the huge play comes out and all the plexiglass, you just hear it rattling.
Right. And that's one thing that's a little, like, undervalued for teams is staying until the end. Like, if you're getting knocked out, staying to the end, there's a lot of valuable information there. Like, top teams battling it out, and not to mention it's also entertaining, right?
Absolutely. And like you said, while the stream coverage is phenomenal, and we'll take the moment to give a huge shout out to Elijah in the booth for you know, punching the cameras this weekend for the first time on this new media rig they had here installed. There's certain things you just don't see on the stream, and in person you can hyper fixate on like the one person that was playing your position all weekend long. You were like, what is he doing for that job that makes him successful in that position? So a huge opportunity to learn, like you said. Still over 2/3 of the game left. Hernandez laying down a thick line of plastic on the Dorito side.
It's pretty even spread for TSA as well.
NGSS
still have 5 bodies.
Yeah, and first attempt to try and hang more, trying to extend that lead.
I know someone in the chat has asked, or at least has said it, and for Harold, who has requested challenge. Just want to put that out there. Look at that. That's unseen moving into that double plus, or the Houston. That's what I've been calling it all day, at least.
Yeah, no, that's good. I heard Dre saying it the same way. I'm fine with calling it whatever you guys feel comfortable, as long as you just elaborate it for the stream the first time you call it, so they know.
Yeah.
Next Gen bumped from that snake side Dorito back into the home. I think, you know, they're just trying to readjust for where the player's going. Hernandez might be having troubles with his gun. I've seen a ton of BBs falling out of his magazine.
Looks like they got 3 left for TSA. I still haven't seen a body go off for NGSS.
Yeah, that's huge, just keeping those players alive. Heath trying to get the jump shot on the plus, and he does get it. Who's that? Is that unseen?
It's unseen, and that's pretty big. That's a big threat taken off the field. Trying to get the jump shot from the
Magic Mike. Oh, got to the 50. I wanted to see them spread a little magic to Next Gen, but he'll have to do it on the next round. And Heath here, last to hold out for TSA. I don't know if he's aware or not. Oh, and he gets hit. And there's the buzzer.
Slip fall.
Zone 1.
I think Floor BBs took one of the NGSS kids.
Oh, yeah.
He was trying to come around and slipped. Tell you what, those Floor BBs, they're undefeated.
Yeah, even yes, that's a great way to say it. That's the only team that never loses.
No, really. You ever catch one of those Floor BBs to like your knee? You go to bend down.
It's worse than a Lego, dude.
Honestly, it's terrible.
And the crazy thing is, you know, they just wiped the field of BBs for this one match, and they'll do it again before the EC versus Mercer match.
16 points.
Man, they're starting to climb away here.
Yeah, TSA's got to stop the bleeding. That's really what needs to happen.
It starts here. Got to get either snatch or stop two more attacks.
I don't even know how much time was left. I mean, we're definitely under 10 minutes.
Yeah, so a third of the game already burnt in. I mean, if next gen keeps the same repetitions going for another 2/3, I mean, that's going to be mercy.
Yeah, looks like Hernandez just switched out a gun too.
What's your take on did your team have a lot of backup guns, or did you guys even have much of an issue with guns this weekend?
We really didn't have an issue with guns. Everything, knock on wood, everything just worked.
Yeah. No, for sure. We don't want to jinx nothing.
Yeah, the only thing I had an issue with was my barrel getting dirty. BBs flying in weird directions, but
I don't know why you only shot 6,000 rounds.
Yeah, right. All right, what do we got going on?
Same two running all weekend long for True Stars, and they both bump up. That's
same time.
Simultaneous.
Synchronized swimming right here.
And Michael's going to go one more. So Heath and Michael just 190 apart. Hernandez still live here at home. He's hyper fixated on that snake corner.
Yeah.
And then Fitzgerald over here on the LCC Dorito just looking, trying to control that side of the field. Looks like, there's a bump up to Castle.
And Unseen moving up to that Monk Dorito in the center.
Yeah, so now it looks like they're trying to arrowhead punch up the middle. That's such a hard position, though, because you have to, commit your gun one way or the other.
Keith walking off.
Yeah, so Mike just happened to hold it down on his own. And if honestly, as long as you can keep the players from creeping up on the outside of Snake, you're doing your job. Right. I feel like on that side.
You see, I think that's Honey Badger that just moved up.
And Hernandez
taking two with him.
Yeah, they're not going to get the hang.
It was pretty close. I don't know.
I'd say that one's gonna
definitely need to review that. That's pretty freaking close. I'm just saying.
Hey, there it is. Yeah, I must have spoke it into existence.
Yeah, right. The fact that we're both looking at each other
Oh, I was like, "There's no way it's on the ground and it's out of his way." But LT's got the burners, man. So I mean, now, next gen, if they can get the flag again, mercy territory.
Right, and this is a big lead right here. If Heath can, deny these few points, it helps a bit, and it's just a matter of
gives them a window.
Yeah,
and there it is.
That's the trade. There you go. Yeah, they just need a good plan of action to get, a pretty quick hang.
Yeah.
Save some time.
Well, it's like at this point on the weekend, your guys are burnt.
Yeah.
They're all sore. Some players may have, I don't know if this is the case specifically for them, but, typically at this point you have penalties on players, so you can't pull certain moves. Like, what's left in my golf bag that I can pull out for this next play? And it's typically across the board, every team. It's not a whole lot.
Yeah. Here's a question for you, because I know you've done a few tournaments, some of them going pretty long. Do you have a midday snack that you go to get that boost of energy?
Honestly, it's like if there's something or anything, that's what I'm hitting up. I've never been. Beggars can't be choosers is what's always that. So, honestly though, if I have an option to choose from, it's those healthy things that are keeping you on the long endurance. So fruits and things like that. Those are.
Yeah, I was just about to say we got bananas and oranges yesterday, and God, that saved me halfway through the day.
Yeah, I don't do too much playing, but bananas are huge because my legs cramp so easy. Especially on these players, look at all the back line of next gen. All of them are laying practically on the ground. It's my legs are gonna cramp pretty quick from.
And the fact that Unseen has no knee pads on the ground right now, I would sit on my butt too.
Yeah.
That would just hurt.
He told me. I talked to him after the first day.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm going to invest in some knee pads. I'm going to cave in because he's like, my legs. And it's not, he said it wasn't because of like the diving and sliding.
Yeah.
It's because of the friction burn from the concrete. I'm like, really? That's going to be the reason?
Right?
I was like, well, if that's the case, just put like a pair of pants on and you'll be all right. Unseen, he's taking fire from the SCA Dorito crossfield. That's a hard bunker, especially, I don't know if they still have this corner player.
They do.
If he's not doing his job, then Unseen's an easy pickoff for True Stars.
And what I've seen on the field is people that are playing that back corner, the extreme Dorito, is you kind of pick and choose when you want to look outside,
and then
it's hard to keep it the whole time.
It's that COD timing. You got to hope that it's on your side.
Right. And you see, I can't tell who it was, just went into the castle. I think that's their prospect, Big C, moving to the plexi now.
Rosa, yeah. And then look
And
up here,
moving
Hernandez.
up, taken him by surprise. And then he goes down.
Oh, it was unfortunate. I thought he was going to at least be able to trade out, but I think that was a corner kill from Next Gen. Unseen sees the player at the plus. 6 minutes to go here. True Stars does have a player. It might be Fitzgerald. No, sorry, that's Rosa at the plexi.
So they have at least
two.
Two?
Oh, good kill there.
Speaking of.
Rosa coming off. Yeah, now definitely two. And one remain.
Going down again, going for the big run. But are they going to turn around?
I thought there was still a player right there, was there not?
There is. They have no idea.
Early buzzer?
It must be an early buzzer.
Yeah, because...
that's Magic Mike, too. If he had turned around, that definitely would have been an easy 2. They had no idea that he was there.
Yeah, I don't know. Was his gun just not working that he wasn't able to make that shot? Because it didn't even look like he shot him. He just...
Well, it looked like he was looking inside towards, like, the home.
Oh.
And then both of the NGSS guys were just going straight back. Yeah, there must have been an awkward look. You could see Unseen looking at him after the buzzer. He's like, hey, what's up? You come here often?
Yeah, only between breaks.
Yeah,
this is the
that's
battle
another
for
admin
third.
penalty, right? With the early buzzer? Yep. So that's big.
Yeah.
Like, they were already down. You're using a good bit of time. Now you have to figure out how to get another snatch back with nothing.
Yeah, and Next Gen is just like, all right, we run this back again, nail in the coffin, and we're done with this tournament. So they're literally one play away from finishing this series for this event.
That's a lot of pressure, too, for TSA as well.
Yeah, there's nerves on both ends at that point. Yeah. Granted, there's a lot of leeway here for Next Gen, but you can't let it get to you.
Yeah.
Full Auto's giving you some love.
Branded. All the guys that have competed in the CSL or past or current sponsors. I appreciate you guys. You guys need to get out and play NSL. Experience everything. That's my motto, at least.
5:30 here, nearing the last third of the game.
3 bodies for TSA and 5 for NGSL. TSA is at least doing a good job of spreading even.
Their communication's been solid.
Yeah.
Heath here in the middle, Fitzgerald on the, Rosa on the right, and then
Rosa going down.
Magic Mike. Just point it out long enough. Unfortunately, commentator's curse always comes into fruition. Magic Mike moves into the U.
Magic Mike's going down as well. Heath is the last one. Looks like they're going to creep up around him as well from the castle. There it goes.
And is that it?
That's it.
The truth. With the last hang, you can tell the team getting hyped there. And that will be the nail in the coffin.
It's big. I mean, like I said before, NGSS definitely deserves this win. They've been trying, they've been practicing. I know they've been out here. And to get third place is validation for all the hard work. TSA guys, they should really look at this as a victory. They've gotten much further, and that's not something to blink at.
Yeah, and no, I've talked about this more today, but just the whole weekend as a whole, the score doesn't reflect how good some of these teams have played. There's a handful of games where like it was neck and neck. Like Off the Grid playing Next Gen Speedsoft, it was like a 1 point difference. NYI against East Coast Energy won the one going into overtime. That is crazy. So yeah, it's so unfortunate that this overall score, like when somebody looks at the event, it's like, all right, these teams went blank and blank, and it's like, yeah, they might have done that, but like these were some of the most entertaining games to watch.
Really.
I wasn't really paying attention to what Fives had to say, but I think we're taking another break. My assumption is so that they can blow the field one more time for ECE and Murder. So if you want to take a moment, we'll take a media break and come back. Yeah. I think that's what we're going to do. So don't go anywhere, guys. Finals is coming up next. ECE versus Murder. Let's get it.
Yeah.
Team captains, please come to the handler for the point toss. East Coast Energy, first round.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is what we've been waiting for. The seeding to Eastern Conference Championship. East Coast Energy versus Murder, Inc. East Coast Energy wins the coin toss, attacking from the right. This is expected to be another intense game here. 15 minutes on the clock. And first kill goes in favor of East Coast Energy. Murder down to 4.
You know, we were talking about this a little bit before, but this is a repeat of the last seeding event. And I know that EG puts a ton of time in. Murder Inc. is trying to put a ton of time in. These guys know how to play the format. They've been very tight the entire week. And speaking from experience playing against them, I'm super excited to see how everything kind of unfolds.
And this might be one of the most passionate battles here. Obviously, East Coast Energy wants to keep that undefeated streak going for the entire season. And Murder, they know they've gotten here before. They don't want to repeat history. They want to hear their name in the award ceremony first place. And Bread there taking fire from the cross. Murder popping up in a few different spots trying to make that shot land. Abstract looking on the inside snake. So really limiting what Murder can do from that plus position.
It looks like Murder has one at the LA Kappa Dorito. Again, we have one at the plus. And there's someone in the snake. I'm just not quite sure who it is. See Hollywood moving into the home right in front of us. A lot of attention going towards the snake side for ECE.
Cuoco here on the corner for ECE. We've got Bread up front, Abstract over his right shoulder. I said that was Hollywood on the center.
You know, it looks like Kodak, Hollywood going down. We got Bread going down for ECE, and then also Overland from Murder Inc. as well going down.
Yeah, and the flag was dropped on that centermost bunker, the center Dorito on ECE's side. So well within grasping territory if Murder's able to finish these last few players off. I expect to see Abstract retrieve the flag here at some point, and maybe Cuoco to lead the charge, try to punch a hole, or at least give Abstract an opening to get the flag crossed to the wall.
I think we have 3 on the ECE side and 3 on the Murder side. I just saw a head poke out from the extreme Dorito. Looks like Zombie, and he actually must. Is he still there? I can't.
They're hiding so well. Like I said, it looks like on our side, it always looks like they're playing nobody. Ooh,
yeah.
Player at the 50.
That's Beard at the Snake 50, that big tower. Abstract definitely knows he's there, throwing a ton of rounds down.
Yeah, this cross up here is this is holding at the 50. As soon as they, that's what I was gonna say. As soon as they lose that player, this is.
You see Zombie just filled into the
sacrificial play here.
Coco going down as well.
You heard
starting to move up for Murder Inc. Kodak trying to take a few with them. He does. He gets all 3.
And somehow he's going to be able to get some zone points. That was supposed to be a sacrificial play, and they turned it into 3 points.
That's 3 points.
Yo, that guy's got some wheels. He was on his zone 3. Takes not even a straight route. He goes all the way over to the side and like inches from the wall.
And that's some situational awareness right there.
I bet he's making his dad proud from that play there. It's almost like I can hear him.
Right? Yeah, that's kind of insane. Like, it's both good and bad timing, right? Murder Inc. has 3 guys that are moving up as Kodak is moving towards the plexi.
And he caught them all on that straight line.
Exactly. They had no idea that the move was being done. Yeah, God. Already, man. Like, the first round. Already.
Yeah.
This is great. This is what I like to see.
Yeah, that didn't even click with me that was the first point. That was like the game-ending play kind of intensity. And look at the love and care for this flag.
You know, I was joking with Kodak in our last match because he was doing the same thing. I was like, "Hey, man, you doing origami over there?"
Yo, K Pasa started the love for the flag this way last year.
Yeah.
He's just, he's teaching everybody how to nurture that flag.
I will say, like, I barely touched the flag this week, right? But when I did, there was a few times I just balled it up, and I was like, this is not okay. It is way too bulky, and I did roll it up once or twice, and it helps a lot.
Be fair, you don't want to touch that. You don't know where that flag's been.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I'm curious how many times the same flag gets used in the event before it gets retired. Like, is it for same flag for one event, or is it for the whole season kind of thing?
Right.
Or is that the OG flag? Is that the first one?
It might be. You can tell if you hold it in your hand. There's definitely some weathering there.
11:40 on the match at hand, and Murder's going to go straight up to the cross right off the break, and no issue there either. And there's a zebra on the hunt.
Going to get him.
And Chase gets pulled. Looks like was that a kill from Brett or Abstract? But it was Doritos side of the field regardless.
I do think that it might have been a shot off break.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, diving in, your body's crashing against concrete. I wouldn't be surprised if you got any speed.
Maybe the reason I thought that is he's giving that guy a chance to, like, all right, he's sliding. He's got to stop his momentum, then get up and go. He's like, all right, it's been long enough. He's obviously not getting out, so I'm going to go after him. Coco makes a move from the corner to Snake 3. Kodak gets tall on the Snake Dorito mag drop. Reload.
Right now, the Snake is uncontested as well.
Hollywood looking for this shot right here at SCA. Oh, no one! Look at that snapshot. Clutch play from Hollywood.
This is what you expect from a team that gets the play time on the field. You know where those angles are and how to take them.
And there's a send from Hollywood up the middle. He's going to have Kodak falling behind. Not over-rushing it, but getting an opportunity. And he's going to get the snatch. Man.
So much happening. There's no way to commentate every little piece of it. You know, it's not going to happen. But, yeah, you saw Zombie going down, and then Kodak running up, or Hollywood rather. Matty Ice was still there, and then another body going down. Kodak could slide in. Kodak, it looks like he was saying no snatch, ? I don't know.
We had the flag. You see, he had the flag. That was our second
Yeah. That's why I was a little confused for a second.
I think he was confused.
But that's good because the flag looked like it was in at least zone 2.
Yeah, and it just clicked to me that I was saying snatch as well.
Yeah.
I think everybody's tired this weekend.
No, really.
Luckily, it's just us misunderstanding what points came on the board, not teams making misplays. That was Chase, and that was a player you're saying off break, which it looks like an easy run to make to the plus. It's like, oh, you just got to dive and slide all the way there. But no, there's an open lane on that Dorito side of the field.
Oh, for sure. It's hard. You know, like, I don't know if you can get the full grasp of how big this field is from, you know, the live stream, but, you know, you're looking at 100 feet from wall to wall. Going from 0 to the 50 in a quick spurt is hard. It takes a lot of energy to do it over and over all day.
Yeah, and this is a game of like just a bunch of sprints back to back to back to back. It's like, all right, yeah, you only got to go 5 feet maybe or 10 feet, but you got to do that same sprint 50 times this weekend. And then like your core, you know, when you're playing in the snake, it's like, all right, I got to be scrunched for 15 minutes.
You got Beard shooting both Kodak and Hollywood, trying to contain them a little bit. Pretty even spread for ECE as well. They still have all 5 bodies. I'm pretty sure that Murder Inc. has 5 as well.
Every once in a while, it looks like the players on this side of the field are looking back at us, but they're just checking the timer.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, oh, wow, they're all they're keeping track of the game. Even this far back, Hollywood under pressure from the Transfuse U staple, and he gets high, gets taken out by Hollywood.
I think Abstract
Zone
walked
1
off as well.
Yeah.
Looked like there's a bit of confusion from Beard in that last run. You could see that's confusing. Beard and Bread shooting at each other, and
Beard
Bread, yeah, Beard Bread, and Bread was trying to like loop around the SCA Dorito just to try to keep himself safe. Beard Bread.
Yeah, no, this corner, it's like those back bunkers. They're easy to get to off break, but they are just so hard to stay alive at.
Right.
At like any length of time in the game.
So in that back right Dorito, if you're not looking down the Dorito side, you have to watch out for the snake corner because they have a very clear lane at you. That was super hard to try to manage when I was on the field earlier.
But it also goes the other way. Like, it's very rewarding to play that position because you got such good view on the tape line.
Yeah.
And then you can turn in and get a shot on that snake player if he's not, you know, paying you respect. Yeah, we got staff all over the place, man. The Doc, I know he's watching the stream too in there, so
oh, look at
he
that.
appreciates the shout out. I'm sure,
got
no doubt.
2 going into the snake for Murder Inc., 1 at snake 4 and 1 at snake 2, and I think I just saw 1 bump up to snake 3. That's pretty aggressive off 3.
Yeah, well, they're like, it's, you know, entering the second, third now.
Hollywood getting shot by Beard in snake 3, and then K-Pasa going down at home. And these are pretty big. Both the home
big
players
kills.
going down.
Yeah. Yeah, key players coming off the field. Though, with these 2 particular teams, there's no one player that's winning the game.
No,
for
not
us.
at all. Beard's trying to find a good angle. You see.
Ooh, Kodak, he's under fire in the snake. And I'm waiting for, look, he's trying to thread the needle here.
Yeah. Lou from Murder Inc. just moved into the plus as well.
I thought Murder was going to get that kill, but
Kodak
they just couldn't make the connection. Kodak's going to get into position, gets taken out from the LA Kappa Dorito.
You have 3 bodies left for ECE, and I believe 4 for Murder Inc.
Murder staying high in the snake.
He's been able to. Like he's
nobody's
throwing
putting
down
pressure
a lot.
on him.
Yeah, exactly. It's hard to shoot back when you're constantly getting BBs.
The thing is, like, even when somebody snap shoots at him, he just, rather than going down, he just goes to the side. And so he's still up there with his gun down on the lane.
Coco over here doing a pretty good job of not letting Beard go down the wire as well.
Or just
also super
constantly keeping BBs hitting his bunker. Like, hey,
Right.
I'm still here. Don't even bother looking this way.
Exactly. Now, is this ECE? No, Murder's first try.
Yeah,
Like,
so
Murder kind of has to move a little bit. I mean, there's 7:30 on the clock.
yeah, so they can run, you know, let's say 5 minutes and just try and get that right opening. Like, hey, there's no rush here. Let's just play chill, get our eliminations, and once we get down to 1 player, okay, then we're gonna send it, because we know Murder, when they make a charge, they send everybody down. So we're officially over halfway through this match.
Lou at the plus is trying to figure out if he wants to move up. Abstract going down.
That's what I'm talking about too. Murder just taking the thing, and then here's the sacrificial play. Cuoco shooting all those BBs like, hey, I'm over here. At least look my way. I'm not going to try and hit you. And
Matty Ice staring him down. Brett, they're all.
There it is.
There it goes.
Buzzer.
Trying to get the hang. There it is.
Yep.
First hang.
And
this
Murder.
is pretty big. There's still time on the clock. It's definitely a reason to like celebrate. But man, they have a pretty good. Yeah. This is the second time he's lost a shoe this weekend. The second time.
Yeah, he'll be good though. Just tied a little tighter each time. But Murder, for the first time in this matchup against ECE, takes the lead, doubling their score, 12-6. Let's see what they got. Can they add another 2?
Abstract for ECE.
And
Matty Ice.
He's been a menace in these 1v1s.
Oh, yeah. I will say Abstract has some serious skill. You know, just being able to watch. He's very good with the snapshots. He can lay down some serious cover fire. And Matty Ice is, I really want to say his twin in that instance. But
and
looks
he
like
shuts it out.
Yeah. No extra points, but they're still in the lead. ECE is now trailing.
Yep. Murder, She Wrote, man.
Murder, She Wrote. Red rum, red rum.
I could see a chant like that, you know, you get the audience going.
If you guys end up making merch with red rum, I want a portion of that. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah. You know, that commission, man. Patent pending.
So it looks like ECE is going to choose the, well, close side for us, kind of, but it's a different angle, right? Like teams are going on either side of the field, have to adjust a little bit, hoping that shakes things up too. Like,
yeah, and I think I was talking to Magic Mike about this. Like, maybe the biggest perk of attacking from the left side is on your snake. You can, when you're crawling, your hand is open, right? And typically most people are right-handed, so you can be shooting just not accurately. Though with these guys, their skill level probably.
I mean, BBs are BBs though, you know, like
that just keeps them tucked in and protects you while you move up.
Exactly. It is definitely an advantage to shoot with your strong hand. And it looks like we got 2 going down immediately off break for Murder Ring.
That's not what you want to see for the Murder fans.
We got Bread moving from the Dorito corner to the home. K-Pasa going down from LA Kappa.
ECE just looking to answer the call here.
And they're moving aggressive. They really can at this point with 3 bodies down from Murder Inc. as well.
Yeah, and we're still within that first 30 seconds, so they can't hit the buzzer, which gives them all more freedom. And there's the answer back. Oh, you're going to put 12 up? We'll put 12 up.
Right. You can see Brett doing a little bit of a stare down to the Murder Inc. dead box, trying to send a message.
Yeah, you can see the crowd too. They're cheering it on. They're like, "Yeah, we got a game here, folks."
I do think that Murder is the underdog in this situation, right? Like ECE's 100% the home favorite, 100%. And I think part of that is motivation for the Murder Inc. guys too to try to show out a bit more.
Oh, there's nobody on the wall.
So we have Abstract for ECE and Zombie for Murder Inc.
I'm glad that they ran the clock back for that. At this point, you don't want, like, let it be a straight game. Let's not get like the silly. I guess that would be penalty in that situation. Oh no, not a penalty. It would just be free too.
Yeah.
There's no.
It's like you don't want to win that way either, you know.
Yeah.
Definitely don't want to win that way. Staring down at each other. You got Abstract moving up to the LA Kappa Dorito. Mirroring Zombie for Murder. Swinging out to the Monk.
And there's
the
kill.
Takes him out.
10 seconds. I don't know if he's... Okay, yeah, he did see him come off the field. That happened last year. I'm trying to think. I think it was Elite. No. It was Obey versus SCA. Obey didn't see the SCA player come off the field. He got a 1 ball, but the crowd, you know, was like doing their composure of not reacting to it. And Obey just waited the timeout, and there wasn't even anybody else on the field.
I mean, sometimes it's how it is. Like, you're like, I definitely hit this guy, but the pathway from them getting off the field, you just can't see it.
But that's a situation too where I was talking about, like, you got 30 seconds. At least make a run to where you're going to get to the wall regardless if there's a player there or not, because you never know what's going to happen. And in that case, it would have actually just been, oh, I did get the guy, and would have been a hang.
It's always when you become lax where that really comes into play, and it's like, all right, well, I know next time that I can't be that lax.
Metalhead is reminiscing on some CSL games.
Yeah, I mean, Zach, he's been with us for a while, and Doc, too. They've refed for us in the past. I'm very grateful for him. Doc's a good guy, and I know he's helping out in the store today, and he probably didn't have to do that either, but, you know, we have the East,
no, you're good. East Arena.
Extreme, yeah, you know, trying to get all these reps in. It's a big task.
6 minutes on the clock.
I'm pretty sure I saw one from Murder go off as well. And then you see Kodak going down. It should be a 4-on-4. Holmes trying to battle it out. It's K-Pasa and Hollywood trying to go after it. Hollywood going down as a result.
I didn't even see where he got picked off. I'm just assuming that was from the snake.
Well, at least from where I can see, K-Pasa was looking right down that lane.
Yeah, that would do it. Man,
Coco going down.
It's going back and forth. Like it seems like each team is crumbling apart. It's like
sacrifice.
Everybody's just landing shots left and right.
K-Pasa and Abstract. Bred's gonna try to move up.
He's got to be careful.
I know there's one for Murder at the LA Capital. Bred's gonna run up and go and force a trade. One left for Murder.
No
Two
score
left.
because the flag runner got shot. I think that might have been a key play there from Bred. Just as he's come off the field, shoot the flag runner. At least then they can't turn it into a score. So they burned the first attempt from them. Now, if they get a hang regardless, they will take the lead.
Right. And this is great, you know, like tick for tack type of deal.
Oh my gosh, yeah, it's like ECE. It's like dominate. All right, Murder, dominate. Just going back and forth.
And I really do think both of them feed on that too, you know? Like having the deficit is motivation to get another. It's like a double-edged sword. At least in this scenario, you know.
Yeah, it's like there's got to be a ceiling to this at some point. You can't keep doubling the plays every single time.
Right.
Though
like,
so far, well,
it's like you did it in 30 seconds. I'll do it in 20.
Yes. And of course, there's that competition not just with the opponents, but with your own teammates. Like, I said almost like Star Wars, but that's not even what I was trying to think of.
It's a long weekend, man.
Yeah.
Give yourself some grace. Come on.
I was thinking Lord of the Rings, though, where they're like counting how many orcs they killed. Surely we got some nerds in the chat. 5 minutes. We're in the final third of this match. Game closing out. Battle again for first and second place.
Still got 5-on-5. A very even spread for ECE. It to be expected, you know. With Murder's first try, you got to be super defensive. More aggressive approach for Murder too, with 2 in the snake right now.
ECE undefeated on the series. Murder, only team they've lost to this entire season. ECE. So they want to put a stop to that. They're like, no more. This is it. It ends right here. Kodak coming off the field. Dropping ECE down to 4 or 3.
4.
4. Thank you.
One in the snake corner and the deep.
Yeah, I'm still blind on that.
A lot of attention going down for the snake side from ECE.
I think Kuoko's low on air. I think that was the gesture. So he's gonna. Yeah.
Yep. He's going low on air.
So he's just like, I'm just gonna be eyes and do what I have to when I need to.
Right.
Oh, he's gonna sacrifice himself so that they can gas up for the next round. Oh yeah, this is a sacrificial run. That's what it is. Abstract. You got to realize this at some point on the receiving team and combat it and just like run at the guy and be like, oh, you're not going to shoot me? I'm going to get close.
Hollywood's going to run at the snake.
Yeah, he's going to force it there. He's like, all right, if you're not going to do it, then I'm going to close in on you and take some kills.
He takes 2 bodies with him.
Man.
So it looks like we have a one-on-one from the Plexi, and I think it's the Dorito corner.
Yeah, and TJ, if anybody was going to pull this off, I think TJ can do this.
Matty Ice is actually at the LA Cap with Dorito. I just saw him peek out.
3 minutes.
I mean, to be honest, ECE can
just burn the clock now.
Yeah,
just
it's really
keep
on
eyes.
Murder to make the move. Moving back from the Plexi into the Monk Dorito.
Yeah, I think that's intentional. Brad wanting to keep focus on the field and salvage.
Matty Ice running.
2, 3. Oh, and there's a hang. Like we said, you can do it.
Yeah,
I can do it better.
Right.
Going back and forth. Murder now taking the lead back.
And Matty Ice replying to that stare down Brett did earlier. He returned the favor.
This is everything you can ask for in a game and more. This is becoming an East Coast rivalry match.
Oh, yeah. Big time. Big time.
Who we got across the field? You spot who that is?
I believe it's Matty Ice.
Yeah,
hopefully he
the
keeps
red
his shoes on.
Third time's a charm.
Right? And I believe we have Abstract in front of us as well. Now that I think about it, it's been them
just back and forth.
I think it's two out of 3. I know Zombie took 1, but
I think
this
that
is a great matchup for them.
May not have been intentional. May have just been the closest player to send on the wall.
You got Abstract moving to the Dorito corner. Matty Ice moving up to the Vatos Dorito on the Snake side. Looks like he's getting hit.
Yeah,
so
trade
no
out.
bonus point. It's a 3-point game.
Difference, yeah.
Oh my God. Blood pressure is rising.
I know. It's like, oh goodness, I'm gonna
have an aneurysm after this thing, man. Somebody call an ambulance, Jesus.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
All right, so ECE gets possession of the flag again. And I'm curious if they're going to switch sides or not. Hopefully Coco got some air. Yeah, it looks like they will switch sides. Some good sportsmanship.
Everybody wants to attack from that side of the field.
I mean, there's some good advantages, don't get me wrong. Like having the containment on the snake side, like you had mentioned, with a strong hand, makes it a little bit easier. Being able to shoot that snake side too, also on a dominant hand.
Sometimes it's also just making like, hey, that team may be more comfortable on this side. I want them to play the other side. Maybe it doesn't make a difference to you, but like maybe it can be psychological to the other team.
For sure. I mean, that's something we had spoke about on the field earlier. Like things may not be going, or like they have momentum. Let's switch it up. You're definitely right.
Can only imagine like how gassed these players are. He's like, screw this knee pad, I'm done with it.
No, really, I don't know how you maintain a gas tank. Like, I get it, there is a bit of a break, but it's not enough to fully recover.
Yeah, like you run 1 rep, 2 after that break, and you're like right where you were when you finished the previous match.
Right.
Because there's a diminishing returns on every break you take after how many matches you play throughout the day.
And the difference between the rest of the day and now is like the heats earlier, you're getting a break because the other teams are playing. And sometimes that's a big break, but you're not getting
minute.
It's just back to back to back.
And I remember talking to some of the guys on Murder here. They were just like, we're starting the day off tired, just because it's a long weekend. But they've done it enough times, not just in NSL, but just competing everywhere. It's like even when you're tired, you gotta dig deep and find that energy to pull out.
Really.
It's like for those that are parents out there, imagine the wife going to labor at 3 a.m. You're gonna muster the energy to get her to the hospital.
I know. Let's say we woke up at 1. That was terrifying. But yeah, to answer a question from the chat asking about how many guys they have, and yes, they must rotate. I believe the Murder guys have
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Murder has 8. ECE's a full squad.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
They have 10. So, I mean, you have enough to switch through a full lineup for ECE, whereas Murder does probably have a few guys that are running both ways. But, I mean, that's the other thing, too. Like, if you're in a groove, a lot of teams will keep that same person in just to keep their momentum going. But, again, like, you're
at
burning
some
the
point,
candle at both ends.
Yeah. Lou getting a shot on the belt and picking up a second degree, so he's going to be out this round. They are on offense, and actually, that's not right.
Yeah,
they hasn't switched over yet.
Yeah, they should be on defense, which doesn't help. But if they can apply a little bit of pressure everywhere, they should be okay.
Yeah, and the team definitely capable of playing in those low body count scenarios and
especially
reaching.
here. Like, I get it if, you know, some newer teams are playing, you can get away with certain things, but with the amount of time these guys have, having an extra body is huge.
Yes. Now, EC is down by 3 right now with 2:38 on the clock. I remember EC saying on a 10-minute game, 3 minutes is like that sweet spot. And they, within 3 minutes, turned 26 points or 24 points or something like that earlier on this weekend. So Murder can't sleep on them, but the East Coast can't walk either.
Yeah. K-Pasa went down. I believe he got shot out from Brett in the corner.
Chase trying to shoot right-handed here on the snake. It's a hard...
and this is what we were talking about, being able to shoot on your dominant hand. It's hard when you're not on that side.
And you can't lean over in this situation because with Hop, it's going to curve away from the bunker, so he's never going to be able to land that shot. So he has to keep upright while shooting right-handed.
And it looks like he's making a bit of adjustment, but it's not quite where it needs to be. A lot of time going down to 140.
Matty here just, I mean, don't force nothing. They're just like, all right, we need to run the clock. We need to just keep our guys alive. This could be the last point. And ECE, they don't have to get a hang. They just need to get a zone 3 to tie it up. So that can be like a last-second push.
You got Chase going into the plus.
Two kills, huge for Murder.
Taking out Kodak and Hollywood.
He's
battle between Snake and Matty Ice at the LA Kappa Dorito.
Yeah, he left some work for Matty to do, but he definitely made it doable and eased the burden for his team. And that's what we're talking about. Sometimes it's not you staying in the whole game. It's sometimes you just going out there and making a bunch of chaos to help your team out. I see 3 bodies at least for ECE on the field, though. In the final minute, they start making the push. They know they got to make something happen, and ECE is not a team that's going to just sleep and let the timer run out.
Definitely not. They have 2 left here on Murder, but they have a pretty good angle. One going down, there goes Coco, and it looks like
Bread and Abstract.
Bread trying to get a good angle, moving into the snake, getting picked off by Matty Ice.
Kill.
30 seconds left. Abstract has to make a move, moving over to that center Monk Dorito, battling between Matty.
And there's the kill! And Matty gets the snatch!
21 seconds left.
And you can tell they are hyped.
This is a huge play. I mean, this is almost the nail in the coffin. 21 seconds is not a lot to work with.
And
these Murder Boys are excited. I mean, look at the field right now.
This is not in the moment. This has been a uphill grind to get to this point. It started... There's the official ruling, but it's been uphill battle. They've been developing, reaching this point over the span of 2 years.
Yeah.
Ever since it hit the U.S., they're like, we got all these other championships. We got these victories in the other formats in the game, but we don't have one from NSL. So this is going to be a huge payoff for Murder.
You know, I've been able to get really close with the Murder guys, and I know they really wanted to conquer this format. You know, they were with us in the CSL last year, became 2-time champions, and they knew that they wanted to accomplish the same thing with the NSL, and it looks like they're on the right path.
Yes, and I'm so excited for them. You know, ECE, they've been on top for a long time, and still a highly competitive team. it's nice to see another local team rise to the occasion.
Right. 21 seconds left on the clock.
Can't pick up any penalties here.
No, really. And you have to make fast work of this game.
And
One
different
going
play
down.
setup here. Cuoco on the castle.
Yep.
There's the
very
charge.
aggressive. 8 and counting. 5.
Abstract looking to wrap around castle. And he's
Abstract
trading
going
out,
down.
trade left and right. And there's a rush down the field.
That's game. They take it. That's game.
Ladies and gentlemen, Murder, She
crowd-
Wrote.
Crowd goes wild, banging on all the glass. I really do think this is an underdog story. You know, they lost in the previous. They lost earlier today. Third time's the charm.
Yes,
he kept his shoes on.
He kept his shoes on, and that's what he needed to buckle down for this.
And it looks like we're getting thumbs up from refs as well, so it's saying it's clean.
Blind man called on the field, so looks like 23-20. Murder, She Wrote. That is it. They will make a cold field, and it looks like we'll be heading to the award ceremony next. Thank you so much for hopping in the booth with me.
My pleasure.
Talk about, I mean, you couldn't get a better view for
really,
the
this is
finals.
great. I'm glad I could be here.
So I also want to get down there, so I'm not going to hold us up here anymore. This will be my opportunity to sign off with Keegan from CSL or Tier 6 from this weekend. This has been the Seeding 2 event here on the Eastern Conference at East Arena, and Murder takes it 23-20. How about that?
Let's come a little bit closer. Everyone, come over here, please. Everyone, a little bit closer.
Come on, circle around. Oh, you smell.
So, everyone, come over here. This was the NSL East Conference tournament number 2 of this year. And I believe this weekend had it all. But to sum everything up, I personally think that we together, you as the team, Extreme as the facility, NSL as the organization, showed this weekend that we can win as a community, that we can dodge out any bullshit that is there, that we can protect our sport, and then we can grow this all together. Today was an amazing day. We just witnessed an amazing final. So for me, this is a very positive resume of the weekend. But of course, all this would be possible without you. And I want to mention especially Tier 6 as a new team. They joined, first NSL experience. They stood their ground. And yeah, I hope to see them in, I believe September it is, for the 3rd event. You definitely can see the progress each team makes over the course of multiple tournaments. So I hope the NSL way just started for them. Most of you guys probably have no idea how much shit you throw at them, and they still are out here, they still do their job. Without them, it wouldn't be possible. And of course, we can always be better, we always try to be better, but I feel like this is a good start. It's super hard to get committed, good people that want to do that. So once again, big shout out to the Zebras. Then, of course, I have to thank everyone that is involved in this wonderful place. There are so many employees, so many volunteers helping, and especially Lenny and Danielle. Without you, this facility wouldn't be here. Without you, we wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be here. NSL wouldn't be here. So big, big, big applause for these two and everyone involved. There he is. Super special thank you once again for Caleb doing all the commentary, making the stream even better than it already is. And yes, we had a stream this weekend. Last time we didn't have one. And of course, I just said it, but Lenny and Danielle, they don't accept things like that. And they made it possible for you, so when you go home, you can re-watch the matches, all of them. And yeah, we're gonna improve that even further. So once again, shout out to Extreme, Lenny, Danielle, Caleb for the commentary, Eliza setting everything up. It's not gonna work.
Put it on!
Nah, okay. And now let's move to the last 4 that were remaining in the tournament. One team that also was new, had a very rough start to the weekend. Obviously, as many new teams experienced that, but also they stick around. And today it really clicked for them. And I think they didn't expect to end up in the top 4, but they did. They played awesome tournament until there. Then 2 unfortunate early buzzers really broke their neck. But again, that's something that literally every team went through. Every team has been there. And I hope you learn from it and you come back stronger next time. You definitely can be with the top teams in the future. TSA, first, 4th place. Now we come to the last 3, and this is a little bit like last time. They know how it feels. As a super young team, super committed team, they are here, from what I hear, almost every week, every day essentially. Their motivation and their spirit is unbroken. They get a lot of penalties though, they definitely need to work on that. But everyone can learn from them, like they are never toxic. They always play their game, and that is what makes them so dangerous. And I think with a little bit more experience, a little bit more guidance, you will be one of the best teams in the world if you keep going. 3rd place, NGSS.
So I got 2 medals today?
I got 2 actually. I got 3. Thank you, Lenny. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I'm gonna give them to you.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, everybody.
We have 2 more, we have 2 more.
We got 2 more.
Okay, whatever.
Raise it up.
Okay, back to serious. Nah, back to serious. And then, obviously, 2 teams are left, and this was a rematch as well of the last final from the first event. And I already saw the sides when they arrived here, and when they played the trainings on Friday throughout yesterday. They were putting serious numbers on the board, just came a little bit short in the group stage, but obviously it matters what happens in the knockout stage. And they gave us a hell of a show. Pro Series team, US champion. This time was not enough. I wouldn't call you lazy, but maybe it is what you need, little clap to move things forward once the season progresses. Because there was one team that you guys couldn't beat, or well, you beat them today, but not when it matters. You gave everything, you made a good show out of it, the chat enjoyed it online, everyone in the arena enjoyed the final. East Coast Energy, normally used to win these days, this time, 2nd place.
was saying all that?
Oh, yeah.
What was that, lady? What was that? Yep. A little bit of shade in it.
Yeah.
I just
Make sure the next one's gold again and not like red. Oh, I don't know, bro.
What was that?
You're lazy. Yeah.
Saying the same clips.
Excuses. Still a good job.
First, can you give Elijah a big shout out?
Oh, yeah. So before we move to the last team, one person that just went, like, you were too loud applauding. I mentioned him, but I want to mention him again. I spoke about the stream, and he's still working on it right now. Elijah did all the work for the cameras. He literally... He worked the last 3-4 weeks non-stop on this. He made everything work. He also was up there in the booth with me all the time. And he's one of the main reasons you guys have a stream now at Extreme Airsoft. Once again, Elijah, big thank you. I already teased it. As I said, the guys came in hungry on Friday, and they took down the reigning US champions, and they gave us a hell of a final. They came back twice, they kept the morale up, and they truly deserve this gold. Murdering East. Murder East, first place. We're gonna see next weekend what the rest will do.
Congratulations, bro.
Yeah, man.
Good job. There are two more things I want to say, 3 more. Next weekend, we have the Western Conference where Murder West is going to play. Murder East just did everything they could to secure first place in this one. So tune in and stream, support the West Coast there. Also, I know that Keegan from CSL has a tournament coming up in June, I believe. Also go there, play that tournament, help him out, sign up if you can. That helps the sport grow, that helps Extreme, and in the end, that helps all of us. And then obviously in July, we're going to have the Nations Cup over in the Netherlands, where I know a couple of East players from Murder Inc. and East Coast Energy are involved with. So I invite you to join the stream whenever you have time. Obviously, it's a little bit difficult with the time difference. It's going to be an amazing event. And yeah, well, safe travels back home, and see you guys in September for the 3rd round.
I'm good. No speed.
No? Okay.
No speed.
Okay.
We got cameras.
Okay.
Hey, everybody get in! Family on 3! 1, 2, 3!
So congratulations.
Get out! You can't win them all.
Yeah.
Can't win them all. You're gonna make us remember that.
Oh yeah. Well, you guys deserve a little kick in your ass.
What's the matter? You're gonna play with us?
Huh?
You're gonna come play with us for a tournament, right? With us.
Yes, sir! Let's go!
He's gonna suck at NSL.
I'll figure it out. Easy!
just wanna be alone.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Well, looking back at it, I think of the teams that were here, the people that were involved, how little we knew about NSL, but how hungry we were for something new, something different.
And Steve's like, I got this connection, man. I'm talking to these guys from overseas. They have just this crazy thing going on. And I'm like, well, we gotta go, man. And so we're rushing to make it out to California, booking our plans, our flights, everything to get out there. We went out to SCA, man. That was like one of the first times I really traveled on my own, planned my own event, went out and experienced the world.
We know it started here a few years ago, and so this is where we want to finish it this year. To have some of the best teams, or the best teams in the U.S., I could speak on behalf of Troy to tell you that we are extremely proud and honored to be able to have the U.S. championships at SCA. Greatest honor, greatest honor.
NSL USA Championship. To this day, that is one of my absolute favorite event weekends. It just seemed like everything finally clicked. Everybody played the best they could play. And every game was super entertaining for me. And I think that's something I'm very excited about. Just as excited